What was my mom doing? My mom just went live, man. How you come in? As soon as I go live, it's like you know when I'm going live. I was been in here for a couple hours, and
You just woke up and been alive.
no, no, close my mom door, please. Thank you. As soon as I went live, you walk right in. What's going on? I don't understand. You got psychic behaviors or something. Not understanding it. Ugh. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Um, we're gonna jump right into this. Okay, is what we're gonna do. I want to say fair use. Okay, fair use, because we go. The beginning of this is going to be sharing of some information. I will be putting the link out so there can be a discussion. If I put the link out right now, people gonna come up and listen because this is a good one. It's gonna be a good conversation. But while I play the clips, there gonna be a lot of questions, and so I already know that if I put the clip out, we're not gonna get through at least the portion that I want to get through. Okay, so but what I would suggest is that maybe you get pen and paper, um, and write some things down. That you want to touch on, because this is a doozy. This is a doozy. Okay. And actually, I have a whole lineup of doozies, but I don't think we're going to get through. Um, I think we probably just going to get through the first one. Okay. I have enough for these little conversations with men of all races and things that can keep us busy during the whole summer. That's how bad this is. Okay. But I decided to go with this one first because this is new. Okay. This one is new. I do have to say fair use. Okay. I'm going to give credit to the people who put the information up. Um, I'll do that later when we'll see who information is. It looked like as I'm looking at it now, it just dropped 4 hours ago. Okay, so we're gonna be maybe I should put the link up because maybe we have to do a lot of talking. Okay, I will be doing some talking in between, but yo, this shit is crazy. Okay, um, and I would love to hear the men, right, come and explain this, but I already have a feeling that black men gonna want to just say, well, that's not a black man. That's what you're gonna do. But this man is gonna be saying the same thing that black men in this space have been saying. You understand? So yeah, sit back, y'all. This is gonna be a roller coaster ride. Because I have some questions. As y'all see, my title is gonna touch on the actual man and then the women, right? The women and the men. Because in this particular case, well, we let's just get into it. There's no need for me to even talk about it. We're gonna be about it. We're gonna show it. We're gonna share it. Okay. Um, yeah. I've been talking for 6 minutes now. I don't think I said any cuss words. Y'all hit the thumbs up. I think this is gonna be a great conversation to have. Okay. Um, so let's get into it. Let me share, make sure I share the sound. Fair use, fair use. Okay. In fact, let me change it up a little bit. I'm gonna change how I want. Yeah, we're gonna do it like this. Okay, y'all. I know y'all can't see what I'm talking about, but I gotta make it to where. Okay, okay. I'm gonna read this out loud just to get this crack a lacking. On October 28, 2025, uh, the people who I'm talking about, they go by the name of uh, is it Trilogy Media? Okay, they hosted a group Zoom with both Jim Browning and the members of their squad to help victims of unrelated scam. Okay.
Christine, how you doing, hon?
Hi. Yeah, so I'm in the UK. I'm so happy to see Elena and Dan smiling now. When I watched the video, I felt I felt Elena's tears because I am going through something similar right now with my husband being scammed.
I don't feel 100% confidence in you and me taking the second step.
I just want to know if you'll listen, because otherwise I'm wasting my time.
Just to be able to talk to you guys, even if you can't help me, I need help.
Okay. Um, so this is the preview of what is to come. Okay. I haven't even gotten to that point of the video before I decided to do this stream. Okay. Because it looks like, based on what I'm hearing, seeing at this point, it looks like there was some other groups of people being scammed. These people usually deal with scammers. Scammer, somebody who ends up in a relationship, and that person who they in a relationship with asks them for money, right? Asks them for money through uh Bitcoin, through uh iTunes cards and different, credit cards and different cards like that. Now, I'm gonna tell you right off the bat, any man who's getting scammed or woman who's getting scammed, uh, on that as simple and on that surface level. And what do I mean surface level? If a person is making you go get a green dot card or iTunes card and shit like that to send them money, just know that's a scam. And the reason why it's a scam, because the other ways of them receiving money, like if you sent me money through Cash App or Venmo or PayPal or things like that, right? Where we can send each other money, those companies have stopped the scammers from getting money to where they have to resort to getting money in other ways. So they make you get a prepaid card, right? You put the money on the card or the gift card, right? Whatever way, it don't matter. And then they call you, you give them the code, and then they got access to the money. If you're in a relationship where this is how you send money to help them, you are dealing with scammers. Okay. And so that's surface level ridiculousness. And whoever is getting scammed, um, you want to be scammed. And listen, I've already told y'all, people don't like when I say things, especially when it's true. You do not like when I say a lot of things that are true. When I say that people like to be lied to, when I say that people want to be in relationships without actually being in a real relationship. I gave an example of that, right? I told y'all that I used to be in made up relationships over phones. And let me tell you something. If you think the phone industry, right, is a has gone away, it has not. It's very lucrative. Uh, Women can get on phones and have conversations. You can even set up what they call the girlfriend experience, and you can have several men giving you monthly payments. You have them on a monthly payment. You can have them on a weekly. You can do weekly, or you could do each individual phone call. But the best, most successful ones, in my opinion, and trust me, I know a lot about what I'm talking about right now. Um, is when you put them on at minimum a weekly, but a monthly one is the ones that go farther, right? They pay you a monthly amount of money, and then you make a deal on how that relationship will work. And what I mean by that is, um, you may text the person every morning, right, at a certain time. You can have these things already pre-written and pre-ready to send automatically. Okay, there's programs that does that, where you send that person a good morning, handsome. How you doing? I just wanted to reach out to you before you go to work. You, that's all the message have to be. That person gets up, they see the message, and they get up. They may want a message back, but it depends on the packages that they choose, will depend on whether you message them back or not. Do they have access to you in the mornings? Maybe only certain mornings. You set up the packages, but there's the basic package where I send them a message in the morning, I send them another message around lunchtime, and then I send them another message when it's time for them to go to bed, just to say good night. And believe it or not, these type of relationships are very successful. These relationships are in their minds with a little backup to boost it. And you know why we know this work? There's a lot of women who are in these type of relationships with men who are in prison. And there are a lot of men who are also in relationships with women who are also in prison. They don't ever get to see these people. The relationship seem as real as it can be. It's real enough for them to get through their day and get through their life. Okay. So that's another thing. That's a whole nother discussion. You know, now that I'm not so now that I know that these men are out here, wanna hurt women and especially black women, I'm honestly leaning to showing y'all how to get this money, ladies. Okay? Leaning to making a class and showing you how to get their money. Look, because when I start hearing these men saying that women don't shouldn't have the power that they have and the voting this and the vote, like they just want to use us to their ability. I'm starting to feel like maybe that is something that these men really feel. And why would I'm a part of the womanhood. Uh, yeah. I'm not one of those women who think, oh, I feel safe because I'm in this predicament. So I'm going to rally with the men. That would be most ridiculous of me. That would mean I'm short sighted because one day I may have some granddaughters, right? Even if they're not my granddaughters, my grandson may have a daughter, and then that will mean I have a great granddaughter. I have aunts and nieces and cousins, and you know what I mean? And yeah, but we do have short-sighted women, baby. Them red pill women are short-sighted. In fact, most of them in our community, the black red pill women, they're not short-sighted, they just plain dumb. Because they're not benefiting in no way at all. Okay. But let's get to this story here. We're gonna stick to this story here because I'm telling you, it's about to get good. Okay. I'm gonna fast forward because we're gonna play it because they're gonna give you some insight on what happened because they're gonna be some video clips that she gonna share. Okay.
I wonder can we help Christine? No.
Sorry for going through that, Christina. It's just awful.
Just the fact that he is thinking he's in a relationship with a child bothers me a lot. I'm here to help you, not him. And my biggest concern right now is your safety.
I want to transform this negative into a positive and creative solution like you've been doing for a decade. I've been thrust into it like firsthand. I've not known what to do or where to go or how do I stop? My husband is in love with Karolina Protsenko.
Her husband, her actual husband, who's 72 years old, is in love with what's her name? I can't think of it. I can't pronounce her name, but she's a Ukrainian violinist. She plays the violin. Okay. I have a problem with them S. There is something about them S's and that have me. I'm hard to pronounce. Hard for me to pronounce. But anyway, he's in love with her. And when he started to be in love with her, she was 16. 16. She's 16. He was 71. He's now 72. And she's now 17. Okay. Do I feel bad about him being scammed by who he being scammed by? No. This ain't about me wanting to feel bad for the person getting scammed. Okay. In fact, I say scam on, scammers. So let's get to it.
The Ukrainian violinist who performs in Santa Monica.
I don't speak to my fans in private messages.
Hello, wake up.
Oh, I need to wake up.
He physically went to Los Angeles in February and met the real Carolina.
Look, he met her. Look at his old ass. She's young enough to be his great grandchild, if not great great. He's 71. Okay, so she's young enough to be really a grandchild of mine if I had had my children younger and my children had children younger. She could be like a grandchild of mine. You know, my grandson is young because I had children in my mid-20s, and then my son had his son in his 20s. But if we went back and had our kids around 16, let's say I had my son at 16, and then he turned around at 16 and had a son, and then that person had a son or a daughter at 16, she could be my great grandchild, which means this man who would be my father's age, right? Yeah, she could be like his great great grandchild. Great great grandchild. He took a picture with her. We're gonna find out how that went, y'all, because it's crazy. It's crazy. Uh yeah, this shit crazy. Because the wife helped make this happen, but it backfired on her. What she thought she was doing, instead of bashing this nigga in the head or leaving him, because that's what, like, like I don't know why she ain't leaving. And to be honest, okay, this is why I don't have nobody up here, because I want to give a perspective from a married woman perspective, right? A married woman perspective, whom she realized her husband has given away a lot of their money, and the only reason they still have a house is because she refused to do things that he's making her do with force by putting his hands on and shit. I try to think, if my husband, started being scammed and fell in love with somebody else to where he taking our money and giving it to her, what would I do? Would I want to keep the marriage? Would I want him to know he being scammed? Would I want to stick around? Oh Lord. My right off the bat is like, hell's nah. But then I say, okay, let me think about it a little in depth, right? Let me think about it a little in depth. Like, from an emotional thing. If I see my husband who I love, um, and I find out that he even searching out to even be with other women, um, could I get over that? Could I want, like, if I find out he was scammed, do I do I then give him some credit that maybe somebody scammed him? Hell no. I'm telling you, no, no. And then when I find out that it's a child, I'm out of there. Like, I'm out of there. You understand what I'm saying? Listen, I'll be out there so fast when I realize, wait a minute, I would rethink my whole life. And because for me, it would be my whole life, because I've been with my husband. I've been married to him longer than I've been an actual adult. You understand? We've been in this 30, 36, 37 years at this point. I've been dealing with my husband for 38 years, right? At this point. I met him, well, give it another month. I think I met him like July, August. We was married in February of the following year. We was married and within 6 months. It was some shit like that, right? It was within 6 months of us meeting or dating. Yeah. So I would have known him by now, but we would have started dating and then we got married. So, but anyway, I'm been married to him longer than I've been an actual adult. And yeah, we had to rethink my whole adult existence, everything about me. And that's what make it hard. probably for her, right? But then again, maybe not, because maybe she always knew he was a chomo. Maybe she always knew he had a affinity for young children. And maybe she just overlooked it. I would have been in jail for murder. That's one of them, what y'all call it? I think y'all call it when these conversations be triggering, y'all call it triggering. Um, yeah, I would have pulled the trigger. You understand? Because I do have a affinity for being very sensitive when it comes to children, messing with children in a certain way. And if I found out that my husband is one of those true moves and shit, yes. Um, yeah, I'll be in jail. I'll be in jail for the rest of my life. They'll be waking me up. I have wake up times, bedtimes. They'll be walking me down to the cafeteria, whatever they call it. I have hopefully have enough money to get some commissary. You know what I'm saying? That would be the rest of my motherfucking life. I just know it. Okay, I just know it. He don't get no grace from me. But we're gonna find out how this picture came about. Um, yeah, here we go, y'all.
And got a photo with her, which made him believe even more that that's who he's talking to.
Oh my God.
The wife. Okay, so man, y'all gonna hear it. The wife set that up, and I bet you she regret that shit. She listen. I'm trying to understand what she was thinking, and when you think about it, I'm not one of these dumbass niggas or these ratchet ass bitches who get on these panels and be like, I understand, I see what you're saying. No, listen, I try to put myself uh in their shoes and listen and see, could I from any angle understand what they did? And I'm gonna tell you no, because this woman, right? That's how we know that she probably knew who he was from the rip, because she didn't think, oh, he gonna go there and see that she's a kid. She's just thinking, oh, he's giving our money away to a scammer. I I would like to be able to say, well, she said she looked up where this kid was, where they performed. She let her husband go there to visit. She absolutely said, here you go, this is where they go and meet her. And you'll see that you're not really talking to her. That's what that fucking wife did. And hell no, I can't see me doing no shit like that. What? So I have, listen, I want to have pity for this woman. I do. I do, but I just can't. I can't. And you're going to see, like, I just can't. Here we go. Okay, so this is Christine, the woman who's married to the Chumo. These are some recordings that she got of her and her husband. Okay, here we go.
Quick question. How old were you when you got your first social media account? Some people are just now learning about lawsuits.
Musicians are very, very unique and gifted beings, aren't they? It's a whole different language, you know? It's like birds. How do they communicate, you know? So your ears are an amazing communication. I think that I have so much to explore. And spend a night just kissing your ears.
He would like to spend the night kissing this little girl's ears. He's talking about birds and her being a musician, and he would like to explore it, and he want to spend the night with her, just kissing her ears.
It's like a whole universe, right? At the back of the ear, the top of the ear, the inside the earlobe, you know.
He talking to a kid. He's trying to he's trying to do sexting with her, or he want phone sex. If she was, you know, willing to participate, he would be all down for it, because he initiating it by talking about kissing her on the ears, inside of her ears, back of her ears. And the wife is the one recording this without him knowing, so he don't know that she's recording him. But like, what? Like, you know what I mean? Um, I might be able to get away, see it if it was another adult. I would be mad, pissed off, and maybe deal with it maybe the way she's doing it if it was an adult. But when I found out that it was a child, oh hell to the nah, babe. I know it's a bit ticklish. It's a bit ticklish. The little girl though, he don't know if she know anything about that at all. He's so willing to explore her. Because the sooner you catch them, the possibility of them being virgins. You understand? You understand? And he wants he wants that delight. He wants to be the first. It seems like these chomos, it don't matter how old they get, ladies.
I know it's a bit ticklish. It's a bit ticklish. My wife.
My husband.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
He called her his wife. She, as a kid, and you know that she don't sound like a kid, by the way. She barely saying anything. He doing most of the talking. And she says, my husband. She don't sound nothing like the little girl.
I love that. To hear you say it.
Yes, husband.
I'm getting an erection.
I'm getting an erection. He just told that little girl he getting an erection.
Oh my God. You're naughty.
Just listening.
Oh my God, you're naughty. That did not sound like a little girl. Oh my God, you're naughty. They didn't even say it like it was like they trying to have phone sex. You could hear that they they're like, oh my God, and they're like, you're naughty. Right? They're not interested in what he's trying to do right now. They probably shocked that he's trying to do that right now, because they probably thinking like he knows that I'm just a 16-year-old.
Do you say, my husband, my wife?
Look, and he's saying he get an erection just by hearing her say that. And just notice she didn't say it. She said, You see? Now, you remember I used to do phone sex, and men do most of the talking, ladies. That when you ended that industry, you realize they do most of the talking. That will make it so easy. And then they tell you what they want, and then you just do what they want. So if I was on the phone with him, have phone sex with him, right? When he say, yes, I'm getting erection just by hearing you call me your husband. And then I would be like, ooh, husband. So I would repeat, I would, you know what I mean? Like they give you the storyline and you just do what they're saying. You just, they telling you what I like when when you pull at my pants and from the front, and I'd be like, yeah, you like that I'm pulling on your pants right now. Like it's almost like that's how it rocks. That's how it goes. And that's why it's really easy, because they give you the storyline that they want in that moment. And most of the time you're talking to different people, and they know what storyline they would like to go through at that in that moment. And so that's how they tell it to you. And a lot of times you ain't got to do much talking at all. You just do the oohs and the ahs. And but anyway, this sicko right now thinks he's on the fucking phone with a 16-year-old while he's 71, right? And he's trying to get her to have phone sex with him.
It's so beautiful. Yes, I never thought about this concerning the ears of a gifted musician. You know? Yeah, you don't talk about making love to the ears of a musician. Nobody ever talks about that. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm busy. What are you busy doing? I'm busy making love to the ears of the musician.
Y'all see? She ain't saying much or nothing. She just said, If it was actual phone sex, she would be like, she would do more moaning, making it more sensual, right? But she don't have to say nothing. These men so fucked up in their heads, mentally in their heads, in their fantasies, in their heads, ladies. You don't have to do much or nothing. And I am gonna get up a phone sex lesson. Okay. Let me write this shit down. What this is, June. This is June. So June, the end of June. Let me write this down. Because, people have been asking me for this for a few years, but I was against it, right? Because I was mainly on YouTube trying to get relationships started, kicked off. You know what I mean? I'm thinking I could be a help to the community by letting people know, hey, it's good to get together based on love and respect, right? But I'm going to be clear with you men. Y'all have convinced me that you have no respect. You have no respect to give to women. You have zero respect to give to us. Even the ones where it seems like you may have a little respect for women, but even then, your respect is even limited. Your respect is also limited. They're going to be a very small amount of men, right? Whom possibly respects women for real. Like the way they want to be respected, they offer that to women. It's gonna be a small amount. Because what I find, even with the men who seem like they respect women, their respect comes even they have these hard lines, right? When they say, well, I respect her, but as long as she dressed the way I want her to, or yeah, she can't do this or she can't do that. And so as long as you meet his criteria, then that's when he'll offer you the respect. But if you don't meet that criteria, baby, then he have hardly any respect to give to you. And so yes, I'm changing my narrative on how I'm moving on YouTube or the internet. And yeah, it'll make me some money and it'll help women also make some money and also learn some things about men. Okay. The men not gonna like it and I don't give a fuck, okay? They're not very supportive anyway. Okay, here we go. Who geez.
So fuck off, okay? Don't call me, bye.
I love how you love me.
Mm-hmm.
She says, I love how you love me. Who, listen, I love how you love me. Damn.
Yeah. And I love you so much too.
You know, last night I thought, wow, it'd be great if we slept opposite each other. You know what I mean? my head is down between your legs.
Oh my God. Now listen, I listened to a little of this video before I decided to go live on it. But I wasn't really listening hard, right? I did not know this was going on. Like I it was on my TV and I was working on my computer doing some other things, working on some wine labels for my wine bottles, right? And so I did not know this is that this man was uh talking this way to a kid. You know what I mean? Like I knew he was on the phone with the scammer, but I wasn't listening to what he was saying to her or what she was saying back to him. You know what I mean? Like I was listening but not listening. Okay? This is gross as hell. This is gross as hell right now. Because he knows that this is a kid. Look, he's being scammed, but let's say he wasn't. Let's say this was actually a kid on the phone. In his mind, this is the actual real child. And he just told her he wanted to have his face between her legs. And the fucking wife? What the fuck? Oh Lord, let me
And
Me? So, can I call you back, please?
look. Soon as he started the phone sex stuff, like I said earlier, the person not saying much or nothing. They're not interested. And as soon as he says that part, that's when she says, "Well, can I call you back, please?" Because they probably fucking shocked. You understand? They already scamming him. Cool. They realize he's a tumor. I bet you they found his ass somewhere where these pedos are. Because think about it. How would they know that he likes children? How would they know to act like they're a child to get his money? Right? Like the way you would know that is because there's something that somewhere that they saw you or you contacted, like if he first made contact to her, right? And how would they know that it could be a scam on some, I'm gonna get your money because you like my music? No, they realize that these pedos reach out to kids. And when I tried to tell my son this, when we was talking about the rapper, what his name? And I'm like, why would Drake find the need to reach out to a kid? And we could come up with all the excuses you want. All the fucking excuses you want. But it just don't line up. It just don't make sense. Everything you come up with is just an excuse. Because I don't have no excuse to reach out to no kid. That 13-year-old boy, he great at football. You know what I'm saying? I have he plays for a team that maybe in my area that I really support. You understand? There's no reason for me as an adult to reach out in his DMs and say shit, because I could put it right there on a regular page. Like if he posts himself in a picture, I can say, congratulations, young man. You know, some shit like that. Congratulations, young lady. You're looking great. Right? If they put themselves in a beautiful dress and they talk about, hey, I'm going out tonight, I'm graduation. I'm like, congratulations, go out and grab the world by the horns and do great things. But there's no reason for me to hit them in the private at all. Zero. And the reason Drake was able to do that is because he used his talent, his popularity to reach out to someone so he can slid up in that private DM. For what? For what? The private phone call for what? Why it had to be private? Why couldn't it be just on one of her photos, one of her clips, one of her videos, right? Hey, because people can tell when the celebrities follow each other because they got the checks and it'll say, hey, Drake following so and so. That in itself means something. There's no reason to have hit them up in the privacy of a phone call, a DM, or nothing. It just don't add up. There's no reason for me to reach out to your son who just graduated high school. Because even though now he might be a man 18, listen, he puts up something, look at my graduation, I succeeded. All I gotta do is post under his post saying congratulations. There have to be no direct conversation between me and a child. These men have come up with all motherfucking excuses. Oh, I was just letting her know how beautiful she was. Oh, you could have said that like where everybody else said, hey, you're looking beautiful. I love the dress. Congratulations. And that's wide open where everybody can see it. But no, the sickos slip in the DM. They want something private. This man is getting exactly what he deserved. And his wife, we're going to talk about that when we get to it. Remember, she listening to this. This is disgusting me. I don't even know this man. And I feel disgusted listening to this shit. And I don't really understand. I feel disgusted listening to this shit right now. So I just imagine, I can't imagine, like, what do she know who she dealing with? And she has to. Here we go.
Uh-oh. You will? Okay. Bye. Love you.
Wawa has tacos now?
Tacos! It smells so good.
Fabulous.
That's a legit taco.
Yeah, I'm gonna be coming back for these.
I think it started last December. Me and my husband, we celebrated 20 years anniversary.
20 years. So they celebrated their 20 years anniversary last year in 2025. Okay.
It's challenging because it's extremely personal, you know, it's my marriage and it's my husband. I've been trying to get help for a long time. I've reported it to the police in the UK, but...
Report your goddamn husband. Report him for trying to talk to a child.
We live also in Spain. We have a place in Spain, so it's difficult.
That's probably why he's not getting no help, y'all. Because I was wondering, she about to tell us a little bit about, her contacting the police there, and that might be why she can't get no help, right? No help, because when they hear the story and they hear that he is being scammed by somebody he think is a child. I would be like, lady, you got more problems than him being scammed.
The Spain police tell me to go to the UK, and when the UK police phoned me, I was in Spain. So my husband believes that he's talking to Carolina Protsenko, and she's an amazingly talented musician. And my husband, he's always loved music and musicians, and he's a Tai Chi teacher, Tai Chi master. He's written 2 books about Tai Chi. He's 71, he's going to be 72. There's so many impersonators of her, of Carolina. They started talking on Telegram, and I only discovered it because this iPad that I'm talking to you on now, it used to belong to him, to my husband, and he gave it to me, and it was synced up to his phone. And I started seeing all these strange pictures of like transactions and things. I was like, what's going on? And there's so many photos of gift cards, thousands of euros, dollars, pounds. There's like Bitcoin, 144,000. I added them up. He has accused me of
$144,000. Look, he sent money. Look like he's sending money. Damn, he's sending money almost every day. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out why, right? She said he accused her of being jealous. Oh my God.
cards, thousands of euros, dollars, pounds. There's like Bitcoin, 144,000. I added them up. He has accused me of being jealous. That's why I'm trying to stop this. They also have a different number on WhatsApp of Ella Protsenko, who is Carolina's mother, saying, if you want to marry my daughter, you've got to send $100,000 dowry, and you have to send it by the 4th of June.
So apparently the scammers got another scammer to hit him up and say, hey, you want to marry my daughter? You got to send $100,000 by June. And that's when he starts sending all that money so he can marry a child. And I think we're going to hear that it's not just one scammer that got they teeth in him. He getting scammed by a lot of them, yo. He getting scammed by a lot of them. Almost all the scammers got their teeth sucked in him. And he just paying them out.
Well, he wants to get a divorce. And but she's 16. Well, she was. I think she's 17 now. I'm saying to my husband, she's 16 and you're still married. You're still married to me.
How did it get so big? I built my bag collection with fashion file. Now I'm gonna teach you how to get your bag.
So my husband, having no money, he tried to get a loan against our house in Spain. And
he had no more money. And he tried to get a loan on their house in Spain. Okay? Listen to this part. This part is very important for us to hear.
So my husband, having no money, he tried to get a loan against our house in Spain. And I looked it up, and it's not possible to get a loan unless, thankfully, I am co-owner of the property. I said to him, I'm not going to agree to a loan against the house. He applied so much pressure on me. He became aggressive.
The police will take you there if you keep on with this threatening.
You can say that that's a belief, but it's a fact.
If you think that coming and hurting me is the solution to
No, you are the one to stop hurting.
Twice this week you have come at me
Emotionally,
aggressively.
you are hurting me.
This threatening behaviour.
So she won't sign the papers so he could get money to send to the other little girl. He hurt her. He hurt her. And he said, you are mentally hurting me. Right? Because she won't do what he say.
Coming and hurting me is the solution to
No,
any
you are the
problem.
one to stop hurting.
Twice this week you have come at me
Emotionally,
aggressively.
Emotionally, you are hurting me.
Hurting me.
This threatening behaviour.
You are threatening
Twice
me.
you have threatened me within the past 2 days.
You are winding me up and then say, you are threatening. You are threatening. Hey, who is pointing with the three fingers?
You are pointing.
You are the one who's pointing at me.
You pointing at me, saying that I am winding you up. That's not true.
Name of the bank
They are
manager and
bullshitting.
address.
They are bullshitting you.
Wait! Stop assuming. Every time you assume, you make an ass of you and me. Listen to your own aggravating voice. Don't just point your finger at me.
No idea.
Listen to your own aggravating voice. She simply won't give him the money, won't sign so they can get a loan on the home so he can send it to that girl.
The level of hurt
You have no idea that you are
incapable of.
You are agitating yourself.
Okay, you choose to believe that.
It's not about belief, it's about fact.
I don't believe it.
It's not you believing or me believing, it's a fact.
I was shaking with fear. He grabbed my phone, he assaulted me. He forced me to transfer €4,000 to him. I was afraid.
Y'all hear her? Listen to this shit. Listen to it. Here we go. And I'll put the link in soon, baby. And then we're going to continue on. We're going to let us talk about what we heard so far. This crazy.
I was shaking with fear. He grabbed my phone, he assaulted me. He forced me to transfer €4,000 to him. I was afraid for my life to not do it. And he immediately sent that to Carolina for an engagement ring. So that kind of fed into his delusion that he was really speaking to Carolina because he met her.
No, girl, you fed into what? Look, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I know I want to put the link out. I'm gonna put the link out, okay? Listen, we're gonna stay on this topic. Do not come up here trying to attach a little bit of this to something else and try to take my topic somewhere else. You fucking men like to do that shit. You like to do that shit. Okay? And we're gonna stay on this. And the reason y'all like to do that shit is because y'all don't like when people put facts about you. What's weird is that it'll be some married man come up here and do that with exactly what I'm saying for them not to do. Which, in case y'all don't know, women are smart and we know how to associate what you're saying and kind of make a judgment on who you are. You expose yourself. Because we could talk about little boys all day, and what you're not gonna find is a group of women getting up there saying, "But what about this?" We're not gonna even want to give pushback. We're not gonna come up and try to give pushback just for the sake of giving pushback. We don't. We not. You notice we don't talk about little boys on this bitch. The reason the men don't do it because the women not even going. We're not getting up there to even have fun or have conversation with you about no children. So, and the men, only the men who into little boys might even bring some shit up like that, right? Um, why aren't the women on streams talking about little boys? Why aren't we doing that? And the ones who do, we know something wrong with her. Okay. So, whew, I'm gonna get through a little bit more of this because I'm afraid I already know what's gonna happen. Let's get through it.
But they just had a photo and that was it.
So did he fly here just?
So that kind of fed into his delusion that he was really speaking to Carolina because he met her. But they just had a photo and that was it.
So did he fly here just for that?
Yeah. He spent February in Santa Monica and he sent $18,000 for an apartment that he believed him and Carolina were going to go and live in Los Angeles. Because I was like, okay, Joy, that's his Chinese name, Joy. Go to Los Angeles, go and see Carolina and find out once and for all, this is not real, this is not real. And it backfired. I looked it up. Where does Carolina perform? So I told him she's going to be here on this day, at this time, in this place. And he went and met her, but it didn't work out that he saw, oh, she doesn't know me. He was like, oh, we got this photo together. And then the scammer used that photo on their Telegram.
A new era of American shipbuilding is here.
Hi. Y'all did hear it, right? So he spent $18,000 for an apartment for her and him. The wife was like, okay, go ahead. This is where she's going to be. This part. She thought that if he show up, he would realize that she don't know him. Now, this is the thing that got me, is where the hell was she? Because she don't know what happened and didn't happen. All she knows is that there's a photo that came out of it. She don't know whether the little girl did not recognize him or not because she wasn't there. That's what's feeding into his delusion. The fact that you allowed your husband to go wherever he went. You didn't go with him because you should have said, no, I support you. If you were going to spend all this money and let him do what he do, you should have went with him so you could be right there. And so you could make him face the facts that this little girl do not know him. But you didn't. That's why it backfired. Okay? Because she took a picture. She looked like as if that could be her grandfather, but it don't even look that. It didn't even look to where it was like she knew him at all. It just looked like he may have paid money to take a photo with her, or with a donation, gave a donation so he could take a photo with her. We're gonna see that picture in a minute. Let's get through this commercial.
Hey there. Would you like to receive a gift? I'm a missionary for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
And I have tried to record conversation together. And then the
Look at that-
scammer used that
Oh,
photo.
let's get back to the picture.
And he went and met her, but it didn't work out that he saw, oh, she doesn't know me. He's like,
Look at that photo. That look like she just smiling, looking good for her photo. He's there like friend. Now remember, this is the little girl he been having phone sex with, or attempting anyway. And look at him. He looked like he just a fan. He fanned out and shit. But there's no absolutely touching. This is not the woman who trying to be his wife and shit. In fact, it looked like she could be his granddaughter or great granddaughter at this point. And the wife, where the hell she at? She didn't even go. I don't understand is this a millionaire? Because she said they was out of money. And that he's trying to sell the home and shit like that, get loans on homes just to continue to be able to talk to the young lady, right? So that means they ain't got the wealth, but these people gonna ask her some valid questions, and she gonna try to overstep them questions. It makes no sense.
oh, we got this photo together. And then the scammer used that photo on their Telegram. And I have tried to record conversations.
I want to actually propose something that KK asked me several times. To connect to you through audio or video. Directly.
Oh, she wants to talk to me.
Yeah. I have been avoiding that because I said, please, you two are really, full of fire energy, But there you go. That's another possibility. How many times she asked me for your phone number?
She look at him. He trying, and he mind, because I'm quite sure the scammer didn't say, let me speak to your wife. We could do it by audio and because he haven't even spoken to her via video. He's only speaking to her through audio. But she's a beautiful young lady. She performs. She's out there. Why wouldn't she be playing for him? The thing that he loves is the music and things like that. Why isn't she playing the music, and why isn't she doing it on video? And that's probably her question. The wife questioned him, hey, why are you not video chatting with her? And then he said, oh, well, she attempted to want to talk to you through your phone number, through audio and video, but I won't let her because you both are fiery. Okay, so he's lying on behalf of the scammer. It's like he probably know he's being scammed. And when I tell people like being lied to, motherfuckers will tell me, no, Bob, nobody likes to be lied to. I don't like being lied to. Yeah, most people like to be lied to. You just don't want to know that you're being lied to. You want to be tricked. You want people to lie to you. You just don't want to know that they're lying to you. Okay? Yeah, here we go.
She asked for my phone number.
I said no, because you were upset.
Thank you for not giving her my phone number.
Yeah, you were upset.
Please don't ever give her my phone number.
Yeah, I said no, you can't talk to her.
Well, from my perspective.
And look, she's even acting like the little girl is a real person. Because she's like, yeah, thank you for... So she's delusional too. She's absolutely trying to play into the role that he's trying to protect her, right? Because he's like, I didn't give her your number because you was upset. And she's like, thank you. Please don't give her my number. Because you know what I mean? And instead of saying, no, if she's real and we could get her on the phone and on video, then I'll give you everything you want. Instead of her playing into that. Right? She plays into his delusion for her safety. That's why I like. What other reason would she be playing into his delusion? Because I'll be like, no, give her my. Let's talk to her now. And if she shows herself and everything like a woman, like if you want to get married, I'll give y'all my blessing and I'll give you everything you want. She is gaining something out of this play as well. The wife, the wife is gaining something out of this, whether it's sympathy, empathy, or maybe it's all fake. You know what I'm saying? But something she's getting out of this.
Because you were upset.
Thank you for not giving her my phone number.
Yeah, you were upset.
Please don't ever give her my phone number.
Yeah, I said no, you can't talk to her.
Well, from my perspective, the people you're talking to are demons.
Yeah.
I've got demonic energy in them to be scamming you like this, a vulnerable elder.
Yeah.
That's how I perceive them. They are criminals.
I understand. I totally understand where you're coming from. Now,
No, he said, I totally understand where you're coming from. Why? Because she just gave him a out by agreeing that, hey, don't never give them my number because I don't never want to talk to them because they're demons. Okay? She gave him an out. Something's going on with this whole situation. And maybe it might be maybe they'll get to it. Because we do have the people who this channel is on, they are great at finding schemers and scammers. They are great. I'm talking about if y'all not subscribed to them, man, you need to be subscribed to them. I'll talk more about that later. But they be finding these scammers. You understand what I'm saying? Baby, they be finding them.
we were discussing about, right, here's the thing that is way it's way out, okay? You may suddenly say no, but here's what I want to share something fresh news with you. We wanted to invite you to our wedding. I know, it's crazy. 6 months ago, you didn't know, I was engaged to her and we bought bangles, gold bangles for the grandparents.
6 months ago, I was engaged to her. I know you, my wife. I know. We wanted to invite you to the wedding, but 6 months ago we got engaged. We bought some things. When he said we bought, he mean he bought. He bought some bangles, but like so he just spending money, and all they have to do is say, well, for our wedding, our upcoming wedding, I need a wedding dress, so I need $10,000 or $20,000, and my parents and the grandparents, they need dresses and outfits, and so we need another $50,000, and he just gone on a spending spree. Okay, and he letting his wife know this, and why is she still there? Why is she listening to this? She's never getting that money back, even if they found out who the scammers were. Most likely it's somebody in another country, but even if it's somebody in this country, it could be her neighbor. She ain't never getting that money back. Never. The bank have tried to stop him from spending money. That's why he's doing it the way he's doing it. Not only can the scammers not get and receive money, but his bank and everything around him won't allow him to send money, which is why he got to buy them gift cards and shit. They try to save these elderly people from themselves. It has gotten so bad that the banks have put new rules in place, y'all, laws in place that will affect all of us. Because if you go to spend money over a certain amount of money, they can freeze that Pause that, because they got to do some research to protect you from yourself, which can harm those of us who aren't elderly. You go to try to buy a car, you writing the cash, right? You writing a check for the car instead of going through a bank because you want to pay cash for it, and the bank can say no and make you wait 3 days until they do research. By then, the person sold the car to somebody else because they think you playing around. Y'all didn't know that was in effect, huh? Yes. That's new, baby. It started in 2026, if I'm correct, this year. Or maybe 2025, but I think just recently. That just started. So that's because, first of all, they want to control us with our money. But there's a lot of elderly people and even young people, like a lot of Americans and not in this country getting scammed. Getting scammed by people they don't even know, people they've never seen, because these people don't even show themselves. Okay, here we go. That's how y'all know people like to be lied to. Bob, nobody likes to be lied to. No, that's not true, Bob. And yet there's millions of motherfuckers every year getting scammed by people where it would be obvious a scam, because if they say they are who they are, they would easily turn themselves and put themselves on the camera. Just because I'm going to get on camera for all of you doesn't mean that I wouldn't get on camera for the guy who I'm dating via the internet. But people will say, well, she don't get on cam. She may not get on cam for everybody, but for the one who she says she engaged to, I know damn well he should be requesting to see me. Shit. Anyway, let's get into this. I'm gonna put the link in like 5 minutes, y'all. Maybe sooner, but we'll see.
I know it's crazy. 6 months ago, you didn't know I was engaged to her, and we bought bangles, gold bangles, for the grandparents to send to Ukraine. And the Ukraine grandparents accepted the bangles, right? And verified, according to Ukrainian culture, that we were both engaged. I'm sorry you didn't know about this, but I keep my word of honor.
Sorry you didn't know about this, wife, but keep my word of honor. What you mean you keep your word of honor? Dude, you're married to a woman already that you're not keeping your word of honor. You have no honor. You're definitely not keeping your word because you're already married. But you vowed to protect. You vowed to do certain things with your wife that you're going totally against. But you do vow, you keep your word of honor when it's a child because you into children. Oh, it's a dream come true for him, baby. You know, it's a dream come true. And these old men really think that once they get older, they're going to be more wanted by young people. They believe this. So this is something that he's been told, that men in this space been told. And then we're like, okay, yeah, it's about your money. They'll be like, nah, it shouldn't be about my money. But then if she's young, it could be about money. Because he know he had to pay. Men are simps if they pay. But if she a kid, they're okay with paying. They'll pay her family. They'll call it a dowry, right? It's a dowry. But other than that, I be damn if I pay, I'm not giving nothing. It better be love, even though I don't love her. I just love her sex. I love her body. I don't care even about her mind. I don't even care about who she is. But it got to be about love, though. Because, if it ain't about love, then we using each other. And nobody out here using nobody. I'm not going to be used. Yeah, even though I use her for her body, right? Man, the nonsense. The nonsense is crazy. And it doesn't matter what their race is, their ethnicity is, their skin color. It seems to not matter, ladies. We up against something much larger than it just being black men. I understand where we only care what the black man do. But listen, we got to stop just putting it on black men. We got to understand that these black men are not leaders. They are followers. There's not a leading bone in their body. They'll say something like, we built this country. We built this country on white people's wits, right? And so they'll say that they built something. They the ones who created something that we know they don't even have the education to know anything, how these things work. You want me to do your hair? Ricky, when it's time for you to go to bed? I'm supposed to go to bed at 10:30, but okay, at 10:30 I'll be doing your hair. Oh, you gotta go to bed now? Yeah, but my dad. Okay, come lay down. But my mom gonna be talking because she live. Okay, close my mom door then. My mom live right now, man. No, I tell your daddy I'm not gonna cuss. Tell him I'm not cussing. My mom not gonna cuss around him. I'll do his hair while I talk. Dad, he said. It's okay. I'll do your hair tomorrow, okay? Close my mom door, man. I'll do it tomorrow, okay? He not happy. He not happy. He want me to do his hair, which I'm willing to do his hair, but his dad, I'm live. Like Leaky, y'all know, like when Leaky, when I'm not live, Leaky just find some other things to do. He really don't even come by me that much. You know, he's older now. You know what I'm saying? Him and his dad are close and they spend but when I go live, out of nowhere, Leaky appears. Bam! It's like he got the antennas. Mom, I'm busy. Let me go. Anyway, jeez, my grandson, baby, my grandson. He really comes first. Look, I'm over here trying to figure out should I end the live and do his hair? Oh Lord, oh, my grandson, the family come first. Let me think about this. Okay, I'm gonna keep it going. I'm gonna keep it going. Woo! But I don't listen. Family come first, okay? My grandson come first. But he up in there, his dad gonna play. And when we say do hair, he just want me to play in his hair, like I'm that massage, the scalp, run my fingers through his hair kind of thing. It's what all of them like for me. Okay, I'm the mother, the grandmother, and the wife who got men to love me through the touch, baby, through the magic of touch, ladies. And I know a lot of ladies not into touching other people and shit like that. But that's the magic. This bullshit, but these men say the magic is through the food and the food through the stomach. Hell nah. Okay. That's the love of my mother, okay? Yeah, like a mother, maybe your grandmother, where she could go and cook and she gets you to love her. You love her already. That's why you like her food. Some of y'all grandmothers can't cook worth of nothing, and you still love her food because you love her. You even start romanticizing that nasty ass food you used to make you eat when you was a kid. But now that you older and you have a affinity for your grandmother who's no longer here, you start talking about, yeah, these women don't cook like my granny. Your granny couldn't cook shit. Okay? Lying ass nigga. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. I've been here long enough to have tasted a few dishes from even some black people, and I'ma just have to keep it 100. Okay, first, I don't eat for no white people. Okay, we're gonna keep that 100. I I ain't got maybe if you comparing your shitty ass granny food to some white people food, maybe it is absolutely great. Okay, but I don't eat from white people. Okay, I don't eat from white people. I'm sorry, Mr. White Man and white woman out there who might be listening. I ain't eating from you. Okay. And if you were smart, you wouldn't eat from y'all neither. Okay. Because y'all got some evil people in y'all motherfucker. And And I'm just saying, you ain't putting your hateful thoughts into me vile your fucking food. Okay? No, you ain't doing it. And for you black people who go and eat just any goddamn where, just because they got a price tag on it, you you are losing your soul. You having hard times in life. And it's mainly because of what you're doing out there. Just eating from anybody. Anybody. You don't even be liking food like that. But just because it's a fancy restaurant with a fancy name with a high price, you just want to brag that you went there. Bitch, get in the kitchen and make that shit yourself. Anyway.
To her and to her grandparents. That's how serious we are. I know. It takes some time for you to really look through this whole thing.
Y'all hear what he's saying to his wife? There's no hurt in him. He's excited while he talked to his wife like that. This is abuse. This is mental abuse that he's doing effectively to his wife. And if she didn't record it, nobody would believe it. Like if she hadn't recorded this, nobody would believe her because he's over there gaslighting her, attempting to, and everybody else. When they have the argument, he's like, no, the facts are the facts, and you're the one being abusive. She's like, but you physically hurt me, you harm me. And he's like, you harm me emotionally. You see what I'm saying? Like he is trying to gaslight her to make it seem like she's the abusive one. And he's the righteous one. And I would have put stops on everything and filed for divorce. He wouldn't be able to get a dime from nothing until the courts handle that shit. And then on top of that, she would get everything because he gave away his half, Your Honor. Your Honor, he gave it away. He took our money as a married couple and gave 100 and something thousand to a stranger. And we don't care, Your Honor, who he gave it to. He gave it away without my permission. And they would take that into account. As they should. Okay? Because he's the cheater. He's the cheater. And this is why these men who be like, oh, you could get a divorce without, and you don't have to have an actual reason. Men are the reasons why they have that. What is it called? When they say it's for inconsolable differences. The reason men wanted that on the books is because at one point, women had to prove that you was cheating. And if she could prove that you cheating, then she gonna get most of the money. And these men would be so bad at cheating, they couldn't win. You understand? Because they was actually cheating. And so they was losing most of their money anyway, due to their own actions. So they just said, well, look, without us having to go through this, plus when he lose the divorce, he got to pay even for her lawyers, and he got to pay for that private investigator, by the way, that was charged through the lawyers. And they say, okay, well, we want to minimize how much we're losing due to this cost, that cost, so she don't have to go through all of that. All we could do is say, hey, we getting divorced, and we don't really have to have a real reason. She don't have to do none of that research, because once she do that research, it's gonna be in court documents. Do you understand that it's one thing for people to think that you cheated and that's why you got divorced? It's a whole nother thing for it to be in court documents, which is public, by the way. Public. Anything that go through the court is public. That means I can go and pull up your divorce information and see what she and he claimed. And then if it was proven, we could go through all of that. And if there's pictures and all of that, then we can see all of that as well. And the men were being destroyed by that, because We live in a country where there were companies that wanted men who were beholden to family, like they believed in family. And if you believe in family, then you're not out there cheating. And then if you're cheating and getting caught, then you're really not that smart. Because a lot of them men was cheating on their wives, right? But if you're getting caught like this, well, you're not smart enough to work for our company. So yes, so they went on and made those changes, and now a woman don't have to really go and prove all of this. Doesn't mean that she don't have to, ladies. If he make a lot of money, still get that shit in. Get that shit in. Get that shit in on the courts, baby. A lot of men will pay you extra so it won't be recorded in the court documents. So that's why he'll give you that divorce, and he may concede to some other shit just so it don't have to be documented in the courts. These men in this area, these black men, they're not smart enough to know any of that. They just know the little bit of information that they know, and they think that even though women didn't control this country at all, at no time at this point, apparently women made that law, huh? Is that how that went? Women made that law? I don't think that's how laws are created. But they're not smart enough to know that neither. Let's get back to this right here. Okay.
Get ideas and insights from experts in your field on LinkedIn.
I do want to say, make sure y'all go and check out and subscribe to the channel. Let's see what the name of the channel is, y'all. So I want it to be Trilogy Media. Y'all see it right there? Make sure you hit the thumbs up on the video. If you get to go over there, hit a thumb up on the video. Definitely don't want to take no views from them. Okay. And it's a great channel. It's a great channel. I've been subscribed to them for a long time. Okay. They done stepped up their game and what they do. They've even connected me to other channels the ones who follow the pedophiles. There's one guy who they ended up linking with because it was a scam, but then it was a scam dealing with some children and shit like that. Listen, go and check them out. And I'm giving them a shout out because I am using their content within my content. Okay. I think that's only fair. And so we're going to continue on. We only got a little bit more to go. Okay. And then I'm going to put the link in. And then we can continue on through this video and you'll see how crazy this got. But I didn't get much further than where I am. When they started asking her questions, and then they asked her, like, why are you there? And she jumped over that. That's when I decided to do a live on it. Okay. So, and that wasn't that far in. But here we go.
Is it okay? I've got headphones on. I'm being undercover because I don't want my husband to hear.
Okay. That's okay. That makes sense.
Makes sense.
That makes sense.
Absolutely.
I'm actually in the garden.
Oh, you're outside?
I'm in the garden right now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that he doesn't hear me. The police have done nothing. Even though I went to the police station, they were more interested in the fact that there's coercive behaviour happening from my husband.
Exactly. What I told you. What? They more interested in the fact. Look, and she want to protect him. Because the story, right? She don't understand what she's telling the police. She don't understand what her husband is doing. She don't understand that the story itself shows that a grown ass 72-year-old man is now talking to a 17-year-old. He's giving out money, trying to have phone sex with her, trying to marry her and everything. And she's worried about getting scammed. And they probably looking at her like, your husband is a pedo, man. He's exposed for being a pedo. So I don't know what her frame of mind thinking is. I guess the only thing I can understand is that she married to him. She may really love him, and she can't see clearly. Sometimes when you in the frame, in the picture, you can't see. You know what I mean? Because you can't see yourself. Somebody got to put a mirror up to her so she can see exactly what's in this frame, what's in this picture. Y'all, and that's what I'm here for, baby. That's what. Listen, I don't have no mind picking up that big ass mirror for you can see where you at. Okay, you might not like it though. It might not. The reality might not be favorable on your side. It might not be something that you're ready for. Okay, but you're messing with a man who likes children, and at the very least, he like that child. Okay, at the very least, he like that child. Okay.
Wow.
No, because he threatened to kill me.
Christine, can I just ask?
He threatened to kill her, and she's still there. He threatened to kill her over him liking a child, and she's still there. And I would like to know why. But I think they're about to ask us something we need to hear. Let's see.
More interested in the fact that there's coercive behaviour happening from my husband.
Wow.
No, because he threatened to kill me.
Christine, can I just ask a personal question? Why are you still there? Why are you still with him and even entertaining this story right now?
Oh, well, it's complicated, but he won't listen to the bank.
Look, her answer was it's complicated. And then she started back on topic. She skipped right over that. And that's when I decided to go live. I hit stop, went to Zoom, and I went live. So everything else after this, I don't know. We're gonna see. And I'm gonna put the link in. I think yeah, let me put the link in real quick. And then we're gonna get back to it. And if you wanna come up, stay on topic. Some of you, and by the way, the bounties will be on. Y'all shout out the channel. Hit the thumbs up at the minimum. Share if you like to share, right? I think, ladies, we should be sharing this everywhere. This is a very good topic, for we can see exactly what's going on and how delusional these men are. And for you men, you might not want to share it. I understand, but you should, because at least we're not talking about a black man right now. Okay, so you want to share. Maybe somebody will come up and explain, y'all points of view on this. But I definitely don't want to hear no shit about, well, Bob, that's not a black man. I don't want to hear that shit. Okay? As soon as you say that shit, I'm going to pull up the one that I've got ready where it is a black man. Okay? It's a little more confronting because he going to get caught trying to meet her at a park. So please don't do that. And I'll keep it where is that right now? On just men as a whole. And it just happens to be this guy right now. Please don't come up here talking about that racial shit. Please don't do it. Because I'm always locked and loaded, baby. I'm always locked and loaded. Don't come up here with no bullshit excuse. Stay on the topic. And we don't have to make it about race or none of that. Right? As soon as you make it about race, I'm going to pull out a Glock on your ass. Okay? 9mm bullet. And I'm going to show y'all the black man getting caught at the park trying to meet a 13-year-old. I know y'all don't want, I'm like, at the park. And he starts to admit, and his wife, he has children, right? Don't make me do that. Please don't make me do that. I don't want to do that. Okay. Hey, Eugene, how you doing? Let me see what you're saying real quick. That dude wasn't disciplined demons. He is a demon too. That's a fact. He is a demon too. I agree with that. Bomb almost got scammed by someone in a dating app. I'm sure it wasn't a child. We eventually communicated by WhatsApp, but I sensed the red flags early. I'm glad that you didn't get scammed, babe. And so the people who doing the scamming, their narrative in the scam will be based on who you are. So if they sense that you don't, like, you're not even trying to even hit up a kid, then they're not going to act like a kid. You understand what I'm saying? So that's probably why yours wasn't a child. I'm quite sure the person who's actively scamming him is not a child neither, right? They're not a child, but he thinks they're a child because he thinks he's talking to a child. The people on the other end, though, they can be, some of them gonna be women. When he need their voice, it's gonna be a woman. And when they texting, it could be a man. You know what I mean? They keeping the scheme going. In it all day, there's rotations of people who keep the scam going. And that's why if you want to see them or talk to them via voice, they'll have to make up an appointment to do that. Like if I'm talking to you now through the text messaging and you say, I would like to hear your voice, baby. And I'd be like, okay, well, I can't talk to you now. I'm busy, but I could talk to you later. And then we'll set up a time. And then I'll make sure that there's a woman available to talk to you at that time. You see what I'm saying? So the scams, if you look at that channel that I'm watching right now, that I'm reviewing, you'll see that there's these scams are high tech on a lot of ends, and that's why these people who are tech forward, okay, that's why they're able to catch them. Okay, I mean they literally catch them. They catch them in the act. Sometimes they catch them on the camera where they can see what they're doing and everything. Okay, because they tech forward, they know what's going on, and they know how to capture these people. And some people be in on the scam without knowing they in on the scam. Because I could be the person going to pick up the money. Somebody pay me to go do a pickup. I go pick up a box. I got paid to pick up the box. I don't know what's in the box, but it's supposed to be money in a box. And if anybody telling you to put your money in a box to send to them, then that's a scam. Why can't you just send them the money? Why can't you just cash out them the money? Why you got to go in to the bank and get all the cash out and put it in a box and somebody gonna pick it up? Like who? Like that's a red flag. That's a super big red flag. I never went and picked up no money from nobody in a box. I never had to box up no money. Just said when I bought a car, nobody said, "Hey, put the money in a box when you bring it to the car dealership." Right? Um, So look at that channel, and if you look at that channel, you'll wonder why people falling for this stuff. You'll understand the scams, right? But dating apps is filled with scammers. So if you're on a dating app, yes, yes, guys, yes, they're gonna and it they're gonna be a whole lot of scammers there. And whatever you say you like, they're gonna make sure that they're gonna be exactly what you say you like. And that's what I meant by people like to be lied to. Now, let me see. Did I put the link in? Did I pin it? Let me pin it. And we're going to get back to it. Let me pin it. And then we're going to get back to the conversation. Somebody's coming up, y'all. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Let me make a change real quick. Give me a second, babe. I'll see you coming up. Hold up. I don't want anybody cam to come on by accident. Okay, so we're gonna make a change so nobody can put the camera on. Give me a second. Cause my video, let's see. Stop audio video. No, I don't want to do that. Participants video. Here we go. Wait. Show non-video participants. Yeah, I'm okay with that. They didn't change. They made some changes. Okay. I'm so sorry. Let me let you up. Zoom done made so many changes that I could do it once you get up here. Let me do it then. I'm not sharing anymore. Okay, hold up. Let me make sure. Okay, go ahead. How you doing, Eugene? Wait a minute. Wait, don't say nothing. Is that your real name? That's the name you use in the chat. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
You
Yes,
want to
ma'am.
change your name? Is this your real name?
Yeah, that is my real name. I wanted to change it to my what you call it name. So
What you want to change it to? I'll do it for you real quick.
Dr. Steele.
Dr. Steele. Okay, hold up. Let me do it for you real quick. Rename. You want DR or DOR? You want doctor spelled out
DR.
or what? Okay,
DR
DR.
period.
Period. Okay. Okay, there you go. There you go. Dr. Steele. How you doing, Dr. Steele?
Hey, I'm doing fine, and you?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. What you want to share on what we talking about so far? You want to
Well,
say something?
okay. Well, first of all, this dude was stupid from the get-go. Okay. Now, let me tell you about first of all, this online thing. It reminds me of how I was almost scammed uh at a dating site. This one person I met this one person at a dating site, right? Okay, we talked, and then a couple of days later, she talked about honey and all that stuff. And that was the first red flags because I cannot think of somebody responding to me that way that quickly. Okay, so and I apologize for that. Um, so that was the first red flag. She was supposed to have been stationed in Syria, right? For patrolling and all that, right? So she sent me um some pictures that were supposedly from Syria, which I found out later that they weren't from Syria. Okay.
Okay.
But to keep keep this story going, we started interviewing each other through Cash App. No, not Cash App. Uh uh I forgot the name of it. Um um Chat app, or I think it's something like that. Right?
Okay, WhatsApp. Was it WhatsApp or something like that?
WhatsApp, that's it. Yes.
Okay.
WhatsApp. So now, so now, she was asking me for like, $25 helping with her with a cell phone bill. Now, at first I found it very weird because she was supposed to be stationed overseas doing patrols in Syria. I did not know they allowed them to use cell phones, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I sent her that anyway, right?
Okay.
And then she talking about you're wanting to get married and want me to send her money for a wedding ring. And I told her, tell you what, when you get home from Syria, when we meet each other, then we talk about that. Okay, talk about wedding ring. So to me, that was another red flag. Okay.
Okay.
Then, and then, and then later on, she talking about one of my bank account, gave me some excuse one of my bank account information, right? And I told her I'm not giving that out my bank account information. I didn't give it to her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then finally, what really broke what was really the straw that broke the camel's back, she wanted me to look into Bitcoin, right? I only looked into a little bit, but I started investigating her. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, she had a picture of the person she impersonated, and yes, she did have on an army uniform. But that person that she impersonated was actually a military recruiter, not stationed in Syria, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then, so then those war pictures she sent me, right? I started investigating those pictures she sent me. I found a way to see where those pictures were coming from. Those pictures were not from Syria. They were pictures of the Ukraine-Russia war.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. And then, the picture she sent me of her really wasn't, well, I told you she was a recruiter. It really wasn't her because I checked out the original person's, I forget it was a Facebook or Facebook account, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the original person said she does not, date by social media. So everything started to add up, for her. And then, and then finally, those war pictures she sent me, I put captions underneath those war pictures and sent them to her, and then I blocked her. Okay.
Mhm.
Let me
Yeah.
say this. This tells you I'm a disciplined man. Unlike the man you're talking about, he's not disciplined. He is always thirsty. He's sending money, to a person, that, he has not seen face to face. I mean, he has gone so far as to ask his wife for money. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And
Um,
then, and then took out several loans to send money to, this girl. And the worst part, now, let me ask you this. Does he know he was this girl was a teenager?
yes, he knows.
Ah,
He knows the person he think he's talking to. He knows that she was 16. Yes, he knows this.
that makes it worse.
Right.
Let me tell you something. If I have a conversation with somebody, and if I found out that that's a teenager, conversation stops right there. That stops. That guy was not disciplined. He was thirsty. He was going to leave that guy for this little girl. And I think that's what's wrong with some of us as men. We've gotten so thirsty. We pay attention to the beauty, but does not pay attention to the whole woman. And it's even worse where, you know, he does not see this girl face to face, which, caused him to get scammed by her. But his frame of mind is what really killed him. Or I'm going to say delete him. I'm sorry. Okay. It's just crazy.
Right. So back to your story a little bit before we move on. So when you say y'all was talking WhatsApp, like y'all was actually having conversation, like she was telling you a little bit about herself and things like that. Is that what you meant by WhatsApp?
Well, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit of that. But then she
Okay.
talked about calling me honey and future husband and all that. And again, that was very quick, quickly. I've
Yeah.
exchanged pictures of the food I cook, right? She
Hmm.
talked about opening a restaurant, when she gets back to the States and
Hmm.
all that. She kept it, I would say, normal and unsuspecting at first, right? Until she started asking for money.
Right. So, so you back to what I was saying, how this works, right? So you showed her food that you cook, which you was kind of telling her that you're interested in food, you may like to cook and things like that. And so then she started liking to have a restaurant. You
Yeah.
see, so the play is you men or women, because women get scammed too, right? The
Mhm.
person ends up giving the scammer the playbook by telling them what they're like. So if if you like cooking, then that person gonna like cooking, you know. And then they got to try to figure out how to use the cooking to get you to give them money, which would then come the restaurant, right? Because you like to cook, or you may have mentioned that. So now she's like, "Oh yeah, and when I get back to the States, we're gonna get married, and then we can make money through restaurant. I would love to be, they try to find things to keep you hooked because they're gonna
Mhm.
become the perfect mate for you.
Or should I say the perfect sucker?
Right. Exactly. That's what it ends up being, a perfect sucker. But so their story. So he liked children. So the scammers, they're probably not children. In fact, I can bet that the scammers are not children. But the person they are playing like they are is a child.
Mm-hmm.
So they know when they hit him up, they need to be children. But
I,
this man is married. This man that gave out $100 and something thousand to who he think is a little girl and her family, and so they could be engaged even though he's already married.
which is crazy.
Yeah, and the wife is trying to stop him from spending up all their money, trying to get him to see that he's being scammed. And but even more important than that, what I want to know is why she's staying with him once she realized he liked children.
You know, you know that I mean that part is weird, but sometimes there are some women, regardless of how bad a man is, wanting to stay with him because, you know, I guess because she loves him, and sometimes they think he's going to change, but other than that, I do
Yeah,
not have a clue why she stayed with him, or any
yeah,
woman would stay with a man who is like that or mistreat him or what have you. But this tells you that, to me, men like that were never ready for a marriage.
right.
It
And
takes,
they,
I mean, they were never ready for it.
yeah. Um, Hey, Lena, and thank you for the support, Lena. Thank you for the cash app. Hey, T. Will. Who is Doctor Doolittle? Um, T. Will. Oh, he talking about you. Okay. And introverted said he sent more than $25. Did you send her more than $25, or you only sent her that one amount of money?
I think there was only that one amount.
Okay. And so was she an American
She
military
was
person?
American. Yes,
Okay. Was she portraying to be a black woman, a white woman, a Russian
black woman.
woman, black woman?
Yes,
So so you spoke did you ever speak to her on the phone when you heard her voice, or was just text?
text.
Oh, okay. So it was never even though she was asking you for the phone, you to pay a phone bill, y'all never spoke on like a voice at all?
Mm-mm.
Okay, okay. And how long y'all spoke for?
Well, we communicated for about, I think, almost 2 weeks.
Okay, it was a short period of time, but so you don't know, like in 2020, how long ago this was? This was what,
It was like last year.
last year? Okay.
Yeah,
So in
when this
2020,
happened.
2025, everybody have cell phones, even in the middle of the wars. Like over there in Ukraine, them people are using not only cell phones, but they're using drones and everything. So we actually can go and look at them actual in war. We could go see what they're doing and everything through the cell phone. They're recording it.
Hmm.
So why did you ever ask her to speak on the phone?
No, I never did. And the thing about me and dating apps,
Mhm.
um, you know, we never, the first thing I would do before we exchange numbers is we actually see each other in person. That's what I always believe, when it
Oh,
when it
okay.
comes to dating apps.
You can so you can get a number that you could change right then and there. Like what Google what is it called? Google, I have a Google number. And so um yeah, and I could change it right now. That's why I have a number on the web on this channel. Like if somebody goes to the about, you'll see my phone number there. And if person call it, my phone rings and I can answer it. But let's say somebody creepy call me, or they start getting crazy. All I simply do, go to my Google and change the number for free. And the number is free. Everything's free. So I'm just saying
Wow.
that. Yeah, so you don't have to have. Yeah, there's all kinds of free numbers. Free even before cell phones, we was getting free numbers using like my what that thing was called, an iPod. Before iPhones and things like that, they had iPods and they had apps. There's apps that give you a free number, and it'll ring to your regular phone when somebody call it, and you'll answer it just like as if you answer your phone. They just call you through that number. So I'm just saying that, if you're using dating apps, you ever use a dating app though where the people got to be local, like instead of
Well, in most dating apps that I used to experience with before this last one, they would ask you, what would be the mileage range that you're willing to travel?
right, right.
And yeah, most part I would travel as far as 60 miles, to see my potential mate.
Okay. So you are, how old are you?
I'm 55, going on 56.
Okay, and are you looking for a mate?
I, well, yeah,
Yeah.
I sort of am.
Okay, okay. Look, nothing wrong with that. I think that's a good thing. Um, maybe because I'm this summer, summer has started. Maybe, I'll get with a few other people and figure out how we can maybe start a channel, or even on this channel, starting to get people um who looking for mates. Like one of my sons looking for a mate.
Hmm.
He just don't know how to go about it, and because we are in a different age where they really think dating apps is going where they're gonna find their mate. But I've been saying this for years. People not gonna find their mate on the dating app.
Right.
And the reason being is because, first of all, lots of scammers. Right? If I was a scammer, I would be on the dating app. In fact, even when I wasn't a scammer, y'all, like when I was hosting my adult parties,
Mhm.
I would go to dating apps and about my post my picture and everything. And when the men were interested in me, I would let them know I host parties. In the bio, it would say that I was interested in couples because I was interested in getting the couples to come and attend my events. So now think about me being a scammer. If I was a scammer and I knew that the men there were looking for wives because they have it up, they're looking for their potential mate, then that means I'm going to go on there to act like I'm a potential wife.
Mhm.
Dating apps are dangerous. It's dangerous for everybody. It's not, I don't see where they be helpful. Um, at all, because if I go to your dating app, you're gonna tell me everything about yourself that you want me to know. You're gonna even tell me what type of woman you're looking for. And that means I can go contact you and become, like you said, I say this the perfect mate, but essentially it means the perfect sucker, right? Because I'm gonna become the
Right.
perfect mate for you. So you can then fall in love with me, really think that I'm there for you, that I'm perfect for you and everything. And then I'm gonna start asking you for money. And
Mhm.
and I would even know how to ask you for money because they're gonna have some men who say, look, I don't give money, I don't do that. But then I realize you might be a compassionate man. And then all of a sudden, I have a family member that's sick and needs some help care. You know what I mean? And then I start asking for money that way. So that these scammers, they know how to come at a person. And the reason which make dating apps dangerous is because people are literally putting all their information out there for anybody to manipulate, be able to manipulate them.
Mhm.
Yeah. But they might be dating area, dating little groups in your area where it would be, hey, face to face. I find the problem with that when it comes to the men is that the men are looking for these younger women, and these younger women, they're not looking for husbands. These younger women are looking just to have a good time. They, you know what I mean? She's
Yeah.
looking to have a good time, figure out life. And so if you was with a dating group in your area and it ends up being some 45-year-old women to 65-year-old women, you may not be interested in those women. And there lies the problem. Because if you looking for a younger woman, and a lot of women are just looking for companionship from a man who, you know, who know well she ain't got to raise him. She don't have
Well,
to raise him.
well,
Eh, eh, go ahead.
yeah, let me say this. I'm not really that type of man who's just looking for a woman who wants a good time or anything like that. You know, a woman who wants compassion would be all right with me. You
Mm.
know, there are a lot of men who would,
What's her age range?
I would not go younger than 30.
Okay. So you missed everything I said, huh? I said because I already knew. The only reason you probably don't have a mate right now is because you're looking for somebody way younger. Because if you're looking for a woman in your age range, you can meet her every day, all day. You can meet her at the grocery store that you go to. You can meet her if you go to the gym. You can meet her. You go to church. You can meet her. But when you men who are of a certain age and you go into dating apps, I already know you're looking for a younger woman. And that's why I said, if you're looking for the younger woman, she's not looking to tie herself down to an older man.
Hmm.
Listen, the maybe when she's 19, because she believes that the older man is where the money is. By the time that young woman turns 30 years old, she knows that that is all bull crap. Okay. So now she's more confident in that she gonna find somebody her age range. From 30 and up, women now know that, hey, I'm looking for somebody who's gonna be genuine, who's gonna really appreciate me and take me for who I am, and I'm gonna love him for who he is. And that's gonna be a man who's around her age.
Hmm.
But older men start looking for younger women. And yeah, if you purposely looking for a younger woman, you're not really looking for a companion for real. You looking for something else. Because if you're looking for a companion, like I said, a the companions are always walking around you. Single women are walking around you all the time. The women who are around you, that's your legit dating pool. All of our legit dating pools are the people around me, around us. So for me, when I go places, I'm end up where married people are, right? So the truth is, I because I'm not in any dating pool. Most of us married people, we gonna be around married people, and even the single people around us, they are there because they looking, maybe because we're family members and shit like that,
Hmm.
and they not really dating. So why is it that you older men who 55 years old, when you looking all the way back 20 years, you're junior?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm not really for sure. I guess we like, beautiful women, even though I've seen some good looking 45, even 50-year-olds. That's a rarity. But yeah, I
That's
know
a
they
rarity.
exist. To me, yes. At
Well,
least
you
maybe I haven't seen the whole world yet.
Wait,
But
which state you live in?
I live in Georgia.
Are you telling me there's no 45 and up ladies who's beautiful in Georgia?
I mean, I'm sure there are some somewhere. I just don't
They're
know where.
everywhere.
Mhm.
So I mean, if you would be honest, just say that you probably have a narrative on what you're looking for in a young woman. And really, you probably don't even care what she look like as long as she's younger. Because for some reason, to older men, younger women equals beauty. Because
Well,
I
not
bet you,
ne
if you show me a beautiful, what you consider a beautiful 30-year-old, I bet you I could show you a 50-year-old who look like her, just as pretty.
well, I mean, like I say, yeah, I'm sure there's somewhere. I'm pretty sure. But like I say, you rarely see them.
You rarely see them
At least I rarely.
in Georgia.
Yeah, at least in Georgia, or at least where I live right now.
Okay, so are you close to Atlanta?
I'm 100 miles away from it.
Okay, south or north? Because look, Georgia is pretty big, and and in all of, I would even venture to say all of the South, there's beautiful women of all ages. Okay, and so when you're saying that you're not gonna find, there's no older beautiful woman, I guess like maybe give me a idea of what you consider beautiful. Like, are you looking for her to have? You should have to have the eyelashes. Is it the look? Because the older woman, she can put on that. They got the women who do wear the makeup and everything. Then they got the ones
Well,
who. Good.
basically, visually, she doesn't have to be perfect, though. She
Yeah,
doesn't.
but it doesn't even sound like you. It sounds like you looking for you. It's okay. Listen, I'm not here to convince you one way or the other. Um, I'm just here to tell you though, and I hate to burst your bubble, that you're probably not gonna get what you're looking for, because what you're looking for, really, you're not really looking for anything. Like, it's in your minds, just like this older 70s. So you kind of like him in that he don't see he never spoke to this young girl through a video, right? So he don't really know who he's talking to, but he loved her the same because it's an idea. It's the idea of being with her. And her, now in his case, he liked children, but she's a child. But he is old enough to know that all it takes today, because he's an elderly man with a phone that has a camera on it. So why wouldn't she, in America, as a teenager, why wouldn't she have a phone with a camera on it? So y'all not really being real with yourselves. And then you'll fault the women, right? You'll say, well, the older women, she's just not beautiful enough. Because but you're really just looking for you. But then you told me you're not looking for a woman who out to have a good time. I don't even know what that means. What you mean? You're not looking for a woman looking for a good time?
Okay.
Isn't that what most of us are looking for in life? Like, we just want to have a nice
Well,
time. Go ahead.
okay. Let's say I'm gonna say this. I would I would prefer somebody who wants a long-lasting relationship. I am
Mhm.
not looking for, let's say, somebody who I want to meet for one night
Oh, okay.
or
Okay.
anything like that.
Oh, I
Okay.
see what you're saying. Okay, so that
Yeah.
makes sense. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, because so I understood when I said a younger woman looking for a good time. When I say that, women are not looking just to have one night stands and shit. That's a man thing. So
Mhm.
I apologize. I just want y'all to know we do not think the way y'all think. So when I said a woman who looking for a good time, I'm talking about a woman who want to travel. She gonna still go to work. If she have children, she gonna take care of her kids, but she still wanna go and meet new people and
Mhm.
try new things, and travel. That's what I meant. But now I understood when I said that you took that to mean you look that she's not looking for a serious relationship. You took that to mean that she's just looking to get with somebody to have sex. Just know that women don't think along that lines. We're not going to the club to say, hey, we're gonna try to get 100 numbers and see which one we can F tonight. That's not how
Right.
women think of it. Men do, but women don't. We don't think that way. Okay. Now, introverted said, "Hey, Letitia, how you doing?" Lena Love said, "The desire for youth is what a lot of y'all are looking for." And I agree with that. And introverted said those women in Atlanta are gorgeous. They walk around camera ready at 50. He needs to stop it now. He may not qualify, but I'm just saying. And I do want to say that yes, the women all around, but especially if we talk about Atlanta, they got these major clubs where there's black women. And I'm talking about they camera ready, baby. They walk out You know what I mean? Their hair is done. Their nails is done. You know what I mean? They dress is on point. Everything. They go out and if a camera snap, all they gotta do is freeze and it'll be camera ready. And and they're beautiful. And they come in all ages. I'm not even just saying just the elder, the older women, my age. Talking about even the younger women, right? But what I notice is that you men who like only you're not even paying attention. See, a younger woman, she could be beautiful to you just because she's young. But most younger women don't even know who they are yet. They haven't even fully developed the person who they are. They don't know who they are yet. And so when they walk out, it's not really confident. It's almost like they walking out and they head a little low, but they may portray that they have the confidence. Nothing wrong with that, because that's how we all are, even the young men, right? Except those who may really have confidence because they might play when they're playing a game or doing something that they're really good at. That's when people have confidence, right? So when you really know who you are, that's when you really walk in confidence. You men don't notice none of that. Those of you who just you're looking for a woman of a certain age. You're not even looking for beauty. You're not really looking for a relationship. Because if you was, what's stopping you? I'm quite sure there's some single women in your area who would love to be in a relationship with a man. But you say they're just not pretty enough. I get confused because if you could show me a picture of the 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 woman who you consider to be beautiful, you probably don't have one in mind. But you will be able to show me a 30-year-old though. I'll be able to show you a 50-year-old, even a 60-year-old. These damn 60-year-olds is out here, baby. Especially when they single. um, what I notice is that single women be more on point than married women to a degree. And what I mean by that, because like the married woman, she not auditioning for nothing. She may be really comfortable into where she's at, and she realized that her husband like her as she is or whatever. So she gonna dress and do things that she know that he like. A single woman, she out in the world enjoying herself, and she gonna go out there like somebody said in chat, camera ready.
Mhm.
You know. But then they got the women who they confident who they are without all the makeup and things, and they are just as beautiful. So do you like the more natural looking woman, or you like the more made up looking woman?
Well, I prefer the more natural.
Hmm. Okay. Um, so are you saying that there aren't just natural black women of age? Because that makes your dating pool even more wider. Because there
Well,
gonna be a lot of women who don't do the makeup and things, and they're just like naturally beautiful.
well, like I say, at least not in the specific area I'm living at.
Mhm.
Now, yeah, I could go up to Atlanta. In fact, I think when I was 25, I yeah, when I was 25, I did meet up with a woman who was 10 years older than I was. She was 35. And I was thinking, you know, we could have a conversation, get to know each other and all that. But it ended up being a one night stand. So, and yeah, I really wasn't looking for it.
You wasn't looking for what?
One night stand or having a sexual encounter. Just want to talk to her, date her, establish before that ever happens.
Well, I'm confused because if you was looking for more, then how did you end up in bed with her?
Well, I'm gonna say that she sort of initiated that, and at
Oh,
first, I didn't understand. I mean, I am a late bloomer, I did
okay,
not
okay.
understand And then I started getting the picture. I said, "Oh my goodness," you know. But to make a long story short, we ended up doing it. And you know, back in those days, you know, there were not that many cell phones out. We wrote letters to each other after that night, but the letters, then the communication stopped because, well, I was too busy. I think this is my fault for that.
Oh,
And I felt pretty bad, you know.
you felt pretty bad for what?
Well, for not keeping on communicating with her through
Okay,
letters.
because just a few minutes ago, you kind of made it seem like she was the initiator and she was the reason why y'all had that one night stand. And now, though, you realizing that it's possibly that it was your fault. And by
Yeah,
the way, if you was 30, you said you said she was 30 and you was 25.
5. Yeah, yeah. And she
Yeah.
was 35. I was 25.
Okay. So let's see. We're about the same age. I got you about 1 year, maybe 2 years. Okay.
Hmm.
Um, and so I'm thinking back to when I was 25 and or 35. And yeah, when I was 35, I could see myself being with somebody 25. Actually, I wouldn't have messed with a 25-year-old because I realized that 25 and under is a waste of your time, ladies, especially in the bedroom. Okay, especially in the bedroom. That's where they lack it, baby. You ain't getting no quality there. But we the same age range, and you making it seem like back then everybody was so serious. And yeah, you was 25. And then you say you was a late bloomer. Like,
Yeah, you see,
are you?
yeah,
What?
when I was
What is it?
25, when I was with her, that was actually my first sexual encounter
Okay,
at
okay,
25.
okay. And see what I just said, that 25 and under ladies is a waste of your time, especially sexually. That's what I said. Because that could be possible. That could be possible that they're gonna be a lot of men who their first experience could be around 25 and even a little later, right?
Mhm.
So nothing wrong with that. Did you let her know that?
Actually, I didn't. And you
Okay.
know, I'll be honest with you. In all the relationships I had, I really did not express much of what I really wanted. You know, I was just
Mm,
there in a relationship. Not making sense of what a relationship actually is. You know, I did not really find out until after my fourth one, and what I was not doing, you know.
right. No, and there's a lot of women like that too, right? Especially when we go younger, like the conversations been with a 16-year-old. They make it seem like she knows everything, but um while we have a lot of men who don't know everything, there's a lot of women. We When I was younger too, I felt the same way. Like you fall into this relationship however you fell into it, and then you got to work your way through it. You got to grow up. You start learning things. But what
Hmm.
happens is, um, like when you were dealing with the older woman, right? We're gonna stick it there. She's older, so she possibly by 35, she knows more. And then she
Hmm.
with you though, and she realized that maybe y'all not a fit. Like she's old enough to know that maybe you might be a little less experienced. Especially if you're talking about, because I ain't gonna lie, when I was 25, cell phones was out, baby. Like um you're younger than me, so most definitely by the time you was 25, cell phones was out.
Hmm.
Now, I could show you that cell phones are out. I could show you where I have my account. My cell phone account is 30 years old.
Hmm.
I've been with the same company. Well, they switched over. Sprint went to T-Mobile now, but we've been with them for 30 years. When my son was born, um, my oldest, who is 30 plus years old by a few years, um, I had a pager when he was born, and then hubby got me a cell phone by the time he was 2. So I've had my account for 30 years. Um, So when you say there was no cell phones, there were cell phones because you like 2 years behind me. So that was cell phones. Now, when they came popular was when 9/11 happened. So that's 20 years, 25 years. When didn't 9/11 happen like 25 years ago?
Well, I mean, well, actually,
Yeah.
they did have flip phones, I think,
Yeah.
back in those
Mm,
times.
right.
But I've never really, well, I don't know what it is. I guess I just got too accustomed to writing letters back and forth that, you know, I've never seen,
Yeah, but even
let's say not many people had them at the time.
okay, no,
I don't know
I
what
could
it
go with
is.
that. I could go with that. So, and even nothing wrong with the letters, but you said you don't want to stop the letters. So, but at first you was making it seem like you was a late bloomer, and it's almost sound like you was saying she was older, and because she was older, she took advantage. But we women are still women, no matter how old we get, and we still the ones who have certain emotions. We keep them, even like while I'm 70, I'm gonna still be an emotional person who like connections with people and stuff like that. Um, and so if she liked you, right, and you was writing her letters, but if you stop the letters, you know what I mean? Like she gonna take that to mean just what it means. Like
Yeah.
you're no longer interested. Maybe you found somebody else, right? That's how relationship work. You get
Mhm.
into them, and then you might end up out of them. And all the time when you end it, it don't have to be an argument. It could be just simply no more contact. That sound that so um but when you say you're a late bloomer, I like the fact that you mentioned that. Do you still think you kind of late? Like you still kind of because that like you say you'll go all the way to 20. What you say you'll go back to 30? You'll go all the way to 30 being 55 years old.
Right.
Do you
Right.
think you're still kind of a late bloomer and your eyes you remembering what you wanted when you was a younger man, and since you wasn't able to get it now that you're an older man, you still want what you wanted then? Could that be what's going on with men?
Uh, I don't know, to be honest with you. I
Mhm.
wanted to think that I'm not such a late bloomer now, but you know, I really do not know now.
No. How many relationships have you been? Serious relationships you've been in the
Four,
four. Okay.
four serious relationships.
And they were how long each, you think? What,
Well, the
5 years?
first one was like 7 years.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Okay.
yeah, 7 years. But all the others were like each of them a year or less.
Okay. Yeah, and the first one was many years ago, and the ones after thereafter was only 1 year.
Right. Uh-huh.
Have you lived with each other through all of them, or just the
No,
7 of them?
we haven't lived with each other. We basically, go to each other's places.
Oh, okay, all of them, even the 7 year one.
Yes.
Oh, okay. And so now at 50 years old, right, 50 plus years old, you think that these relationships where y'all never lived together, that they were actual real relationships?
Uh, well, I think the 7 year one to me was. The rest of them, looking back, I really started to question.
Okay. Were y'all when in the 1 year of your relationships, the one that last year, were y'all committed to each
Well,
other?
um, I don't think, well, on
Were
my,
you co- were you
uh,
committed to her?
yeah, I was committed to her. Any relationship, yeah, I was committed to her. At least I thought I was committed to her.
Mhm. And so did the conversations ever come up of y'all living together?
No. Mm-mm.
So so you were just having relations with the woman. That's it, right? She would come by you or you go by her.
That's
What
it.
made it to where it was an actual full-fledged relationship? Did y'all make decisions on anything together? Important life decisions on anything?
Well, in the 7 year, the one that was 7 years, we discussed a lot with each other, but the rest of them, well, we didn't discuss much.
Okay. Okay, so the 7 year relationship though, y'all never lived together. Did y'all see each other every day, once a week?
Well, almost every day.
Okay, almost every day.
Yeah,
Okay.
we were living in the same city at the time.
Okay.
So we get to see each other almost every day. But now
And
that she has moved to another city,
mm,
well, I guess that's why we end up breaking up, because she had plans, and she was just moving to another city. Now she would visit me from time to time, as a friend, but never went back to a relationship status after that.
yeah, did you ever ask her to be your wife?
I did once. I actually did once, but she declined
Mm. Was that before she moved, after she moved, or
before.
before she moved? Okay, so was it earlier in the relationship or was it?
Well, I think it was like the year before we broke up.
Okay, okay, okay. And she declined. Okay. Hmm. So y'all were just good at being friends and things like that. Do you have any children?
No children.
Do you regret not having children?
Uh, well, I'm gonna say this. You know, I'm glad I'm not having any children out of wedlock, let's just say. But not being married with children, that part I would regret.
Hmm. That's crazy. So the question was, did you regret not having children? Like, as a man with no children, because I don't know if it matters so much if a child was born in wedlock, because even if y'all was married and had a child, y'all could have got divorced. So, but I guess it's important for men to understand that the decision, men and women, right? Men and women, the decisions that they make, um, to be everlasting. In other words, like my son, right? I got a 30-year-old, and he's now desiring to be a father and things, right? He That's something, I guess, because he sees his mom and dad. That's something he desires. And I keep saying, hey, you can't keep putting it off, right? You got to do things to get out there to meet women in order to make this happen. Otherwise, he'll one day be 50 something years old and realize he don't have no children. And it's not really like what these men make men believe, that you're gonna always have the option to have children. So that might be why you desiring this younger woman in her 30s in hopes of having a baby. But here you are 50 years old than any child, 55 years older than any child you bring into the world. That might be a little more regretful than having a child in wedlock. Like, you know what I mean? Like men, let's say you pass away at 57, you got a 2-year old, like somebody, he was 60. What his name? He was here in the Black Manosphere Space. He wrote that book, um, Mode One, Curry or something Curry. He's
Oh,
60.
are you talking about Alan Roger Curry?
Yeah. Then he passed away with a infant. I think she had just had that baby, and he
Mhm.
passed away. Um, he was like damn near 60 years old. He don't even get the. Now I don't know if he had children before. I think he may have had children with women before, but he had that younger wife who had that baby, and she probably possibly getting married again. Okay, getting married again, and some other man taking care of her and that baby. And so I guess like the stories and narratives that men put out to other men, they come with consequences, and a lot of those consequences won't fall on him, but he's okay with putting those consequences on others, like a woman and a child. You know, when I hear about the children of older fathers, and their fathers was in their 50s when they were born, and then they was like really young when their dad died, and the dad, there's no consequence to him. He's gone, right? He's gone. Um, but he left a woman with a child who now, right? She got an actual child. It may be harder for her to find a husband, especially in today's age where they say, hey, men don't be stepdaddies. So then that means the man who left, he left this woman to be a single mother that no man gonna touch. That it didn't used to be that way, but that's where it is today, because men are listening to other men who say, hey, don't be a stepfather. Even when they have children out there by women who they're not taking care of, they don't want to be a father to their children, nor do they want another man to come in and help the woman with their children. So I guess I ask you, do you regret it? And maybe that's why, maybe because you still kind of delayed in the relationship department, maybe that's why you're looking for a do-over, and you want a do-over with a younger woman. But your do-over, it may look good to you, feel good to you in the moment, but eventually she will suffer. The child, if there's one to come about, they gonna be the consequence. They gonna have to suffer from the consequence of an older man being delayed and trying to catch up with somebody younger. You know, yeah. I just asked that because, like, I don't know. I think I don't know why we reach back for our the youthful people who trying to figure out who they are and what to do, and then it's almost like you want to make her sit down. Like when she's trying to figure out herself, you want to reach back and mold her into. And I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you right now.
Right.
The men, this is what I hear the men saying. They want to reach back and grab one so they can mold her into who he wants her to be. Eventually, there will be a issue within her, a inner conflict where she gonna one day have to figure out who she is, who she want to be, or is she that way because somebody molded her to be that way? Do she like who she is, or do she need to make some changes? That's
Well, here's how I feel.
mhm,
I always feel that when two people would meet each other, both of them need to understand, who they are. I need to understand who I am,
mhm,
and I think she needs to understand who she is. I cannot be, I don't want to mold anybody to something, especially something they don't want to be.
right.
I don't want that.
No,
Okay?
you don't sound like you that type. You don't sound like that. Go ahead.
Right. Right. I don't want to mold any woman to what she doesn't want to be. Okay? She's got to be happy with who she is. To me, that's a plus. To me.
Hmm.
Um, like I say, there's some things I think I'm trying to learn about myself, but I'm still really starting to understand. I really started to understand what I'm about, who I am, and everything. Um, so so I could be, the man that the woman, you know, the woman wants to be with, but
Mm.
she also have to understand who she is,
Right.
so that if we meet each other, we could be more compatible.
Right.
We got to be more compatible with who I am and who she is. I think
Right.
that's going to work.
do you think you know what type of woman you need for you? Like, what type of woman? Give me some things that you think a woman would that you require in her that you think would be the type of woman for you.
Well, a woman who is respectable, the one who would respect me,
Mm-hmm.
a one who would listen to me because
Listen to you.
she knows I would listen to her.
Okay.
Um, a woman, of course, got to be good looking because believe me, after that last relationship, I tried it with everybody and it doesn't work. Um,
You try what with
she can't,
everybody and it doesn't work?
right. She can't, I prefer she doesn't smoke or drink that much because I don't do it. I don't smoke that much. I mean, I don't smoke at all, really. I barely drink. So,
Can she not? Do she have to not drink?
well, maybe on occasion.
Okay. Maybe on
Because there are
occasion.
times when I drink on occasion, but not an avid, drinker.
Mm-hmm. An avid
Um,
drinker, or like she can have a glass of wine every day.
well,
Okay.
just as long as, it doesn't really affect her mind,
Right.
you
Okay.
know, or make her really drunk.
Okay. You
I
talk
would
about a
prefer
drunk.
not that. Right.
Okay. There's a difference between a woman or a person who drink a glass of wine every day versus a drunk, though, right? A
Right.
drunk they're alcoholic, they're drunk, but uh, there are people around the world who drink a glass of wine every day. In fact, it's good for your heart, depending on what they're drinking, right? So it seems like you're telling me what you desire, but I'm asking you, do you know what type of woman would be the right type of woman for you? Like the type of woman who will end up in your life and it will be beneficial for you. Is she the submissive woman, or would she be a woman
Well,
who's a
she
little good?
well, she can be submissive, but you know, when we talk about submissiveness, you know,
Mm,
I don't want her, to kowtow to me or anything like that,
mhm,
or not speak her mind to me. I mean, she could talk to me, okay?
mhm,
All I'm asking for her is that she listens to me and
mhm.
respect me. I mean,
Okay.
that's really it, you know?
Yeah, like that you said that because those things are important, and most women they do that already, especially for somebody they like. So you're not requiring um that she has to be the type who listen to you and have to do what you say at all times. Y'all gonna respect each other
Right.
opinions, right? No, that's I don't think that's asking too much at all. In fact, though, what I'm saying is that that's gonna be most people. Have you like in any of the relationship you were in? Did you not get that already?
Well, in all the other relationships, I really didn't think about it. You
Right.
know,
So you didn't
I
have to, right?
well, I didn't have, yeah, evidently I didn't have to.
Right. The reason you didn't have to because it was already given that respect, um, where she listened to you and she wasn't cussing you out. She wasn't a drunk, getting drunk all the time. And
Right.
so these things that you're mentioning right now is natural. They come across like when a woman likes a man, man likes a woman, but especially when she likes him, she will cater to him to a degree, right? She don't want him. She don't want to be yelling with him all day and fussing and arguing. She gonna listen to him when he need when he's talking. These are just basic things that we even do with our friends. Not only that, we even do them with strangers. So
Mhm.
in this space where these men are making these requirements, like you're requiring, These are normal, everyday things that just is with humans across the board. What I see with you, though, I don't even really know you, like, but based on the conversation, hearing you speak, the type of woman that's going to be best for someone like yourself will be a woman who knows her mind, right? She will
Yes.
respect you, but she also going to have your back. You're going to have her back, but she's not going to be requiring that you be this strong man, muscular, beating people on her behalf. That's not even what most people do anyway. But
Right.
she gonna respect you, right? She gonna respect herself.
Hmm.
Mm. When you first came up, you had said some things like that you were a man. What was the term you used? You mentioned that some one of the terms that I hear these men mention all the time. That you um and so when I hear certain narratives, I understand what those men are saying. And so I just assume that you probably possibly saying the same thing. Like when you started telling me about you dating, and you mentioned that you started doing the investigative work, right?
Hmm.
Which is good. Um, but all men don't require the same thing from women. Some men will be the more, how should I say it? He will
Aggressive.
be, yeah, more aggressive, but they're gonna be some who not. And you don't sound like you that aggressive man. You don't sound like that aggression man. You're gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna protect. I think that you will protect in your way, but you're not gonna be on no walking around trying to act like you're gonna beat people up in order to protect this woman. There's all kinds of ways to protect your mate. You
Right.
know?
That's the thing. You know, you can protect your woman, but you gotta be smart in doing
Yes.
it.
Exactly, right? Just being
Hmm.
smart in itself is a form of protection. Where when you foresee that this might be a bad situation right now, let's walk away. And you be like, hey, let's back up a little bit. You know,
Hmm.
you might see something that she don't see, and you're like, hey, let's go to the car.
Hmm.
And then she'd be like, what's going on? And she put down her stuff and she walked to the car with you. And so I guess what I'm saying, like some of the things I hear these men say, as far as, hey, I'm gonna be the protector, the provider. Even when they say these things, they're not truly that, especially the way they say it. Like there's all kinds of ways of protecting the women. It don't have to be on no aggressive thing. Women, there's a lot of women who like gentlemen, right? We like the men who have a brain. He gonna figure things out. And if he can't figure it out, he'll he'll come together with his woman and they'll figure it out together. Right? And so I think some of these men, though, they'll say, well, I'm the man, so I got to be the one to come up with a plan. And my say is the last say. It's the only. In most cases, these men were saying it's the only say. Now I see some of them reduced it to where, well, she can have an opinion, but I still got the last say. That's no different than him saying he got the last say. You know. Um. But anyway, it sounds to me like you'll be able to find, if you really want companionship with a woman. Okay, the dating apps is not going to be where it's going to be. The reason you're on them dating apps and hitting up them certain looking women, because you still looking for the youth, you looking for a certain look instead of looking for a mate who's gonna be good for you,
Hmm.
where y'all can walk through the rest of whatever time you got here, whether it's gonna be another 20 years, 30 years, or even more, right? But if we be honest, black men tend to pass away uh in the 70s, if not before.
Hmm.
If not before. But and I guess I'm like looking back 20 years your junior and wanting her to walk through that with you. I don't know if that's reasonable. I think even when the older man get with the younger woman, they marriage don't last. That's what the one thing these men don't talk about. She ends up realizing who she is, and she don't want to be changing no diapers of no grown man. when she's in her 40s. Why would well, I can't imagine being 40 changing my husband's diaper because he's 70 or 80. And yeah, and I wouldn't want to be with a man who I know eventually might have to change my diaper. And I think yeah. And and when the men are older and they got wives who when they need to be changed, they got wealth. And that woman's still not changing no diapers. She calling in the nurse or the help, the maid. The maid is helping keep the house clean. The maid is helping with the children. The maid he got that type of money where some young woman will be around, and then when they do a DNA on the baby that popped up, you find out that the baby wasn't even for the wealthy old man, which that man knew that. That old man knew that. He was okay with that. But he passed away, and then his children started to fight her over who that baby for and his money. Okay? The children started to fight her. But anyway, we're gonna get back to our conversation that we having about this
Okay.
man. Look, dating though, I think that if you really want to mate for real, where you want to settle down and like, I think you still are new. You should consider yourself still new,
Mhm.
and if as long as you know that reality, you go into the relationship, even on the dating app, be like, hey, like new to dating, you know, looking for a serious relationship. Um, and and when you start meeting the people face to face only, not on the internet, like don't tell everybody on the internet who you ever at least talk to do video, then let them know. Look, you what you're looking for. You're looking for a serious relationship, you know, and so y'all can walk through the rest of life together. And let them know you haven't been in a lot of relationships,
Right.
serious.
Mhm.
You know, because that matters. You know, like if I really like you and I know that about you, then I will understand that if we have some disagreements, I'll understand, well, you ain't been through this before, so you know, there's some things that you may not know. And I will be more compassionate towards that. You see what I'm saying? That's
Right.
how that's why I'm a lot of communication is important because we as people, we may assume somebody knows something that they may not know at all. And we
Mhm.
get angry because we thinking you should have known, but then we realize after you expressed to us, well, I didn't know, and then now we like it's more understandable where we can have a conversation and get over it. But a woman, yeah, if we don't know where this man stand, he can like he know this, but he just must be just being disrespectful to us. You know what I mean? Where you could be like, oh, I didn't know that would anger you. You know, I thought it
Mhm.
was just simply this, and then she explains why she's angry, and the vice versa, right? She don't know that maybe her doing something or not doing something would upset you so. But once you express why it upsets you so, she comes to an understanding. You know, she understands, oh, that's why he don't like me walking this way, right? Maybe there's a person who live down the street, you know, and y'all don't get along, and you know that this man gonna wanna provoke you by talking to his girl, and she don't know that though, right? And she's wondering why you telling her she can't walk that way. So she walks that way, and then all shit breaks loose. Instead of you saying, look, hey, the reason I want you to walk that way because there's a guy there who I know is trying to provoke me, and he may get put you in the middle, you know. And then now she
Mhm.
realizes, okay, that's why he don't want me to walk away. That's just an example. I'm trying to think of a good example, kind of. But anyway, we're gonna get back to this guy because yeah, this guy knew exactly. Okay, he knew exactly that she was a child. He knows that he's definitely married already. He's been married to this woman 20 years. He knows that he done gave out all their savings that was in the bank. He done, she done wiped them out of 100 and something thousand already. And now he wants to refinance the house in order to give her that money too. And the wife is like, no, and he threatens the wife, say he would kill her if she don't give him the money so he could give it away to a girl.
What I mean, the whole thing is just silly. You know,
Yeah.
first of all, when you have a person, first of all, he's talking to supposedly a 16, 17-year-old girl, which is already a red flag. Should have been a red flag to him.
Wait, what you mean a red flag to him?
Well,
he the one who wanted the child.
Oh, he wanted it.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, then what that means is, he's just not disciplined at all. He's not a disciplined man. He should know better than that.
He's 70 something years old and she's a child. You mean he's not disciplined, or is he a creep? Is he a pedo?
Exactly. He's a creep. He is a pedo. He is a creep. And no D discipline, evidently. Yeah, people I mean, these are one of the worst people besides a rapist who has no D discipline at all. Especially, trying to get with a teenager. That's just silly.
Silly?
I've been all through these YouTube streets, and this has been the trend I kept hearing. And then you got some men who say, laws should be changed. And I'm like, what laws should be changed? This is good enough as it is. And then they're going to try to blame the teenage girl. I said, look, you're the one approaching her. You should have seen that's a teenager. That's just sick,
Yeah. The word instead of silly is sick. But yeah, he definitely knows that she's only 16. The wife keep mentioning it, everybody keep mentioning it, and he doesn't care.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Yeah, because he's
just like some of these other men who really do not care.
Right. And when it go bad, they're gonna blame, like you just said, they're gonna blame the young girl. Let's see. Get back to where we were. Let's see here. Wait a minute, I gotta move this out the way to get there. Let's see. Get back to where we were. Let's see here. I have to mute this. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, here we go, y'all. This is when the wife said it's complicated. They asked her why she's still there. Okay.
I just ask a personal question. Why are you still there? Why are you still with him and even entertaining this story right now?
Oh, well, it's complicated, but he won't listen to the bank. His bank told him you're being scammed. The police came to the house. He won't listen to anybody. He is an amazing person. He's a Tai Chi teacher, Tai Chi master, and the only reason I'm getting this right now is the lessons that I learned from him, that he taught me.
They say he's an amazing person.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
Now, I know I'm not obliged to stay with him just because of that, but also he's ill. He had pneumonia, and he asked me to call an ambulance. On Monday night last week, he fell. So many scammers. It's not just one anymore. There's several scammers now that got their hooks into him, and I'm concerned that he would do something. I'm partly here to protect this house and this property because he's tried to get a loan against it. He fell in love with Karolina Protsenko. At the time, she was 16.
I was just about to say, do you know?
She's only 7.
She's not even 18. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. No, she's 17 now.
And he's 72.
And that was one of the first things I said. Yeah, he's 72. When Eli first wrote to me and said, we'd like to have a Zoom call, afterwards I actually wrote down, I was on my knees. I was on my knees on the floor crying to have somebody that could potentially help to stop this.
Here's my knee-jerk reaction right now is that we can scam bait, we can show him proof, we can talk to him if he's willing, but that's all to me a lot less important than your safety and you getting out of there.
I'm scared to.
There's no
leave
reason.
him.
There's no reason for you to be there.
He could have died like this week if I hadn't been here.
Yeah, but
he fell.
But he also threatened to kill you.
See, she won't even listen. She's like, "Oh, he fell, and I need to stay with him to protect him." And they're like, "But he threatened to kill you, and why should you care about his health? Let the woman he gave $100 and something thousand to, let her come and protect him and his health."
Let me say this, okay? Okay, we have a wife here doing all the things wife do. You know, she takes care of her husband. Where he's talking to supposedly a 17-year-old who does not even have the mindset of an adult. Does not have the mindset. You know, some men want to argue, you know, if she's physically ready. But no teenager is mentally ready. That's the thing. Okay? And you know, some of these men are going for something like that. Somebody who's not mentally ready. I mean, you're going with somebody who's not mentally ready. That means you end up taking advantage of her, excuse me. This is not good here. I'm sorry. I'm not going to take advantage of anybody. I'm not doing that. That's just plain sick right there.
No, I agree with you. He's trying to take advantage of a young girl while the scammers are taking advantage of him. And yeah, here we go.
At a certain point, you have to protect yourself.
You're right. I'm afraid of those scammers. What they've convinced him of, because our marriage is just fucked.
Christine, I think the biggest question is, besides relocating you and Kat and your safety, of course, your priority.
Yes.
You know, we cannot do anything if person would not accept the fact that he getting catfish or he getting scammed.
Yeah.
Does he know about any of this about us talking right now, or anything about you reaching out?
Because I know that he tells her, the scammers, everything.
Yeah.
On her own Facebook, she posts scams. I don't contact fans, and she had a video on her YouTube with the Q&A, and someone's.
Okay, so that young girl. Let me rewind it a bit. Hold up, let me get to
tells her, the scammers, everything.
Yeah.
On her own.
Okay, so this is the young girl's real profile. Okay, so she has put up a notice saying, "Important night announcement. Please read and share. I have only one official Instagram, Facebook account, this one. There are no private or secret profiles. There is no second personal account. Anything else is fake. I do not invite anyone to private messages. Never. Neither I nor anyone in my family chat with fans in DMs or on any social media." Now, the reason this is important is because she has been notified by someone or other people, more than one, that somebody's getting scammed by profiles under her name. And so when she comes to her real account and say, "Look, I'm not in DMs with nobody. I don't talk to nobody in DMs. That's not what I do." But the wife showed this to her husband, and he just don't believe it. He just don't believe it. He wants this 16, now 17-year-old to be in love with him. That's what he wants.
And you know what that's called? That's called that's called delusion. The guy's delusional.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't he don't care. Like he okay with being lied to, as long as it's a secret, right? He gave out all that money. See, when you said somebody requested $25 from you, and you say you gave that, but you when they wanted more money, you was like, wait a minute, something not right here. You know, you started to pay attention to what was happening, what was being said. You know, but it's easy for an individual to get locked into these things, especially if they're lonely, they really want, something. Um, and the person who is scamming them knows how to touch certain buttons, stroke certain things, you know. But this fool thought he was phone sexing. He attempted to have phone sex with a child. He kind of deserves what he's getting. The wife should pack up her bags, make sure that he can't sell homes and things like that, and then and let him deal with this shit by himself. Okay, where he ends up in, they should do a sting on him when he go to jail. He would definitely be in jail. Ooh, it's crazy. Anyway, Lord, here we go.
On Facebook, she's got regularly, she posts scams. I don't contact fans, and she had a video on her YouTube with the Q&A, and someone's question was, do you have a boyfriend? And I filmed it, her saying, no, I don't have a boyfriend.
Yeah, I have quite a few friends.
Now you see her, huh? Don't that look like a little girl?
Mm-hmm.
Look at, she even got pictures on her wall. Her room look like she's a little girl. She is a teenager, but she's still a little girl. And that 72-year-old man thinks he's going to marry her. Okay.
Boyfriend. I do not have a boyfriend, guys. I don't need one right now. That's not where my priority is.
I filmed that clip of her saying I don't have a boyfriend, sent it to him, and he straight away sent it to his scammer girlfriend, Beyonce.
Yeah. Let's say we put some proof together. Would he even be willing to talk? Like, because that's going to be a roadblock.
Oh yeah, I think he would. I think he'd actually love you guys.
Okay. Can you also, just for clarity, can you explain what happened when he met her in person? Because that's a question a lot of people will have is, if he talked to her, then why didn't he realize the truth when she didn't know who he was?
What happened on that promenade?
Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know exactly what happened. I can only guess that the real Carolina...
See, she didn't even go with her husband. He went to the U.S. He came to the U.S. to meet this young girl. She helped him because she the one found out where she do her thing on the streets, because she's a street performer. She make her money by playing the violin and things like that. That's how she get known. She found out where she performs at and helped him get a hotel close to that area, in the hopes that he will meet her. But she was hoping that it would back. She was hoping that when he met her, he would find out that he really have not been talking to her, but it backfired. And the reason it backfired is because she wasn't there with him. It may not even have backfired. He may have realized that that little girl did not know him at all, but we'll never know because she didn't go with him. There's no proof. All he got is this picture where he took a picture with the young girl. Right?
Question. This girl that you're looking at right now, does she look like the girl who just says she doesn't have a boyfriend?
Wait, say it again?
Okay, the girl we're looking at right now.
Uh-huh.
Does that look like the same girl who said doesn't have a boyfriend just about a minute ago?
Yeah, that's her.
Oh, that was her. Okay.
Yeah, she's a street performer. So let me see where we at, so I know where to come back to. We're at 152. Okay, let's go see a little bit more of her. Let's see.
She's 16. Well, she was. I think she's 17 now. I'm saying to my husband, she's 16 and you're still married. You're still married to me.
There's a couple of videos.
So my husband, having no money, he tried to get a loan against our house in Spain. And I looked it up, and it's not possible to get a loan unless... I looked it up. Where does Carolina perform? So
you see her?
I see her.
So she's a street performer. You see her, she's in Los Angeles trying to get known, trying to get big. So she's out there playing a violin. She's a young girl, and that's how he was able to get a picture with her, right? If you could probably sit there with your phone and record her when she play, and then you ask her, "Hey, can I take a picture with you?" So yeah, but that's her. She's a
I
young
told him
girl.
she's going to be here.
Oh, okay.
That's her right there.
Yeah, I see
On
it.
this day, at this time, in this place, and he went and met her.
So that's her. So where was I? 152. See. Oh, that's yeah.
For the cat. Yeah, same for the cat. So Christine, we can't tell you what to do, but I would highly suggest you get yourself in a score like he met her.
They were like, it does say if the parents in California tells her, the scammers, everything.
Yeah.
On her own Facebook, she posts scams. I don't contact fans, and she had a video on her YouTube with a Q&A, and someone's question was, do you have a boyfriend? And I filmed it, her saying, no, I don't have a boyfriend.
Yeah, I have quite a few friends with a boyfriend. I do not have a boyfriend, guys. I don't need one right now. That's not where my priority is.
I filmed that clip of her saying I don't have a boyfriend and sent it to him, and he straight away sent it to his scammer girlfriend, Beyonce.
Yeah. Let's say we put some proof together. Would he even be willing to talk? Like, because that's going to be a roadblock.
Oh yeah, I think he would. I think he'd actually love you guys.
Okay. Can you also, just for clarity, can you explain what happened when he met her in person? Because that's a question a lot of people will have is, if he talked to her, then why didn't he realize the truth when she didn't know who he was?
What happened on that promenade?
Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know exactly what happened. I can only guess that the real Carolina was just being polite and took a photo with him.
Probably
Not
sure what's happening. Yeah.
Appreciates me, and so she was very polite and had a photo with him. And they didn't. I don't think they had a chat. This whole thing of being underage, they got him convinced that it's all. It does say if the parents in California agree, then someone of 16 or 17 can get married.
Okay, this is what it says, y'all. California Family Code 302 permits marriage between a minor and an adult with parental consent and court approval. So it's not just as simple as these men claim that as long as the parent give me consent, then I can. Court has to also approve it. This is in California, by the way.
And let me say this. That's why I've been hearing, some men try to use that as an excuse to try to get with a minor. Something like that.
Right. Yeah, but they have to get the court to approve it. So they never know, like they think they could just pay some parent, and the reason that being is because people used to go and pay. Remember, we heard in the crack era, parents were selling their kids, boys and girls. They will buy children. And the way to get it, make it legal, is you pay the parent and then you marry the child, so you can legally have that child there. If something go wrong. So the courts got to get involved, and now you're going to. I could just imagine them asking him, "Why are you marrying this 17-year-old at 72?" That's crazy.
The scammers have gotten convinced that can happen.
Of course they did. And when you got...
And they've got him convinced that he's got to pay $100,000 dowry. I know it's funny.
Oh my God.
So they told him, the scammers told him, if he give them another $100,000, then they will let him marry her. So that's why he's trying to sell the house or refinance the house so he can give them the $100,000 so he can marry a child. So
this is unbelievable.
I think this is the only time we've seen a romance scam victim have actually met in person the personality they think they're dating, and they still think they're dating them.
He's dating. So now it's more leverage for scammers because, like, hey, he met me. I'm real. I'm exist.
I bet the scammers were celebrating that day. Oh yeah,
absolutely.
score! Like he met her.
They were like, this is just so good for us. The scammers were like,
A.
He's got no money now. He's got zero money in his. All he's got is £350 a month pension, and they want that. Like different scammers. So it's not just Carolina.
How much money in total?
If you will estimate.
I estimate £250,000.
Here's what we can do and what we can't do. Okay, we can scam bait the scammer.
Right.
I'm going to make every attempt I can to get in touch with the real Carolina and just see if we can get a comment from her to maybe help prove. What we can't do is heal this marriage. This guy has... There's a lot of issues there, and even just the fact that he is thinking he's in a relationship with a child bothers me a lot. I'm here to help you, not him. And my biggest concern right now is your safety. With the way that these scammers have a manipulation and a hold on him, and he said these horrible things to you. I can't stress enough that I wish you were not there. I wish you could get yourself out into a safe place so that you can mentally reset.
I want to protect him. He's a vulnerable elder. He's being
She want to protect him, but he may kill her. And this is the mental state of some of these women. Something is not right with her. She's saying that the scammers have control over him so hard that, like, if they go in there and say, hey, you want to be together, go in there and get rid of your wife. And he might walk in there with a hammer, harm his wife. But she want to protect him. He done already lost their money. And I don't. And then she called him a vulnerable elder, elderly man. She's just as vulnerable and elderly as he is.
Okay?
Right. But it's something just not connecting. And apparently love is, these women don't believe that these men will harm them. There's so many videos, so many true crime videos where these men harm women. It's so bad. Like, it's so bad. Just because she won't have his child, he'll harm her. Just because she won't get rid of the child that she's already pregnant with, he'll harm her. Just because she won't take his number, he'll harm her. Just because she took his number and they're dating, he'll harm her. You know what I mean? Like, just because she looked at another man or another man looked at her, he'll harm her. It's all over the place. And it's bad. It's so bad. Okay, here we go.
Abused. They call it elderly abuse, but he's also abusing me. So it's a really tricky
It's like domino
situation.
Christine, you can't help him if you also are not in a healthy place to help somebody. You need to help yourself first, or you're useless to everybody. So,
and actually, the good thing is that he's out of money, which is kind of good, and he cannot take loan for the house because your name is attached. He cannot do anything without your permission, without you being involved, which is amazing.
Yeah.
You can help him without you having to be there.
100%.
And I think
same for the cat.
Yeah.
Same for the cat.
So, Christine, we can't tell you what to do, but I would highly suggest you get yourself in a safer, clearer, more relaxed place away from him.
I feel like just unprotected.
Right. Yeah.
I feel like my husband has been the protector for 25 years, and now he's the.
Well, he's not able to now, so you need to look out for yourself. You need to take what you can.
He's not just not the protector. He's like actively against me.
Yeah.
Like, thank you.
Thank you, Christine. We'll talk to you
take it on
soon.
board. I plan to go back anyway at the end of November, and maybe even sooner.
Sooner the better.
Sooner the better. Make it happen, please.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk
Thank
to you
so
soon.
much.
Thank you, Christine. We'll talk to you soon. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. I love you guys.
Love you.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
And we can breathe. Right? We can debrief.
Yeah.
Yeah. Debrief.
Yeah.
And breathe
You
as
think?
well. And breathe.
You think?
And breathe as well.
What the fuck?
I'm glad he said it. I'm so glad because first of all, let me say the guy with the Russian accent, his English is getting so much better because when I first found him, you could barely understand him, but he sounds so much better and clearer. And they're like, what the fuck? Like, what are your thoughts about this as far as the wife goes?
And like I said, it's a lot of cases like this with some of the women where, the man is acting bad and everything. Even he's a threat with her, but she's still, willing to stay with the guy. I don't know why that there are so many cases like this. Why women want to stay with these bad guys. And I think the reasons vary, but it's just weird.
Are there any good guys? Like when you say, because you stress bad guys. And so that's what the men say here, right? The women, they want to stay with the bad guys, but they never can tell us who the bad guys are. I guess the question is, are they good guys? Or can anybody turn bad.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, any good person can turn bad. And then there are cases where bad people can turn good. It's just so many cases. But again, we have guys who can be abusive, putting them in danger, yet the wife still stays with him. I don't know why that is so. I really don't.
Well, the reason it's so is because, like she said, like they've been married 20 years and he has not harmed her in all those years. And so in her mind, that's why she says they got their hooks in him and they convincing him to do things he's never done before. And so in her mind, she thinking of him as the victim instead of looking at him as, because he's being controlled, he could be dangerous to her.
And,
And it's not really her fault, right? Of him being dangerous. We just want her to get out of there so she could be safe.
yeah,
Right? Because the
and
men
that's
will blame
true.
the woman, like I don't know why these women would stay with these dangerous men. I hear these men say that a lot. Like, y'all always choosing the bad guy. And what I'm saying is that people can be good to some people and bad to others. He could be good all these years and now he just decided to be bad in the moment. So the narrative that we push just so we can blame the woman is crazy. I'm not saying that you blaming her, I'm blaming her.
Right.
I'm saying though that's what the men will do, right? They'll say, you married him. They'll make it seem like as if she knew he would do this 20 years ago. She knew 20 years from now, this is where he would put her in this situation. So she's just as confused as yeah, she really just confused, right? Because she said, look, he's a good person. She's thinking about the past before this situation where he's at now.
Mm-hmm.
And so somebody got to shake her up for her own safety. Like, hey, he may have once been this, but you see him now, right? And they got to make her see him now that he threatened your life.
Mm-hmm.
And that woman on the phone could go tell him, grab a hammer and go hit her in the head. And if she feel like he would do it, then she's in danger. She's in danger. Because them people on the phone don't care about him, right? So they would have him go hit her in the head and hurry up and you know, some of that money to them real quick. All they care about is the money. They don't care if he go to jail or what happens to him. Right. So she got to start thinking about herself. Here we go. Yeah, let's see what they got to say.
Right? Crazy.
Now, actually, a lot of things it makes sense about when we said from the beginning why she's in a relationship with the man who is proposing to underage girl while they're together. There is a gap of 20 years.
No. Oh, between the two of them.
Yeah, between two of them. Yeah,
Like
she's
between him and
50, she's
and the
52
girl.
and he's 70.
Y'all see? So I said this during the last stream. I said there are a lot of women, right? There's a few. I don't know the word a lot. Don't really have a number on it, but I know quite a few women in this space where the man got with her when she was young. And so she's willing to overlook that he likes little girls. He is 20 years older than her. So there's no way she could be shocked that he want to go even younger. Right? And this is what happens with you men. Y'all get stuck in your brain that y'all want them younger. To where some men don't have no idea, they don't identify how young they will go. They younger is younger. And if she's willing, even if he give her money to do it, then he's willing.
Isn't it possible that that man could also have like a midlife crisis?
What the hell that mean? We don't care. He could be a midnight midlife. First of all, there's no actual term. There's no actual definition of that. That's just somebody who they saying he got older and he got crazy. That's what that means. I mean, you got older and now instead of thinking with their brain, they go through crises. So yes, it could mean that first of all, I don't know when 71 become midlife. We definitely know he's dead way past midlife, right? But he's in crisis. So if he harms someone in crisis, whether it's an actual child that he's trying to get with, are we gonna say, oh, it's okay because he's in midlife crisis? If he
No.
hit his wife in the head with a hammer in order to get the money so he could give it to the scammer who he think is a child, are they gonna get in court and say, oh, it's okay because he was going through midlife crisis?
Mm-mm.
So I guess I'm wondering why, like, even if he is going through midlife crisis, is are we saying that we got to give him a pass or something? I'm not sure.
Oh no, no, no. No,
Okay,
no, no. Definitely not a pass. Uh-uh.
but what we giving him? What like why we bring that up? What should we be thinking about when we think about midlife crisis?
Well, I was just asking because, like I say, I mean, here he is, 72 years old. He wants this ultra young, and I call it ultra young because this is 17,
Yeah, child, like
child.
mentioning what it is though, right? It's not a ultra young, right? He wants a minor.
He wants a minor.
Yes, he's a pedo.
He's a pedo. Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that's what he wants. He wants a pedo. He's a pedo. He wants a minor, while he is 72 years old. Remember, she just turned 16. I mean 17.
17.
When he started talking to her, she was 16. But it doesn't even matter because he was 71 when he was talking to a 16-year-old. And
Wow.
I bet you if he found a state here in the U.S., found a girl in one of these states where he can get with her when she's 14, he possibly would go that far back too.
But keep in mind, if he's going to do that, he's got to have consent with the girls from the girl's parents.
But what does that got to do with anything? Because so we blaming the parents now? We're gonna blame the parent?
No, 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 no. No, we still blame him because, like I
Mm-hmm.
say, he's pursuing her.
Right.
And even if she is pursuing him,
Mm-hmm.
still it's his fault for basically taking the bait, you know.
Right. I agree. So, but I guess like when you say we got to remember that the parent still need consent from the parent. Do we agree that there are some parents out here who don't give a shit about their kids at all? Whether they on drugs or maybe they might not even be on drugs, they just might be not giving a shit type of parents. And so
Oh,
some and that they would sell their kids. Do we agree with that?
oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some
So
parents who would do that.
yeah,
Definitely.
but it still would be the fault of the person who bought the child. Isn't that still on them? Because they're the ones who really gonna abuse the child, right? They're gonna abuse the child. A 71-year-old man having sex with a 16-year-old, 17. We don't think that's abuse
Yeah, in a way it is.
in a way.
I mean, it is, it is abuse.
Um,
Um, because of the fact that, you know, a grown man is dealing with a minor who does not have a mental capacity.
mm,
And that's the key. The man is taking advantage of the child who does not have the mental capacity. She may not think she's a victim, where actually she is,
mhm,
because her thinking, you know, it's not straight, you know, and the man's
mhm,
taking advantage of her.
right. Um, when you say in a way though, because You focusing on the mental, and I agree with that. Um, what other ways that it could be abuse? Could it be physical?
Well, not really physical.
Not really physical.
Yeah, because I mean, yeah, I've seen teenage girls who are, I'm a teacher. I see teenage girls all the time that are shaped like women. Okay.
Okay. What?
But
Okay. Wait a minute. When you say shape like women, what does that mean? What does that mean? Because
okay.
let's go look at. Let me pull up some shapes of bodies of women. Let's do that. Shapes, because y'all say that a lot, right? Women shapes. Let's do that.
Mhm.
Women shapes. And so when you say shape, like women, oh, oh, we're gonna see. You could tell me which one that these little girls are shaped like women. Because these are the actual shapes of women. I'm not sure if y'all know that, right? A woman could be shaped like a triangle, a rectangle, an inverted rectangle, an hourglass, round, and a diamond. Right? Y'all see that? You see that? That's the shapes of women. Sometimes if we go to other, they'll be considered apples, like they'll give them different terms, but it's still the same thing. They can go with hourglass, pear. Look, they got one over here. Let's grab it. Triangle, rectangle, pear, hourglass, apple. These are the shapes of women. So when we say that a child is shaped like a woman, which one of these shapes you talking about?
Well, it actually, well, let's see. Some might look like the triangle. Some may look like the hourglass. Some may look like the pear. I'm telling you, these
Wait, okay,
teenage.
so wait. Okay, so because I'm making a point. If I showed you the shapes of men, which one of these you think no man is shaped like? Are there men shaped like a triangle?
Not many. And I know
Yeah,
that
yeah. Are there men shaped like a rectangle? Yeah.
uh
Are there men shaped like a pear?
mm-mm,
Yeah, they are. Are there men shaped like an hourglass?
definitely not.
Most definitely they are. And are there men shaped like an apple? Well, if you don't believe me, let's go look at men's shape. How about that? Men's body shape. See, y'all, you men like to say shit, but it don't make no sense, right? Look at this. What are these men shaped like? Rectangle, inverted triangle, a trapeze, right? A triangle oval. These are the same shapes as the women. They got men shaped like apples. They got men that, right? Look,
Mhm.
they got men. This is a man. Uh, so these are called basic body shapes. Men and women are shaped the same. It's just that you don't see men's bodies, right? Why? Because you men, y'all dress a certain way. So
Mhm.
when I mentioned that I like a man with a nice ass, which I do, by the way, that was always one of my weaknesses. A man with a nice butt. You men can't even imagine that. You can't even phantom a man with a nice butt. Why? Because y'all not looking for men with y'all not even looking at men's bodies for the most part at all. Except the gay men. The gay men understand that they got sexy men out there with nice butts and everything. Right? Uh yeah. But straight men, y'all can't imagine. So you don't know that there's men shaped like apples. There are shapely men
Hmm.
who have nice butts, so they would be shaped like an apple, especially if depending on how his shoulders are. He can have slender shoulders, wide shoulders. They even got men out here with titties. If you don't believe me, go over there by Trey the truth teller, and that's a whole man up there. When the camera is close to his face and everything, he look cool. But I saw him with that camera backed up away from him, and the nigga got titties. Okay, we and so when you say that there's girls, because you're a teacher, who got shaped, who shaped like women, you mean they shaped like humans. So here go the girl body shapes. They're no different than the women. Wait, no, that's the women. That says women. You can talk for girls. Let's go grab them up. They even tell you that there's wait, let me go back this way. Girls, let me put girls. Girl, none of put little girls. Let's do that. No, let's do teenagers. Teenager. Let's see if we can get body shapes. Let's see. Okay. So which y'all I know what you men are mentioning, but I don't think you men know what y'all are saying. Some of y'all are saying, well, if she's built with like she has more chest, then now you claiming and assuming that just because her chest is bigger, then she's built like a woman. But no, she's just a girl who in her DNA that she got bigger breasts. In fact, she may even have bigger breasts at six. There's 16-year-olds with bigger breasts than mine today. And that's because her DNA has her with bigger breasts. And there's 50-year-old women with hardly any breasts. That's because her DNA says that she gonna have smaller breasts. So there's no such thing as little girls shaped like women. There's no such thing as that.
Okay. Then let me say it another way. Okay. There are some teenage girls that are, let's say, developed. Maybe that's the right word, like women. And I think that's
because I knew I know what you're saying. You're not saying anything different than what I said. She's developed based on her DNA. So what do you say to a grown woman, 50 years old, with hardly any breasts? What is she shaped like? Let's say she's a grown woman, 50, and she don't have much of a butt. She don't have a big butt. Is she still not a grown woman?
She still is, yes.
So how could a child be shaped like a grown-up when a grown-up can be shaped just like that child? It's just body shapes. And it's body shapes that men want to use to then say, oh, look how she's shaped, so she can't be abused sexually. Because y'all start relating just because she got full hips. Y'all start relating to that means she having sex or she can't have sex. And that she can't be abused sexually. Because remember, that's the question I asked. I said, could she be abused physically? And you said no, and then you went to go on to talk about her body shape.
Oh, wait. You asked if they can abuse because I remember, well, I actually said in a way they can.
No, you said they can't.
No. I said in a way they can.
No. I asked, could they be? You said mentally, and I said, could it be physically?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. Yeah, they could. Oh, yeah, definitely. I see what you're saying. Yeah, they can be abused physically. Of course, they can. Yeah, I didn't understand you.
Okay, because the way you presented it, like you went to say, well, nah, and then you went to say, and then you started talking about the way they shape because you say you're a teacher. So if you're a teacher and you even see them in class, and even if they're shaped like women, are you saying just because she's shaped the way she's shaped? By the way, I don't know if you know how we get shaped, but it's really our DNA. Like I remember when I used to hear that the boys would say, "Oh, she." Actually, I used to even hear women, grown women, say, "Oh, she must be having sex because look how she's shaped." You know, and we. So I remember when I was younger, I had some friends who was more developed, right? And by the way, they still more developed than me today. Okay? Because that's just, it runs in their DNA. They got these H breasts. You see what I'm saying? And size H and J and shit like that. She developed at the time that she should develop. But men, you start looking at, you know that they kids, but you see their bodies, and then you want to associate their bodies, them with being adults, simply because the way their bodies are built.
And that's the thing. Men have a tendency, I mean, whether it's a teenager or whether it's a woman, men have a tendency to look at bodies instead of looking at the whole woman, meaning the face, the behaviors, and everything. They just want to concentrate on the bodies. And a lot of these pedos, yeah, and it's one thing about these pedos, okay? They look, at the bodies, but do not even pay attention to the faces, especially at clubs. You gotta pay attention to everything.
Right, I get that. And listen, but even when you're not pedos, like I don't consider you a pedo. You never said anything that make me think that. But still, your talking points are still very much what men say, and what I'm saying and proving to you is that the things that most of you men say and believe is falsehoods. Because if we go back to you saying you're a teacher, and you mentioned that there's some of these girls in your classroom probably shaped a certain way. What does that have to do with a grown man dealing with her?
Well, what I'm trying to say is, some men get, I would say, infatuated with these, body types. Whereas men like me are disciplined and do not get infatuated by it.
Okay. So listen, I'm not here to judge you, right? I'm not here to claim that you're anything. Okay, so I want you to know that. But what I am saying is that because it seems like there's not enough knowledge out there. Like you did not know that humans are shaped a certain way. And so men and women are shaped the same way. Like we just dress differently, right?
Right.
In other words, men who do have nice butts, you won't know it because you won't look at his butt. And on top of that, you may not notice it because the way y'all dress. Men don't usually wear form-fitting clothing, so your shape's not shown. Y'all. So even when you wear a suit, your suit is kind of oversized in certain areas, so it don't formally fit your body, right? What with women, our clothes are meant to fit us and show us that we're women. We're not wearing boxy clothing. If I wear boxy clothing, it looks sloppy. I look like I'm sloppy, right? I'm a curvy woman, right? And then there's women who aren't so curvy, and they still women. And but there's a young girl who's shaped like her, and there's a young girl who's shaped like me, and there's a young girl who's shaped like you, and there's a young girl. So what I'm saying is when I hear these men say, "Well, she's shaped like a woman," and I'm like, but she's not shaped particularly like a woman. Y'all using that terms in order to push on her the woman term, even like when she's 14, 15, 16, just so it could be more acceptable in the heads of men that men mess with her. Even if you won't mess with her because you just not into her because you recognize she's a child, you still was okay with saying that there gonna be some men who gonna want to mess with her because she's shaped like a woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you're saying it's okay that he do that, I'm saying that the messaging is overall that we believe that girls who are shaped like, like she just has a shape to her, whatever that shape is. And by the way, I'm mentioning this certain shape that I know that some of you men think about. Y'all think about that hourglass shape, right? When she got the big breasts and maybe even in her hips. But imagine the men who don't like that body type. He like the athletic type. So now we're going to where he thinks that the athletic, slender build girl, he thinks she's built like a woman. So, in other words, all girls are in danger of being considered a woman based on the body type of the man who is interested in her body type. Right. That means so that slender, that's how you end up with these pedos, right? He'll say, oh, she's mature. He'll say she's mature. She's 14. To him, he's mature. You know why? Because he like her slender, girlish body type. Even though he would say she looked like a woman. He'll say she mature.
Yeah, they don't care. These men do not care.
Well, they care. They care about only what they care about. They don't care about the laws. They don't care how it can endanger the girl. And just because an older man is with a younger girl, it's not just a mental thing, like you were saying, but it could be an actual physical thing. And it doesn't matter what her shape is like. Like he can, just because a girl can lay down and a man can insert in her doesn't mean that everything gonna be okay. I don't like I'm trying not to go into that discussion. I would have went into that more last night if I would have did Freaky Friday and stuff, because if more sexual, would it taught y'all men something? But I don't know if men understand that just because a man inserts and he gets up, it doesn't mean that she's okay. Like, and I think men think that. I think he thinks if there's a hole there, he could put it in. And when he gets up and if she survives it, that she got up and everything's okay. Like she might have to go to the doctor. She could be beaten. It could be some things ruptured. There could be some things that got harmed. Like, yeah, like, oh my God. We women, we built differently. From woman to woman, each just like a man's penis could be different. Like one man could be curved to the right, one could have no curve at all, the other one could be curved to the left, some can be thicker, slender, longer, short, width, more. It's all kinds of things. Well, our vaginas is just as different as men's penises are. And if she's not really mature enough, and I'm talking about like her body, her mind and everything, where it comes together and where she's attracted for real, when she has her natural moisture and things like that, then and that comes with maturity and things like that men don't even care about. Anything other than that, she could get rips and tears in her. Men don't know that though. And they don't care. They don't care. So she might absolutely get up from the incident that just happened, right? And I even hear men say, yeah, when she got up from the bed, she was limping. And it sounds all great, right? But he could brag, I had her limping. But can you imagine a woman limping away like something happened, right? Why would she get up limping? Why did she get up and she's sore? She can't sit down right for the next couple of days. She's in a little pain, a little discomfort. That don't sound like a good time, a good sexual experience to me. It sounds like it was a lot rough and now she has to heal. And if she has to heal, that means something happened, right?
Right.
something that shouldn't have naturally happened, but it happened. And with men, a lot of men don't understand that a woman needs to be turned on. If she's not naturally turned on, then yeah, she could end up with little tears, micro tears, where they would eventually heal themselves. Women walking around the next day still feeling like, she had sex the night before. It's not really normal. It shouldn't be that way anyway. Some women feel like that's normal because she having sex with somebody she really not interested in for real. Her body not lubing up the way it should, and she lets him get on top, do his business, and then when it's over, she happy it's over with. But it is harmful on her body. But they don't educate us on that, ladies. So there's, and the men who have recognized that she couldn't walk the right way the next day, he thinks he think he's a man for doing that. Oh, I beat it up. And so he think that's a good thing. But she don't think that's such a good thing. She just deals with it though. Because our mothers and grandmothers didn't teach us, you know, they didn't teach us, maybe they didn't know.
Yeah,
And good.
yeah, they don't pay attention to the woman.
Right.
They don't.
So if these men who won't even be with women, right? The men who won't be with grown women who knows more about her body, right? Because now he got to do some work. He got to make sure he turns on. But he get with a little girl, he ain't really got to turn her on because he think he could just do what he want, right? He gonna teach her how he like it. He don't even care if she likes it or not.
Yeah, exactly right. He doesn't.
Right.
They just take advantage of her.
Right. And so yeah, we have a lot of people in our community, and I don't know about because the younger kids, they are getting like sexual education, from my understanding. I'm not sure, right? I guess it depends on where you live and things like that. Our generation didn't get sexual education. I didn't get no sex education. Not to where it was beneficial or taught us about women. You know what I mean? Like I knew where the penis go, how children are born, kind of thing like that. Uh, condoms, I think that came about because of HIV, and it was teaching that kind of thing. But as far as educating men on women, you know, and her
Yeah.
body, teaching even the woman about her body, we didn't have that kind of thing.
Well, I remember when I was going to high school, we actually had sex education.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was my freshman and sophomore year. And I don't remember all they have taught us, but I remember being taught about the parts of the body, about how girls or women get pregnant. They talk about the eggs and the ovaries. And yeah, they actually talk to the boys about using condoms. They tell us how to put it on.
Right. So did they teach you anything about a woman's body?
Uh, I don't remember. I think they taught us a little bit about it, if I remember correctly. I mean, that was a long time
No, I'm
ago.
talking about no, but these things that I'm talking about, you would remember because you would use it through the years. I'm talking about anything about getting her turned on, why that
No.
is necessary, why it's very necessary for her to even get pregnant to a degree, right? For they help with pregnancy and things like that. Yeah, because they didn't teach that. In fact, all the information they knew about our bodies is 100 years old or older until about maybe 5 years ago. 5 years ago, there's a couple of research teams and colleges that got together and started learning about women's bodies. And so that's why they started to know get information on hot flashes, and they starting to even figure out who determines the sex of the child. Is it the man or is it the woman? They finding out the things that has been told to us for hundreds of years is not necessarily true. That's why it even had me confused. I was up here having an argument with somebody, and she was telling me uh, that I think she said that the women in our bodies determine the sex of the child to a degree, and had me, looking up shit and realizing that things have changed because new studies have been shown with better technology, right? So she was right in what she was stating because my information was outdated, and but they never cared. At some point, they stopped caring because they used to care about women and our desires, and you know ladies, us, men used to care, society used to care, and then at some point they s- they stopped caring about what women like and desire. Our society as a whole stopped caring. Okay.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, they never talked about, yeah, they actually never talked about, you know, how we get turned on and everything, right?
Mhm.
Now, this thing about who determines the sex, now that's a new one on me because I was thinking where, you get a woman pregnant, you know, you know, you can never tell what the sex is until either the woman give birth or you look at the ultrasound.
Right, right. We know that, but there's a saying where the man, through his DNA, he determines the gender of the child. That's what was shared. So
Hmm.
he don't know what it's going to be, but it's still determined. It's predetermined on the man. Now, a couple of years ago, I think it was last year before last, somebody came up and gave me some. We was going back and forward about the information, and she showed me a study that was shown where it's not where something to do with our bodies, the women's bodies, where even though the man holds uh the gender within his DNA or something like that, right? Which is in his sperm, that our bodies signals. Now that's based on that study. I'm not sure, we was going back and forth. I didn't really go deep into it, but I did read the study that she linked me to.
Hmm.
And what it was saying is that our bodies, the women body, right, through our egg, it was looking for the healthiest sperm that would carry whether it gonna be a male or female. Now, to me, I'm still up in the air on whether that's true or not, because I'm thinking like there's a lot of babies where it may not, where well, let me say this, where it might not be considered what we consider the healthiest, but then again, in all the sperm that was released, right, which I heard is millions, that that one could have been the healthiest of them all. Well, we thought that, you heard where the man ejaculates and then the sperm start racing to the egg, and the first one get there is the winner.
Hmm.
Uh, yeah. So she was saying, because that's what we believe. We believe the man, whichever the one that get there fast is the winner. Um, she was saying that there's something inside of our egg that searches for the healthiest one, which means there may be some sperm that get there first, but it combats them and say, nah, we don't want you. Nah, we don't want you. Nah, we don't want you. And the one that they want, when it gets there, it lets it in. Look, that was the study kind of said. I don't know if it's true. But anyway, my point is though, is that in the last 10 years, they've been studying women and our bodies. And now we're learning things. We're learning things that we didn't know before. There's a lot of things I didn't know as a young girl. Like I did not know that I was able to only get pregnant 1 week out of a month. There's only 1 week out of a month a woman can get pregnant. You know, if we as women learn that from when we're younger, by the time we become a certain age, we can combat childbirth without even having birth control pills. Because we would know when we're ovulating. We know when we ovulate and we can only get pregnant within this 10-day span. And as long as we don't have sex, or when we do have sex during that 10-day span, we wear protection. And that could be our natural birth control. Now, from my understanding, we did know that at some point. That's where the Catholics come in. Catholic people did not take birth control, and they used the method of what I'm talking about. They took their temperature to make sure they're not ovulating. If they're not ovulating, then bam. If you're not ovulating, then you can't get pregnant. So that was some science that was known to a degree, but after in certain generations, it just wasn't shared. And if they stopped sharing it, then it stopped being a known thing in the communities within the families. If they if in my family I decided to stop even talking about birth control, period, and I never share it with my children, and they never share it with their children, and so on and so forth, it kind of like the information dies out. That's how what happens in societies where we determine that something is bad, so we're not going to share it no more. Like, for instance, in like 50 years, we can possibly know that there was never any abortions. Abortions could disappear, period. The knowledge of them ever happening, and it could disappear within 100 years. Even in 50 years, I would say in 50 years, and 50 years from now, if people say, okay, abortion is illegal, it's a bad thing, we're not doing it, there'll be some older people who are going to be like, I remember when there used to be a procedure called abortion. Yeah, they'll be speaking like that. It'll be some I remember thing. But if for the next 50 years, there's no more abortions being able to be had, then it'll be one of them things that just dies away, go away. And that's what happened with women when it comes to our bodies. Okay. And the thing is, I think once women find when women like sex, when she likes sex, she understands her body and things like that, she will not be willing to just have sex with any and everybody. The women who enjoy sex, she's not just having sex with just anybody. Okay. Because she starts learning real soon that she can end up in bed with somebody and not enjoy it at all. She'd be realized that she done wasted her time, and this is some bullshit. She'd be like, "Oh my God, like I just wasted my time. I opened my legs and possibly even like my reputation. I done wasted my reputation on this person right here with this whack ass sex that we just had." And then she'll make her choices will be a little different. When women don't understand and desire sex, when she don't understand it, she didn't have an orgasm yet, she don't understand, that she may enjoy. At that point, then she use it to her advantage. So the women who use her sex to 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 get something from somebody, whether she like that person or not, it's because she don't really enjoy sex. She don't really enjoy sex. She use it as a tool. Okay. And when we use sex as a tool, you men benefit. Men benefit from the women who use sex as a tool because you're able to get sex even if she don't like you or not. As long as you, like we all here, right? As long as you got money, success, or some things to offer her, you'll be able to get a woman who will have sex with you even when she don't like you. You could be the worst guy on the planet and you'll still be able to get sex from women because you got something that she want and she gonna use what she got to give to you. But if women though realizes, nah, I'm not just giving him sex because it may not benefit her in any way because she really enjoys it, you're not gonna be able to use your money to get sex from women like that. And men don't like that. Y'all claim y'all want a woman who really likes you to give you sex just so you could toss her to the side, but you realize it's harder to get sex from women like that because now you gotta date her and you gotta woo her. You gotta show her that you really like her. You you know, and then and only then will she be willing to give you her goods. But you don't have to work hard if it's all about the money. All you gotta do is go to work, get some money, save up some money, and you'll be able to get her. And so society is all crazy, y'all. It's all backwards and crazy. Okay. And the men claim they don't want to have to pay for it, but at the same time, they also don't want to have to work for it. They do not want to take you out on a date and woo you. They don't want to, show you who they are. And they get to know you so you can really like them and want to give them sex without, you know what I mean? They don't want to do the work. They just want the sex. Do you agree with that or disagree with that? And I'm not talking about for you, but I'm talking about from the men that we hear.
Well, for what I've been hearing, yes, yeah, unfortunately, I do have to agree with you. Um, you know, there's some men, nowadays who just want to smash. They just want to hook up and have it. And there's some men who would actually um manipulate women to having sex with him. There's some men who gonna lie to women, about their intentions, just to get um um just to get some sex. Some men not dating with intention and all that. So yeah, yeah, unfortunately it's true.
Yeah. But I look, I think we women, they got different women who like different things and stuff like that, right? They do have the women who she likes a man and she wants the man to come and treat her like a woman, like treat her with some respect, take her out, get to know her as she get to know you, and and she'll like that, and if she really like you, she'll be with you in that way. Um, there's a lot of men who don't want, like you said, they don't want to do that. They want to be able to think the men like the game of manipulation. So I ended up being the woman who realized, okay, these men like to manipulate. So if they want to manipulate, then let's play the game and let the best person at this shit win. Right? Uh, the men though, they want to do the manipulation, they just don't want to be manipulated. And I could pull up a stream where the men was up there and they didn't like the fact when it was me and PhD where we mentioned, hey ladies, win. Like don't be with these men just to be the loser, just so they can walk away talking about, yeah, I got it. You know, they ain't give her nothing. They ain't try to even date her. They didn't want to even take her out on a date. They didn't even want to take her. It's one thing, take her out on a date, have a good time with her, and then see if you could go home with her. Okay. And if you can't go home with her, then maybe it might take a couple of days. Because if she call you back and y'all talking, then now you realize, okay, um, you might have to work for it. And she hoping that you really like her, and that while you might be playing this game in the beginning, because we do understand men play games. Trust and believe, women are not stupid. The stupid women, yeah, they are some stupid women now. Let's be clear. Okay, but for the most part, we all know, even though some of them they don't like it, But what I say to it is just what it is. Okay, you might not like the sun, but the sun exists, so it is what it is, and you have to figure out how to maneuver in this world and to your advantage to get exactly what you want. So if you want a marriage and so you can start a family, you got to maneuver in the world so you could get that. And if you don't want that, that's cool too. But people will say, well, Bomb, you playing the game. I'm like, life is a game, but they don't like that. I don't understand the ones we got a lot of people who just don't like nothing. They don't like nothing. They don't like the way the world works. They don't like men and how they do it. I don't care. They don't have to like it as long as they know that's what it is. So if they say, well, I'm not gonna deal with men as long as it's that way, then as long as they okay with when they 50, 60, 70 years old, if somebody say, hey, do you regret not having children or not ever being in a real relationship? Do you ever regret it? As long as they okay with that when they 70, then cool. That's why I asked the question. The question is for people to realize how things are. And if you okay with me 70 saying, bam, I never did this, I never did that, but I'm okay with it, then nothing's wrong with it. That's like what you said, hey, I don't have any kids, and without marriage, I'm okay with it. You said I'm okay with it. But if it was within a marriage, you said you would regret it. You would rather have kids in a marriage. So I understood what you meant. But I guess my question still stands, like, if there gonna be some regret, and you realize though that your regret is all your fault, maybe before you get to that stage, maybe there's some changes that need to be done. You realize, okay, maybe I'm being a little too harsh here. Maybe I need to change my thinking on this. And you know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking to you directly. I only mention this to you because you up here with me. If you wasn't up here, I would be, you know what I mean? So don't take this personal. I'm not talking. But what I'm saying though, I don't want to be 70 years old and talking about some regrets. You know what I mean? So still, even in my 50s, I'm still thinking about, okay, what would I like to do that I haven't done? And then I had to sit and figure out, okay, how I'm gonna make this happen. Give myself a time frame, you know, um, and try to make it happen. And even if I don't get to making it happen, as long as I'm on the road to trying to get it happen, like for instance, if I want to go to Paris, right? And I say, okay, I want to go to Paris before I die. And then I start working on coming up with the money. So for me to go to Paris before I die, I'll be okay if I die without going to Paris, as long as I was working towards going to Paris. You see what I'm saying? That's so you okay, babe? Yeah. And so anyway, we got all off the topic. But anyway, I asked you a question and you answered. But men, I want y'all to know, like, I always had a thing for men with nice butts. As I ended up with my husband, like when I saw him, I was like, dang. He was still today. I see him, I'd be like, damn. You know. And so when y'all be saying that girls shaped like women, that is a falsehood. That is something that you men came up with. Okay. And if you was in other men's heads, you would definitely understand what I'm saying, because well, you might have affinity to a certain body shape. Another guy may have an affinity for a different body shape. And so the girls are shaped like women. Okay. And what I mean by that is we all got the same shapes. And not the same shapes, but there's some basic shapes that both girls, or let me put it different. There's basic shapes that both children and women, not children and women, children and adults have. Okay. And that's it. And so, and the reason and my example was, you can have a child who's slender, and you can have a grown up adult who's slender built. And you got even got the chubbies, right? The chubby kids, and you got chubby adults. And so, and that's basically what I was saying. And so I keep hearing these men say, well, she built like she could take it. No, what he means though is she built the way he finds attractive, and he want to give it to her. He don't care if she could take it or not. He don't care about that. And so, anyway, you want to say something before I guess play the video?
Yeah, actually, Bomb to I actually gotta go ahead and turn in. You
Okay,
know, it's actually
it
getting
is
late for
late.
me. And I thank you for letting me up and you know, I've actually learned a lot from this, to be honest with you.
Yeah, thank you for that. Because that's all I'm here to is to educate. I promise you, I'm not judging. You didn't say anything where I would judge you anyway. Actually, you sound like it sounds like I feel like you will be able to find someone if you really wanted to.
Hmm.
Maybe we'll talk about that again. Hopefully, you come back. It is late. I did not know it was. It's almost 1 o'clock here. I did not know it was
Yep.
that late.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
hopefully you'll come back. And definitely come back if you like to get on panels because you was a joy to talk to.
Yeah. I enjoyed it. Anyway, thank you.
Okay, thank you for coming. Have a good one.
Right. You too.
Hey y'all, I did not know it was this late until hubby just got in the bed. Okay, he came up and got in the bed, and I looked at the clock. Um, let me see. Should I mean, we could keep going. Maybe I'll stick to the topic a little better. I hope I know I went off the topic a little bit, but for educational, y'all, when it comes to educating, giving a little perspective. Now, my perspective may not be agreed upon across the board. I get that and I understand. And anybody is welcome to come up and give pushback. But I'm not here to say that one person is better than the other. I'm not here to, I hope it didn't sound like I was saying that older people are better than younger people or younger people are better than older people. That if it came off that way, that was not my point. Okay. That was not my point at all. My point was as far as some of the talking points, try to just kind of expel some of the things that some of these men say. And trust that I understand that men believe these things. And I even understand why they believe these things. You got to remember through society, we're taught certain things. So all my adult life, even when I was a child, I heard certain things, right? I've heard the thing about look how she's shaped like an adult. Even with some of my friends, I had friends. We the same age, you know, uh, and like I didn't recognize she was even built different because we friends. But yeah, she may have had chest before I had chest, or her chest was even bigger than my chest. You know what I'm saying? Um, and as children, we not looking at each other and saying, "Oh, girl, you got some big kitty." But it's sad because while we as little girls not thinking that way, them grown ass men is paying attention. Grown ass men paying attention to girls. And the only ones who deciding that we look like women is the goddamn grown ass men. Ain't that something? Even the boys our age are not looking at us saying, you look like a woman's. Nah, the boys not even saying that. You know what I'm saying? um, I watch even when I think about it, I had a girlfriend who had boobs before I had boobs before some of us. And it wouldn't be just one. It was, it's a whole school full of girls and boys, and everybody's um body is growing based on their genetics. Okay, based on their genetics. And the boys not liking the girls just because she got breasts, right? Back then, that's when the boys was looking at your face, or I don't even know if it's about your face. It could have been just like I don't even know what little boys like back then, you know. Um, yeah, I I, I was a little girl. I didn't care. The only time I cared about if it was a little boy I liked, you know what I mean? I liked him. He seemed to like me. Why did I even like him? Because he had no money, right? He had no money. Um, like when I think about it, it was something crazy. Oh, I like the way he looked, you know. Um, it wasn't about his skin color or nothing like that. Um, I don't know. Like when I became a teenager, I knew I liked somebody based on whether they was funny, the way they spoke, you know, whether they was nice, or maybe they had a talent that I also had. You know what I mean? Like I like, ooh, I like that he danced because I like to dance too, you know, stuff like that. But these grown ass men though, yo, they not taking into account that when children are children, they just trying to figure it out. They may be confused themselves on why they like somebody. And they just want to push off to a little girl though, who may have a friend who comes and pick her up in a car. He automatically thinks that the little girl understands that because he picked this guy picking up in a car that she must want to have sex with him. That's, a kid could become popular. And I think these men know, but they just want to act like they don't know. A girl could become popular simply by her friends see somebody pick her up in a car. She in high school. We don't know if that's her family member. We don't know if that's her friend. It could be a neighbor. It could be anybody, right? Picking her up. And everybody see her getting picked up by somebody. They don't know who that is. These men started lying and saying, oh, that was the older guy she was dating. And then all of a sudden the narrative is all the girls are now having older guys pick them up in cars. And that's the narrative that these men are now using. Oh, Bob, don't lie. We all know a group of girls who was dating the older dude, and the older dude's picking them up. And I'm trying. I think back to when I was a kid. Older kids wasn't allowed to come pick up nobody where I live. Okay, so my school wasn't in the middle of no major ass city. You understand? Like you gonna get on that goddamn bus. And if somebody was coming to pick you up, it was probably after school. Now, after school, yes. But then if they wasn't supposed to be on that school grounds, then they better not be on that school grounds, or they would go to jail. Okay. So we all don't live in the same areas going around. We all didn't have the same type of school with permissions. Like we moved to California, I had to walk to school, and and shit, we was able to leave the school premises to go to lunch if we wanted to. That was completely different than in Louisiana, though, especially in the area in which I live. So everybody don't know everybody who did certain things, and then I think about my children when they was going to high school. What in when my oldest was a senior, when he was a senior, he got a car. Okay, he had a car. As soon as he was able to drive, we got him a car. So I think he was a junior with a car. I think he had a car in because I think by the time when he got his new car, he had graduated. Yeah, when he graduated, is when he got his new car, but he had a car before that, and I think we got it for him when he was in like a junior. Okay, he had it the whole year, his whole senior year, but I think he got it when he was a junior. Anyway, so he becomes popular because he has a car. He played football and everything, so he was already known. Um, but then my son, he's going to the school after he graduated to pick up his brother and some friends. Why? Because it makes it popular. So his friends who also was girls who lived in the neighborhood, they wanted to ride too, based on these men. Because my son picked up a girl, that means he fucking her and they fucking each other, and she knows what she's doing. That's crazy. That's crazy. Um, when I was a senior, one of my friends had a car, and sometimes he would take us home. right? He would take me and a few of us home. We all girls. He was still at the high school though. Okay, 'cause we graduated the same year. But based on, I remember him becoming popular because there was a few girls in his car. It would be like 4 of us getting in his car. He became popular with the boys who saw him getting in the girls getting in his car. I only mention that because people don't be knowing what's going on, but from the outside looking in, they may have thought that because before was getting in his car, he got access to all of us. But we were friends before we even had his car. And yeah. Anyway, let me get back to this story. I don't want to use too much of the information, but we're gonna get back to it. Share this.
We need to. Oh no, with a girl, it's
55 years.
It's her granddaughter. Great-grand. Yeah.
I can't. And I don't like him. I don't want to help him. I mean, I want to help her. I want to help him to help her.
Yeah.
But it's illegal and weird.
It's same stuff when we're walking in racism and stuff. You know, like
no, we're just telling the story.
We're gonna tell the story.
I get it. I think it would be better first to reach out to her official platforms as Trilogy.
I like them because they don't want to help him at all. Because I think they just like I'm saying, just like y'all thinking, he's creepy. Creepy old man. And I don't feel sorry for him getting scammed, not one bit. And to be honest, after the wife, like, she maybe somebody needs to shake her up so she can see. But it looked like they about to talk to her again. Let's see what happens, y'all.
And
see,
like, look,
she may even have a parent running the channels. I wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah,
so
100%.
And that's true. That little girl could be scamming his ass, right? And they gonna get to the bottom of it because it could be. Like, look, it could be that there's an adult scamming her, but I don't know, but it could be. I guess they saying it could be not so much that she doing it, but it could be. And the reason I say, like, when he attempted the phone sex and I don't know. I'm hoping that the teenager is not in on it, okay? And wouldn't they know based on who cashing what and where it's being cashed at? Well, anyway, let's see.
If we can even just get, even if she would be as willing to like make a video and say, hey, Choi, what's his name, Choi? Like, I'm not your girlfriend. Like, it's really, Choi, it's really, really f***ed up.
That's the picture, right?
Yeah,
that's the one.
Well, that's what the scammer's using as his profile picture now.
Profile picture.
Oh, memories. Oh, off. Oh yeah, payment. This one was over maybe a wire to a Sebastian, 3,000 euro. Yeah. He even has her added to their f***ing Netflix.
Peter,
Christine, and Carolina.
So
Scammer's watching Netflix
on their fake Carolina
What
account.
a cocksucker!
Damn. He's still sending them money wires, and he got her on his Netflix. Oh.
It's also the first one where it's a scam victim who's also a pedophile. We tell stories. Yeah, that's what we do. We don't sugarcoat. This is reality.
Thank you.
How did it get
Man. A pedo.
so big? I built my bag collection with fashion file. Now I'm gonna teach you.
Now, y'all know I don't care about race, but I am going to have to mention this, okay? Mainly because of the black men in this space. Why is it that the white men had no problem saying he's a pedo? But you black men, y'all want to sugarcoat everything. Well, I don't know, it's kind of maybe a little creepy. No, it's a lot creepy. It's a lot creepy. But that man, he said, no, we ain't sugarcoat nothing over there. He's a pedophile. Thank you.
Well, I was thinking a little bit more ambitiously. Sorry. You know, there's a famous restaurant in LA called Ipoh. Like Ipoh in Malaysia. It's called Ipoh. I've looked at the menu, I looked at the history and everything. It seems to be very authentic. you know, and the dishes are amazing. And I thought, hey, it'd be great if I could invite the whole family, KK family together, you know, and have some food there. It'll be amazing, you know, or something else, like a surprise meeting between, I know this is going to be shocking, between KK and other KKs, without telling them in advance.
Oh, what, like a whole group of Carolinas?
Yeah,
A whole group of fake Carolinas?
Yeah! What the hell, you know? You see, I'm serious about the proposition of inviting you to the marriage, and she said yes. I know! It sounds ridiculous! It sounds ridiculous, you know? You never get invited as an ex.
But she's 17, Choi. She's
By the
17.
time you'll be nearly 18. Come on.
So y'all hear this? Because I was a little confused. He's talking to his wife. He's talking to his wife and he's giggling and like, yeah, I would like to invite you and her, all the Carolinas to the marriage. He said, and she said, yes. He's talking to his wife. Maybe he has some mental problems. Maybe, what they call it, dementia? But he remembering a whole lot of shit right now. I'm just wondering why she laughing it up and chucking it up with him.
Women are much older than men.
It's not even legal.
Come on, according to the law, her parents...
We're not even divorced.
Her parents have the right to actually sign the document.
Look, she said we're not even divorced. Had they even been talking about divorce? He's talking about marriage without getting divorced.
Yeah.
And you and I really have agreed we're going to go through amicable divorce. That's the bottom line.
Look, he said, and we've already agreed we're going to go through an amicable divorce. And that's the bottom line. Don't sound like they agreed. It sound like he just saying, hey, this is what we're going to do.
Come on.
Yeah. Well, you have to initiate that because I'm not going to be. Because that's what you want. I'm too tired to start that. I'm facing this situation first.
Yeah.
That my belief is that you are talking to a scammer.
Yeah.
So I'm not moving from that position until it's proven otherwise.
Okay.
Yeah, this is very exhausting.
Very. We are great friends, Christine. I tell you, 30 years from now, we look back and if I'm still alive, we'll have a...
This motherfucker said 30 years from now. And then he realized, okay, if I'm still alive. So he's 72. So he ready to go to 100, baby. He said 30 years from now. He's delusional for real. Because could it be that he just want to go way back into his youth? And that's why he reaching for the girl? Damn.
A really good laugh. Okay? You know.
Well, I am having a good laugh about you inviting me to your scammer wedding.
We can pick up.
He just be, listen, she bringing this on herself because I would have bust him in his motherfucker head and he would have known not to play with me. He could do what he want to do, right? He ain't taking our money to do shit because I'm going to make sure he can't. And then on top of that, he ain't going to be sitting there laughing in my face talking about he invite me to his wedding with somebody else. And I'm going to be like, oh, it's a scammer, yeah. He would know to keep that shit out of my face. And there would be no more dinners made, no more nothing. Okay? He would have learned that he don't get to play this game. He playing this game with her because she allowing it. She kind of going along with it. Something she may be getting out of it too. Right? Because this would not be going on. Where he be in my face laughing about us getting a divorce, inviting me to another wedding with no child. She refused to even bring up that that's a child. She keeps saying, well, she's 17, instead of saying you sound like a pedo, you freak. You know what I mean? Like shaking him out of this shit.
From the last time you told us that he went to the hospital, you need to take care of him and you need to take care of cats, right?
Yeah. Well, last night I was checking out, is it possible for us to go to Los Angeles? Like, I checked flights, and because KK, that's how he refers to Carolina, KK, he believes is in Los Angeles. And I've actually told him about you guys. I told him about you about half an hour ago. And I asked him, are you willing to talk to you guys? I told him a bit about you, and he's open.
He still believes that he's talking to a real person.
Yes. They've convinced him. Just today, he showed me 2 photos on his phone of scammers who are pretending to be Carolina being arrested by the police. I don't know if the scammers have been watching Trilogy Media because they've got these photos of scammers getting arrested. But every month, his only income is like 360 euros of pension, state pension from the UK. Every month, before I can even say take him out shopping, before we can even do it, he's already sent it. He's been sending it by Revolut to someone called Alex Aputa. I've got the screenshots. It's such a difficult situation to be in, to be having someone that is your husband, but is also caught up in this delusion. And it's a nightmare to try and navigate the situation. Because I feel on one hand he's betrayed me, he's having an affair, even though from my perspective it's not real, but his heart is in somewhere else with someone else, and yet he doesn't have money to buy food, and I can't sit there and let him not have food and let him sit there.
Hell yeah, you can. Because now you're taking care of him and you. He don't get to have no food if he spent all his food money. He gave his food money away. Caroline should be taking care of his ass instead of him taking care of her.
His health is not good.
Christine, when we talked to you before, you were on your last straw, like barely holding on. Can I ask why are you still with him? Like what is keeping you in this situation? I know you're a couple, but
probably his health. I would feel negligent to leave him in this condition.
Your wife and you're married to this man, and this man has affair in his head with this young girl that doesn't exist, and he's talking to another man in Africa, and because of his health, like you feeling.
This is great. Hey, Brownie.
Hey, Bomb. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Bomb, this is a crazy ass story I'm hearing.
Right. This crazy girl.
She talking about he having an affair. Hey, okay. I just came in on the last 5 minutes, for real. The shit that I heard in that 5 minutes sounded so crazy. She over here justifying her husband having an affair while he being catfish with a 17-year-old.
Yeah.
Man, look. She talking about she to feed that nigga. Oh, you need to ask that bitch for some money. The fuck? You need to get a motherfucking refund, nigga. Don't try to be asking for a damn thing. You need to get a fucking refund and go ask that bitch. You done invested how much in her? If she can't send you $20, that's crazy.
You can sit there over 100K.
If she can't send you $20, that's crazy. Man, look.
And he's sending her his monthly stipend every month to where he can't got no food, to where his wife got to take care of him.
That's why I said he wouldn't have been eating. That wouldn't have been my problem.
I know, that's right.
It's like some certain things as women, you got to let men figure out. And that's one of them. If he's tricking off all his money to some hoes and he can't eat, that's a personal problem, my guy. You ain't. He not impoverished. He ain't destitute. He ain't disabled. Bitch, you giving your money away. Give away less money. Like, what you want me to do?
It probably is a whole man he's sending that money to.
It's definitely a man.
Name.
It's definitely a man.
Yeah, that's probably real.
Just like you remember, okay, back when the Asians and shit in China they got exposed because they was using heavy filters and heavy makeup, and then they got like some of them got exposed for being men. They was dressing up as women and using filters and shit to get men out their money on streaming. So they was using the technology to make themselves like women. And men like to hear man things come out of woman's mouth.
What they do.
So they all go tune in. They all gonna tune in. And then they came out like these people, like these is men. These men. And so it wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. Okay, let me hit play on this and let's see where it's gonna go.
It's not right. It's like, a wounded animal. You would not leave that animal on the street, right? You want to take care of it. You're gonna put it in
I've got protective. I've got a protective thing because he helped me when I first met him. He helped me.
Yes.
So I feel a kind of duty. He let me take a picture on his phone of a picture that he was saying was a meeting or a management meeting for KK. And this was the FBI were investigating them and the file. I sent a picture of the file. I said, that's not real. You can talk to him now if you want, because I've asked him. I said, I'm meeting you guys. Would you be open to talking to them? And he was like kind of a bit iffy to begin with. And then later on in the conversation, he said yes. So
the teen years can be rocky, and growing up in a military family does not make them easier.
Did you hear the guy who came up, what his name was? Dr. Steele. He came up and mentioned when he was being scammed, girl, from a dating site.
I think I heard a little bit of it. I was at work then. I think when he was, but he was talking about. Then he said he only sent her $25.
Yeah,
I don't believe that. I don't believe that one.
He said he sent the $25, and he said he didn't believe that they could have phone. Like, why wouldn't they be able to have phone in the military? But
right, I don't like to get catfished in this day and age is crazy.
There's a lot. It's happening a lot.
Like, how you ain't got no phone with no camera on it? All phones come with a camera on it now. Like back in the day, that could be an excuse. Like, a camera phone wasn't mandatory, right?
Right.
And even a digital camera wasn't mandatory. So you had a lot of people online that didn't have a digital, like didn't have ways to necessarily, upload photos of themselves. But now everybody has a camera. We got like 4 cameras on our phone, for real. We got about 4 in the back, 1 in the front. Ain't no way you can't get no pictures.
And he said his situation was last year, and I was like, well, damn, like you ain't never see her? And I was like, I don't understand that part.
Like, if you're not FaceTiming that person, that should be a red flag.
That is a definitely red flag.
If you ain't video chat, like at least do a minimum, some type of video chat. Like y'all ain't doing no type of video chatting. That's a red flag. They don't want to see you for real. That's probably a red flag that they're not a real person.
Right.
Like,
okay, oh, go ahead.
No, you good, Mom. You can play.
Yeah. I mean, if he'll hear us out and we have a window of opportunity, I think we should.
Okay, let me go and see if he can come. Troy is his name. Troy.
Troy, but Troy not ready.
Okay, he wants to talk in there. I guess it's easier for him than to. He's got difficulty walking still, so I'm bringing you to him.
Great.
He can't even walk, and he wants this 17-year-old.
Nasty. I want to see what he look like.
Girl, he tried to phone sex that little girl. At least he thought.
Nasty.
Nasty as hell.
And she's standing beside him. Do they got kids together?
Oh, they never even mentioned. They've been married 20 years, and I think he was in his 50s, and she was in her 30s when they got married. So I don't know if they have kids. They haven't mentioned it.
Maybe they will coming up, so they gonna bring them into it. Let's see.
Mm.
I don't know about you, but I have a feeling maybe first time in your life you're gonna agree with me. This is the craziest victim that we ever had. Jody taking right now a smoking dick in her mouth.
Yes, I'm sorry to interrupt. We have an important message to share before you're about to watch this, but I'm just saying right now, what you're about to see is the wildest, most unhinged, insane victim experience we have ever had on this channel. Just watch the end. Before we get there, though, we need to say thank you to our sponsor, AnyDesk.
AnyDesk. Y'all go support this channel. I'm fast forwarding. Okay. And AnyDesk look like they have a channel. Go check it out.
What they're doing. Like, even if you have no connection to remote connection to remote connection. Even if you have no remote connection to remote connection, please go make a connection. Go to AnyDesk on their social medias and leave them a comment and just show them some love.
We've done international arrests. We're working on domestic operations together with AnyDesk. We're working a lot, and they're doing a lot for this community. So shout out to AnyDesk.
AnyDesk, thank you so much for sponsoring. Now get ready for the wildest victim encounter we've ever seen on this channel.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yep. Hi.
Hi, Choi.
Choi, hello.
How are you? How are you?
Hi.
Can you hear us okay?
So wait, who is who?
So I'm with the glasses. My name is
Tim? Okay.
Ashton.
My name is Art.
And hi. And you are? The Russian.
The Russian, right
Yes,
here. That's
right
Art.
And your name is?
Artyom Vladimirovich Kulik.
No, the short one, the short name.
The short one.
Art.
Art is easier.
Art.
Art.
Yes.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Choi, Art, and
Ashton. 2 syllables.
Ashton. Okay.
Ashton, yeah. A little harder, but not too bad. Choi, it's nice to meet you.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
We first of all, thank you. Just thank you for talking to us. We don't want anything from you. We're just here to help. We do this every single day. We see people in this position a lot, and if you're willing to hear us out, we don't want anything from you. We don't want anything from Christine. What we do is we take a completely unbiased approach right here. Okay. All we want to do is the truth. That's all we care about. If you are really talking to this person, we want to help make that happen. If you're talking to a scammer, we also want to help shed light on that situation. That's all we want. We don't know Christine. We don't know you. We're not here to take anyone's side. We just want truth. That's all. And so what we do is we engage with the people. We talk to them, or sometimes through someone like you who's already talking to them and they trust you. Certain things that they do can reveal information about themselves to us. So we have some tools that can locate their exact location, their exact identity, stuff like that. But before any of that happens, we just need to know if you're willing to listen. That's really all this is about, is just willing to listen. And you already are. You're sitting here with us, which is great.
Which is amazing.
We want to help find the truth. That's all we want. So if you're willing to talk to us a couple times and listen to whatever evidence we're able to uncover, that's all we're asking. What do you think?
Okay, as you can see, I'm older than you guys, and I've got 50 years of experience. 50, 50 years of experience talking, listening, more talking. I know where you guys are coming from. You are doing your best to help, and thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
My point of view is somewhat different from other people because of my 50 years of experience listening and talking in a certain way.
Yeah.
Okay. You probably heard of the word Tai Chi, T-A-I.
Yes.
C-H-I.
Yes.
Wawa has tacos now?
Fabulous.
legit taco.
We live close by 6-7 hours away from San Francisco, and Tai Chi, it's the biggest Asian population out of America. So it's a lot of Tai Chi practicing every single morning by the Gold Bridge, yes.
Yeah, I've written 2 books.
Okay.
No, wait. She's 17.
Oh, shit, goddammit. 17, sorry. But you've been talking to her for what, for 2 years?
Oh,
no, 1.5 years.
1.5. Shit, I'm missing.
How dare you?
All right, so
So she was 15?
Start talking to her when she was 15 and a half.
Truth and love.
Truth and love. That's right. Truth and love. So you've been talking to her when she was 15 and a half.
Oh.
No.
What is 17 minus 1.5, Choi? I know you 50 years, you know the answer to that one.
Oh, damn.
She said 1.5 years ago.
Right. But if she's 17 right now, right?
Minus 1.5 is...
So she's 16.
Okay.
Half of...
And you recognize that that's not okay. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, talking is talking. It's not about having sex or anything. You know what's unconditional love, right?
Of course.
Not with children, I don't. But that's another conversation for another day. Again, we're not here to judge or condone or not condone.
But what is unconditional love?
Are you asking me?
No, I'm asking both of you.
You have unconditional love for your parents. You have unconditional love for your spouses. You have unconditional love for your country, for your nationality, for your cats, for your dogs, for your snakes. You have unconditional love for somebody that you cannot live without. That's why when there is a couple, husband and wife that been together for 60, for 70 years, and one person is dying, the second one dying in the next 6 months. It's called unconditional love.
You know, ironically, what unconditional love is? It's Christine for you. Putting up with all this shit.
They dragging him.
Love. That's the only example of unconditional.
Huh?
I said they dragging him as they should.
Yes, they is.
They dragging him as they freaking should. He got the nerve.
The whole nerve. Why he's married to a woman who's feeding his ass, letting him give away his money, and he gonna talk about unconditional love with a kid who we've been talking to since he was 15.
That woman is getting him help. For the shit.
But you know damn well it's unconditional love. I wouldn't have been. Listen, I would have bashed him in his head. And
for a couple of reasons.
If I found out he was talking to a 15-year-old though, 16, 17, it would be over for me. There would be no coming back. Unless some doctor told me that he's going through some dementia or something. Then
I can't have unconditional love for a pedo.
Yeah, me. That's hard, man.
Especially you active with it too.
Yeah, that would be too hard. Too hard. Oh Lord.
He active with it. He outside.
He don't even mind people knowing. He even went and knocked her. Took a picture with her. But she didn't know him. So it's an actual person, but she's young.
But
then
it's
the scammers
catfish.
are scamming him. Yeah.
So he went to the actual person. He found the actual person and took pictures with. That's some creepy ass shit.
Yeah, but she probably didn't know because, she worked. She's trying to get known, so she works on the street playing her violin. So he probably went out there, asked could he take a picture with her as a fan. Took a picture.
Not even. It's creepy on the part where people will use your pictures like that. It will have random ass motherfucker. It's a whole pedo walking up on her, asking for a picture.
Yeah, that's dangerous, and she didn't even know it, and yeah, that's crazy. There we go.
But again, we're not therapists. And I'm not here to pass my opinion on it.
And for God.
Yes.
You forgot God.
It's ironic that you'd bring that up considering everything else we've been discussing here. But again, we're not here to get into a philosophical debate with you. We're just here to tell you the truth. It's binary. Is it her or isn't it? That's literally all we have to offer.
That's why I say we can't take the second step.
Well, you know what?
Because the listening is not happening with you.
I've listened. That's the problem.
With him, there is a 60% chance.
With me.
But with you,
with who?
With you is 40.
14?
With me is 14.
Honestly.
14.
Okay.
Who?
Well, with you, it's 0. So
with you 60.
Oh, with me 60.
Oh, okay. You're
60. With him 40.
Okay. 40. Okay. 40. So you got 20 on me. Okay. I have a good friend named Jody I'd like you to meet after this too. I think it'd be great. All right, Choi. We've done all we're going to do today. But thank you for listening. Thank you for talking to us. And we'll talk again soon, hopefully. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, Choi.
Thank you for being honest.
Yes. Likewise.
Doing the best you can.
Likewise.
I'm still here.
Thank you, Christine.
Thank you. I'm gonna go back outside now.
Yeah.
He talking about thank you for
Joy.
being honest. Like they ain't just drag him. Oh my God. If it's one thing these motherfuckers got is the audacity.
The audacity. Somebody sold them some audacity, or did they steal it?
He took it from a 17-year-old, a 15-year-old.
He just stole his audacity, baby. Damn. Okay, let's see what she got to say, because she just too patient for me. Oh, popped him in his goddamn mouth. Bam. Like, okay. I don't understand, but maybe there's some mental issues that she didn't express, like dementia.
She's sticking beside him.
Hell no, I don't understand. Okay, here we go.
Thank you for talking to Joy.
Thank you for letting us talk to him.
I know he's a bit of a difficult person to talk to.
Oh, Christine.
He's pretty stuck. He's pretty stuck in his ways.
Well, I think we know.
And I've got to try and talk to him.
Yeah. Godspeed to you there, love.
Yeah.
Here's what we got to do. We're gonna do our best to just keep it focused on the point, which is to expose the person behind the scam.
I feel that you understand. I'm not responsible for anything that he says to you.
No. Oh, I know.
I feel like he's not open to.
Hey,
he's kind of quite rigid about how he sees everything.
Of course. Well, the fact that he talked to us just now is good as a good sign. I know it's not what he.
He's giving you percentages.
That's okay. We're so used to this, hon. You don't need to apologize for it. We're so used to this. It's okay. We know.
Yeah, I have to just let him be who he is, and
of course.
Yeah, not try not to worry about it.
These are the scammers talking, by the way, most of the time. All this stuff that he's saying about everything is
he's
the scammers.
Confused because he has 9 different people that he's talking to, and now there is 10th person.
More,
it's too many cooks in the same kitchen.
This is him, right? Most of the day.
A new era of American shipbuilding is here.
Let these people go so we can get to it.
And she making all these excuses for him too.
Yeah.
The first sunny weekend of the year. It was going perfectly according to plan.
Yeah.
Yep. From her.
But most of the day, he's just got his face in the phone.
Yep. Actually, worse in every way. That wasn't gonna last long.
You know nothing, you little shit. I've been 50 years doing this.
Real rich coming from the guy that's sending all his money.
I am afraid of you.
I'm sorry, I need to phone the Malaysian police. The time difference.
Sorry, no. I am afraid of you. I'm afraid of what you're going to do. I am afraid of what you are going to do.
I'm not doing anything. I have got somebody in the Malaysian police station waiting for me to call.
I don't want to be involved in your scam situation.
I'm talking about the hub.
I am paying the bill. Okay, I've had enough of your scamming situation.
It's at the end of the month.
It's dark. It's 6:30 in the morning.
I know, because of the time difference. It's not you. It's Malaysian time and us. Oh, please, you don't understand what's happening. I'm doing my best.
You are caught up in a scam. I've had enough.
Oh, please.
I told you that if you don't stop, the phone is finished. I am stopping paying for the phone.
Yeah, end of the month?
Yeah, that's today.
But it's not the end of the month, is it?
It's today.
Oh, I see. I didn't know. You promised.
You see what she did to her? Peter got the phone turned off, girl, and he can't make his calls no more, girl. That's what she should have did long time ago. And he can't pay to get his own because he keep giving his money away.
She should have went upside his head a couple times.
He out there mad, angry, and that's why she got him locked up there. She said she's scared what he gonna do because he might hurt her because she got the phone turned off. God damn. And then he said, you said at the end of the month. And she said, that's today. He said, no, you said the end of the month. She said, that's today. He said, oh, I didn't know.
I'm sure you didn't.
Girl, let's see how this gonna work out. God damn.
Promise at the end of the month I had to sort things out before the end of the month.
You have already threatened me.
I am not threatening you. I'm
No.
talking about the actual police. I received an email from the Malaysian police. Look, you don't believe me. Look.
I don't believe it's real.
Well, phone to the police.
I don't want to, Choi. It's 6:30 in the morning. I haven't slept.
I need to save somebody. You don't understand. Somebody is actually handcuffed into the jail.
Well, I know Brownie just left. So apparently, she's claiming she's in jail with the Malaysian police, and he need to save her. And she turned off the phone, so he can't do shit. And he's like, somebody is actually handcuffed into jail. He's trying to save her.
Is this Jenny Chun Lee or whatever?
No, it's not.
One of that gang.
No.
Alex Chin.
No, it's Nicole.
Oh, they're all scammers, Choi. I
wish it was true.
They are all scammers. I'm not getting involved. If you carry on, I will call the police. I've had enough. I will not call the Malaysian police. I will call the Spanish police to here. I've had enough, okay? This is a no. This is finished. It's done. Scammers, finished.
The Malaysian police.
Okay,
I don't mind.
Okay, you can still make emergency phone call from there, from your phone.
Wait. Let me have just a few minutes on the phone, please.
No.
This is.
What you doing? God damn. Y'all make sure to go over there by Trinity. I did skip some of this, y'all. This food is off his rocker. Okay. We're gonna play some more. I had to talk, a little bit. So I don't get hit with a claim. But here we go.
Choi, this has been going on for 18 months.
But this is
I've had enough. It's done. Finished. Kaput. No more.
Christine,
all
I'm not
done.
Asking.
All done.
I am
Stop.
asking to the
Stop.
end of this month.
No, this is the end of the month. This is the last Friday of the month. That's enough. I've had enough, and we're stopping now. No more scammers. No more scammers. Enough.
I am not.
Malaysian police bullshit. Malaysian police bullshit.
I don't understand you. You just don't get it. How can you bullshit the Malaysian police?
Okay, I'm shutting the door now. If you
I
carry on
cannot
knocking
phone
at the door,
anybody.
if you carry on knocking, I told you that the phone is going to be shut off. You already threatened me.
End of the month, not now.
Last Friday of the neighbours are going to be phoning the police if I don't. With you shouting.
It's the end of the month. You promised.
Joy, you already threatened me 2 weeks ago. I cannot even finish what I'm saying. I've got it in writing. You threatening me to pay you 370 euros. Otherwise, there's going to be legal stuff for me. You said.
Yeah.
You want me to pay scammers for you, but you are going to. So I've already seen that you're planning to give them your pension 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So that I don't need to find out. I don't need to wait until the end of the month. You already made it clear that you're planning to give your pension to these scammers, Alex Chin and his dark triad of scammers. I've had enough, Choi. I've had enough. I'm going to shut the door now. I'm going to lock the door. If you carry on knocking, I will call the police. I've had enough. I have had enough of scammers.
I understand what you have been saying about the scammers. I totally 100% agree.
No, you don't understand.
I don't know why you don't seem to accept that I am 100% on your side.
You're not.
I am the worst
you
person.
You keep giving your pension to scammers.
I am the
You
worst.
even tried to make me give your pension for you.
I am the one who's trying to get out of this whole fucking thing. You don't understand.
You get out of it by stop talking to them, and you have not been able to stop talking to them yourself. So the Wi-Fi is finished. Shut down. No more.
Good job.
Okay, please accept the practical situation.
There is a lot about the job isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away almost entirely.
Besides a pension, I want to get this money, which you and I agree the scammers are controlling. If I don't have this money, I don't have my pension, and we're not selling this house, this property. So, am I going to kill myself? What is happening, Christine?
Threatening to kill himself?
What are we doing?
You know, I will always do my best to help you, but you are caught up in a criminal organisation of scammers.
I'm telling you one last time, what is it I'm doing? I am contacting the police to give Nicole a clemency. Okay, that means he doesn't have to go to prison. If he can send me back my 300, which I gave from my pension today, or
Wow.
he sends a full amount.
You already sent it to them.
Yeah. Or he sends a full amount.
That's it. Okay.
Wait.
No, you've done it already.
I wrote it already.
I've had enough.
He done sent the money already. Oh,
That's enough.
she was trying to stop it, but he already done it.
Hi, Peter Chin King Koi. This is the real Carolina Portenko. Today is May 1st, 2026, and I don't talk to you online or anywhere else. I'm sorry that you were scammed.
All right. You ready for this? No. Cool. All right. Me. Let me make sure the sound is working, close the window, and get into this train wreck.
And
what's up, Choppy Gord? Chip chap.
So originally I was thinking maybe she'll go and she'll talk to him, but she shouldn't talk to him because he's a pedo, right? That's probably why the father recorded it instead of letting them talk because she should. First of all, she found out that she took a picture with a pedo who came there for her. He could have harmed her, hurt her, anything could have happened, and she was unaware. So of course, she's still a child, and she shouldn't be talking to no one. And they're lucky that he made the video, which is a good thing, right? She made a little video just straight to the point. Hey, I don't talk to you nowhere. Boom, and that's it. And that's how that should have went. Shouldn't have been no questions, no nothing asked of her. He said, now if he would have been a regular guy, she would have been of age. But this motherfucker is 70-something years old looking for a child. She is very lucky because when he was right there with her, I'm quite sure the family is freaked out. And she took a picture with a dude who went there, claiming that he gonna marry her and shit. Oh, that would freak me out from her and her family's perspective. Okay.
Morning, gentlemen.
Hey, hon, how are you? Christine, a couple things before we talk to Choi, if it's okay. First, I want to introduce you to somebody. Her name's Chappie, and she's on the call. You may have heard her in our videos before.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
She is the best victim advocate on the planet, and she is the best resource for someone like you who is right now a caretaker for a victim. And regardless of what happens here and today, this going forward, she'll stay in touch with you, and we're all gonna stay in touch with you, but she's gonna be a great resource to help you get the resources. So Chappie,
Yes. Hi, Christine.
Hi, Chappie. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely look forward to working with you and hopefully help you navigate through this odd situation that you're in the middle of. One, getting us to a place where he's got a caretaker that's not you, somebody who understands what he's going through, and can also help educate you while they're helping him. And that will help you kind of alleviate some of that guilt that you may be having that, you want to help him, you want to find the person that he once was, he's still in there. So I think if we can help start educating you there, and getting him the resources that he needs, it'll help you take a step back a little bit and educate you, and then maybe get you into a safer environment where you're not feeling the guilt that you're leaving him behind. We'll still get him the help that he needs in order to understand what's really happening and these scams that are going on. And to do that, we need to help you get power of attorney financially and medically. That will allow you to take control of the money, and then you're going to have to step in and really take control of the money. The scammers go away when they can't have access to money.
The scam baiting is a long-term thing. There's still a lot we have to learn about these scammers, but more importantly, we were able to get a hold of Carolina, the real one. We talked to her father as well.
Out today in the car with him, taking him into town, he told me that he spent 2 hours with Carolina, KK, on the phone talking to a heart specialist, supposedly in Florida, which is $100,000 to $200,000 to have a heart. So they are so conniving. They're willing to go into that. Talk about medical heart operations. She was saying it her grandfather. So
they'll stop at nothing.
They won't stop until everything's gone.
Right.
Yeah, they want this house, and that terrifies me. You want him to watch the video whilst on the Zoom.
Yes.
I can hear he's cooking. He's making some lunch. So I'll go and ask him.
Does he know we're talking today?
I didn't mention it because I just didn't know how it was going to go today.
Just tell him that we have a surprise. We have something for him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
Quick question. How old were you when you got your first social media account? Some people are just now learning about lawsuits involving social media platforms. And if you meet these 3 things, you might qualify for possible financial compensation.
I'm going to bring the iPad so you can hear.
Okay.
You can hear the conversation.
You got your
Hi,
phone?
Troy. Yes, I got my phone. You remember those guys that you spoke to in Los Angeles?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Choi.
Hi, Choi.
He's cooking some lunch. They've got a surprise for you.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
It's going to take, 5-10 minutes?
Yeah.
Towards the cooking? Are you hungry? Did you eat today?
I don't mind doing it.
Oh, you want to do it here? Okay. We're doing it in the kitchen. Wait, let me open this door.
Choi, what you making? What are you cooking today?
It's an omelette.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, Choi, thank you. We just wanted a couple minutes of your time. I know we spoke a while back about the whole situation, and I'm sure a lot has transpired since. There's just 2 things we wanted to tell you, okay?
Okay, 2 things.
2 things. The first of which is a video, and I would love if Christine would play this video for you. It's only 10 seconds long.
Okay, 10 seconds.
Okay, I'll put it here. It's a bit more light.
And make sure the sound is on, Christine.
King Koi. This is the real Carolina Protsenko. Today is May 1st, 2026, and I don't talk to you online or anywhere else. I'm sorry that you were scammed.
Sorry, what?
You want to see it again?
Yeah, what?
It's a message from the real Carolina.
Okay.
Hi, Peter Chin Kim Koi. This is the real Carolina Protsenko. Today is May 1st, 2026, and I don't talk to you online or anywhere else. I'm sorry that you were scammed.
I'm sorry, you've been what?
You've been scammed.
Scammed, yeah.
She said, I don't talk to you online or anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Choi, we reach out parents. We reach out to her parents, and we
Sorry, accent. We reach out?
Yeah, we reach out to Caroline parents, okay? We talk,
yeah.
we talk to them, we explain everything what's going on. We told about you, and they have no idea about your existence, because you don't exist, because there is no relationship between you and 15 years old kid.
And what?
And 15-year-old kid. There is no relationship between you and her. She's a child.
15-year-old, sorry, accent. 15-year-old what?
That's the real Carolina, and she has no idea who you are.
She's not 15.
Doesn't matter.
You're missing the point. Okay, she's 16. She lived with the parents, with mom and dad.
She's not.
Doesn't matter how old
she's 17.
Okay, 17. She doesn't know who you are.
Okay.
She lives with mom and dad, and a lot of people trying to scam and pretend to be Carolina and scam other people. And unfortunately, you fell in this kind of category, so you're being scammed. And she was nice enough to make a video to prove that she is real, and her dad was recording this video.
Okay. Those are the 2 things you wanted to share.
That's the one thing. The other thing is I just wanted to introduce you to somebody. Her name is Chappie, and she deals with scam victims every day, and she wanted to talk to you for a moment.
Okay.
I did want to reach out to you and maybe start a dialogue, and I do understand that what these folks have done to you is they have you believing that you're talking to the real Carolina, and they have tools to make it look very real and sound very convincing. But unfortunately, this particular group that you're dealing with are scammers that I'm also baiting. So I am also talking to them, and they think that I believe I'm dating Carolina as well.
Sorry,
right?
sorry.
So
you are what?
I am talking to the same scammers you are.
Yeah.
And they think that I am in love with Carolina. They think I'm somebody I'm not. And I'm letting them scam me.
You are a man.
Yes.
I see. Okay.
Right? So it's called, what we do is scam baiting, right? So we go after these scammers, and I try to get their attention off of people like you and onto me. And what I'm doing is getting their location, getting where they're from. They're in Nigeria. They are not in California.
Okay.
And they're using tools to trick you. So I just want to be able to help you navigate that and understand that they are just trying to take your money. And they come up with very creative things. They will come up with things to make you lose your house, to give up the deed to your house. They will come up with a medical procedure where they need money for it. And it'll sound very convincing, but it really is a scam.
I see,
So what they're doing with Carolina isn't really unique, but what's unique is her age, right? Is that she's not of age, so her parents are very much concerned, and she gets a lot of these, right? You're not the only one that is reaching out to them saying, hey, I think I'm in a relationship with her. It is happening to a lot of people, young and old. And the parents are well aware. The parents work with law enforcement, and they were happy to work with Trilogy and make a video to try to help you understand that it is not her that you're talking to.
Yep.
Is there anything that we can do to help you understand that in order to keep you in a position where your finances aren't going to leave you and Christine on the street?
No, I have been suspicious of this scam the last 6 months.
But you've continued to talk to them, Choi. Why is that?
Yeah, I've been gathering evidences.
Okay.
Choi,
if you understand, on a humorous side, astrologically speaking, I am a Scorpio and a snake, Chinese astrology snake. Okay, which means I am double researcher and detective.
Choi, can I ask you one question really quick? Choi, are you gay? No, I want to ask you a question. Nothing wrong to be gay. It's okay, but you understand that you're in a relationship with a man in Nigeria. If you like those sausages and it's something that you love it, that's no problem. But
I am not attracted to you, by the way.
Okay? So you're attracted to no problem.
Maybe me.
Maybe him. That's totally fine.
Neither to him.
No.
But if you are not gay, you must stop because you've been talking to a man all this time. You've been talking to a man.
You are talking to Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes, not Sherlock Holmes, and Dr. Watson, Sherlock Holmes.
So you're Sherlock Holmes.
I am Sherlock Holmes.
I thought we Sherlock Holmes.
No, he's Sherlock Holmes.
Oh,
okay.
Well, you've been doing a shitty job, Sherlock.
When I start,
it's crazy. I guess he's so embarrassed that he turned himself into Sherlock Holmes now. We're gonna fast forward a little bit. See what she told
I
me.
built my bag collection with Fashion File. Fashion File have the largest selection of certified authentic finds.
Guys are trying to help. They're trying to help you.
You are not listening.
The only one who's not listening to is you. And
I am trying to explain something to you, and you're not getting it.
Choi,
you keep going on your own story.
Yeah, because we're not getting paid by anybody. We don't give a shit about you, about your story. We give a shit about Christine. Because you fucked Christine over, she's your wife. You cheating an underage girl. Yes, you are. We don't give a shit about, but we're doing this for Christine.
This is the end.
It is.
Goodbye.
For you. For you, the end, we're trying to help. We brought you to help.
Goodbye. You're not listening. Okay, this is my direct feedback. If you really want to get to the point, you have to learn to empathize and listen.
Do you been empathizing? Are you been listening to us?
No, I'm not the one in your shoes. You are supposed to be empathizing. You are supposed to be listening.
We've been listening.
I am the victim. I am the victim here.
Yes.
Not you.
We know that.
The only
Troy, we understand that. We're trying to help you.
I am. You're taking my lunch.
He said, "You
Fuck
take my
off."
love."
Maybe he's a bit hangry because he hasn't eaten.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, guys.
You have nothing to be sorry for.
Christine, we're sorry that you have to deal with this every single day.
We see this every day. You have nothing to be sorry.
Yeah. Everything else is the scammer nonsense.
We're going to help you to get there as best as we can, okay?
You're not alone.
I have.
You see how quickly it became not about the proof?
No.
We showed the proof.
And the other Carolinas are not. I am willing to go a week before to face to face all the other Carolinas.
Okay.
Yeah.
To go a week before what?
Well, before meeting KK.
Okay, well, in Los Angeles?
Yeah. So, when we sit down with KK and the family, everybody, there's about 30 people coming from different parts of the world discussing about marriage. All right? It's very serious.
So can I ask what you said to KK about those guys the meeting?
No, I discussed about it. She asked, okay, how did they communicate to you? I said through Christine's iPad. She wanted to know the physical dynamic of it. Yeah. So how is it going to be set up is the question.
Okay, so what did you say to them? Say to
I
her
didn't know. I didn't
about,
know how to set up.
No, what did you say to her about them?
No, I said that they want to do an interview and, to spend a day or something to have a chat, and that's it.
A chat, what, with her?
Yeah. Yeah. There's a possibility, she didn't jump for joy, because she doesn't need it, but she's willing to consider that if it helps us to just get through this whole thing about being skeptical, suspicious, and she knows there's so many Carolinas. Serious. For 1.5 years now, I've been through all the shit of so many Carolinas, you won't believe it. So I understand. I don't have to justify anymore that she's the real one. Honestly, I gave the FBI a chance.
So what does Carolina KK think about those two guys? Who does she think you're talking to?
No, she didn't get a chance to see it.
No, but what did you say they were? Who?
No, I said the Russian guy seems to be more receptive because I said to her honestly, he told me he had interactions with Asian and Asiatic people. So he understood about getting married young and so on because they have that kind of tradition in the Asian family. I said, but the other guy didn't have. So he was looking a little bit suspicious. I said, and I understood how he felt. We got to be just honest. It's not like I'm against both of them. I was open, and they were open. I was just like with the police. I'm not just open to hear what you have to say. No, why am I prejudiced against you?
Okay. So what do you believe they are, Joy? Those two guys. What do you describe them as?
I think that they're just like journalists.
Okay, journalists.
Yeah, they're more interested in the truth and
Okay. So you told that to KK.
Yeah,
that you spoke to.
Yeah, they are more interested like the truth thing, and I said that I was very honest with them. I said, but if you only see the truth without looking at the other.
This shit is crazy. He went and ran it on everybody. And they was able to convince him that it's not true and they'll be willing to talk to the other guys, but still send that money. So they're keeping him on a hook as long as they can.
The other colors, the other qualities, it's lopsided. That's all. To balance up unconditional love with truth, you get wisdom.
How are you feeling right now?
You want to unpack this?
Unpack my ass.
Are you brain like I am?
This is a lot.
There's not a lot to say, even though there's a lot.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Grilled chicken, chipotle peppers, and pure honey. It takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
LinkedIn can't make your boss's trainings less cringy.
Ahoy! Who's ready to talk leadership?
But our AI-powered job
immediately out.
Okay, so first I want to say y'all go check out this because I skipped a lot of it, right? But some when he was talking to her, I didn't want to hear all of it, so y'all can go look at that. Then he was talking to him. I skipped a lot of that. And then, so what I'm saying is go over to Trilogy Media and look at the whole thing if y'all like. I think it's very interesting. They want to get some feedback. I'm going to look at it, but I'm not going to share it here. But it looks like they're going to be talking about a few things. Let me see. Let's see what they're going to be saying here.
After that final confrontation, we got this text from Christine, which was forwarded from Choi. So this is Choi's words right after this call. Christine, I apologize to them for expressing anger. Not good to talk to a hungry person. Haven't eaten since last night. The video of Carolina, can you please forward me ASAP? The attachment here, my mother's inheritance, you have already seen is authentic. Be careful. Oh, he's saying be careful. That's ironic. All this scammers talk would even try to convince me that my mother is also a part of the scammers. Next message. This one is actually from Christine, and this was her saying what that was. She said, Troy sent an apology to you. So that was the apology. Then she forwarded another message from him. I'm also grateful to the real Carolina for taking the trouble to send me the video. If I have her contact details, I just want to thank her and her parents. That is not going to happen. Sorry. We'll pass along the message for you,
That
Troy.
sentence, I'm dating a girl that I want to pass that message to her parents.
That's, yeah.
We're dealing with pedophile/victim all together.
We've never had a video like that.
No. Okay, next.
So then next was he could tell that he was kind of and this actually came in a half hour later. So now he's stewing and thinking about everything that we said.
I mean, his food is digested.
Now that he had his omelet. So he re-forwarded the picture of him and her, which is with a candle. So he took a picture of the picture by a candle. And he says, okay, does she look like a Nigerian to you? So still harnessing the bullshit of what he thinks that meeting was. A simple question to the real Carolina. Is the above photo authentic? Is it her I met that day in Santa Monica? Okay, last message to the two guys trying to help selflessly.
The useless Dr. Watson.
Yes,
and Sherlock
we're
Holmes,
useless, and we don't have any life
We're
experience.
not snakes and scorpions.
Thank you, praying emoji, for doing your best. Even though our best literally gave him the most proof you could possibly ask for in this case.
You tried, Ashton, you tried.
Now that I have properly finished my meal in a calm manner, I will let you know the latest news was that I said to Christine a few weeks ago I would like to invite all of the Carolina impersonators to a free dinner at Ipoh Malaysian restaurant in Los Angeles. Christine even offered to get the air tickets for her and me, plus an electric wheelchair for me, and you two could be invited to this dinner if you behave yourself. I'm sorry. It's not funny. It's kind of funny. It's really funny. I want to give a heartfelt thank you to Carolina Present.
Yes, to the young lady and her parents. Ooh. Absorbed it. Listen, I know that was a lot, okay? That was a lot. Where you allowed your daughter to give a message to a man you know is a pedo. In hope, listen, can y'all imagine where these guys had to say, hey, this old man think he gonna marry your daughter. Yeah, but can you help us help him? And then they probably had to explain, well, we don't give a shit about him for real, but he got a wife and they're gonna end up homeless. And that's probably why that message was so short. It didn't even look like she was happy. It didn't look like she was sad. It looked like she just said that little statement and got off of there because she knows he's a pedo. She also knows that he came into arm length of her. They probably hugged. You see what I'm saying? And this is why your children could be out there. You want to get them known and things, and you never know who's there. You know, you're thankful for the people who listening and think that our music is good and things, but you never know who's there. This had to be the This man flew from all the way from from Spain, y'all, to California just to get close to that young girl. Oh my God. Like, even me thinking about it, she's not even my daughter. And I'm still thinking, oh my God, like so many things could have went wrong. You know, damn. It come in all ages, baby. All ages. And ooh. Well, anyway, I'm gonna end this. Because hubby sleep and my schedule is all messed up. I need to go check on the wine real quick. I still haven't bought those bottles, but I need to make I'm making bottle labels for the wine. And just trying to keep myself busy. Right. I'm trying to stay off other people's panels unless I'm cool with them, you know. So there's a few people panels I go to. Some yeah, I'm trying my best not to go because I know as soon as they say something I don't like, I'm gonna blow up. And I don't want to be doing that. I kind of do, but don't. So I'm just trying to stay to myself, baby. I'm trying to stay to myself. Unless it's people I rock with, like, you know, Sharon, Nightish, Plus a few other people I haven't been over because I haven't really seen them live. But yeah. Anyway, I have a bonnet to make because I do have a special one to make for somebody, and I'm gonna go check on this wine. Um, one of the wines is done, and I really want to bottle it, but I don't want to buy the bottles. But I'm gonna don't want to buy the bottles, but I need the bottles. And there's two different types of bottles, so I'm up in the air because there's one bottle that has a uh like a lid to it. It's like a lid that you just pop on it, and those seem cool, but they're only cool for if I'm keeping the bottles in house. Like if everything I make is gonna be for us in the house, bamboo. But if I plan on either selling, getting rid of, or bartering, whatever, someone, then I need a bottle where I put a cork in. And then if I get a bottle with corks, then I got to get a corker. See what I'm saying? The dilemma. The easiest one is to get the one with the thing on top, bam, bam, and just lock it up. But the problem with those is in transit, that little part can come pop up and boom, everything just spill out. Now, if it's just for here in my home, plus I do want to, the things that gonna be here in my home. First of all, we got a lot of neighbors, a couple of neighbors, not a lot, but a couple of neighbors who heard about the winemaking and they are already interested. And so yeah, which means I ain't gotta do no shipping or nothing like that. I'm gonna tell you the wines I have gone already, and the ones that I plan on starting very soon. I got a cherry down there that's ready. Like I got everything that started, but I got a pineapple that I really want to do. I want that one done for the summer before summer's over. So I'm gonna get that one started. Um, and there's so there's cherry, pineapple, and there's a few other things that I already have down there. Hold up, y'all. I'll be right back. I was drinking too much. I gotta go to I have to go to the bathroom quick. I apologize. Hold up. I didn't want to end it. So give me like a minute. Okay. Now use that and wash my hands. Hold up. Oh yeah. See, I did not dry my hands. Mm. My hands are dripping everywhere because I didn't dry them. Let me I have a napkin here I used to dry my hands. Had to use that. Anyway, yeah. So see, that's why I need to keep notes, right? Because every time I say I want to make a wine, there's another wine that I want to make. So there is a couple of them that I definitely want to make. The ones that I have making right now, I have peanut butter and jelly. One, um, those are ready to be bottled. I have two hibiscus, and one of those hibiscus, I'm gonna add something to it. I just haven't decided what yet. But right now, they're two different, just by a few little changes in one than the other. Although they're both hibiscus, they are completely different. Um, then I have banana wine and blueberry wine. So, and then I have the water wine that's gonna be ready to flavor as soon as I get bottles. To be honest, like those are quick to make. So I guess I need to just get some bottles, right? Just need to dive in and get bottles. But like I said, I get bottles and I bottle them, and it depends on what I'm doing with it. Depends on which bottles I get. Depending on what bottle I get, then may have to get other things. Well, not may, but I will have to get other things. And that's my dilemma. That's it. Um, so what am I gonna do? So I'm thinking about doing a subscription, right? And what is the subscription? So every month I will do different wines. In fact, I gotta get a container to get a bigger so I can make more than a gallon each time I make wine. I'm thinking about going all the way to 5 gallons, which is a lot of wine, but it's not a lot if I'm, let me use the word bartering, okay, selling, whatever. Anyway, um, it's not a lot if I'm doing that. It'd be a good amount, which is good. 1 gallon, though, that's only like 7 bottles, anywhere from 5 to 6 bottles. I'm sorry, 5 to 7 bottles. It depends on the bottle size. If I do a 750 milliliter, that 6 to 7 bottles. But if I do a 350 bottle, then that's more, right? It's more bottles of wine. Um, so I have some. I do have some notes, but anyway, right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I like 8 gallons of wine. Wait, wait. The banana is a gallon and a half. The blueberry is a gallon and a half. So that's 3 gallons, right? And then I have um oh, two of the hibiscus, which is a gallon each. Okay, that's a gallon each. And so that's 3 for 5 gallons. And then I feel like I'm missing besides the water wine, right? The grape, yeah. Which is a peanut butter jelly. That's a little less than a gallon. Okay, I didn't make that into a gallon. That one is clear and beautiful, and it tastes good. It's high. I'm letting it mellow down. It's actually cold crashed. That's the only one I cold crashed in the refrigerator. So I'm gonna put that at a half a gallon. That's a little more than a half a gallon. 1, 2. So what I got? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm putting it at 8 gallons. Listen, I can't think straight right now. Okay, because I'm trying to think what all I have on there. The banana and the witch cum, that's 1.5 gallons. So I put that at 3, right? Just those two. And then the 2 hibiscus. So that's 3 for 5. And then I have 3 waters, right? So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I got that little more than a half. So 8.5, 8.75 gallons of wine. Let's put it like that. That's already in the works. If I wanted to clear them up real quick and get rid of them, like I could have the banana. The banana wine has only been going for like 2 weeks. I give it another week, and it could be done. Or I could let it clear out naturally. The and the blueberry wine has been going for a month now, right? I think it's been a month. I think I started it on the 7th or the 8th. The blueberry started on one of them started on the 11th. But oh, so the peanut butter jelly started on the 7th. I started something else when I started that as well. Oh, and the hibiscus started on the 8th. So they about to be a month old. And then on the 11th is when I started the blueberry wine. And then on the, I don't have this in front of me. I guesstimate, but I pretty much think I'm correct. And then on trying to remember if it was the 20th, somewhere around the 20th is when I started the banana wine. So the banana wine been just going for a little over definitely about 2 weeks now. Started around the 20 something. So we in the first week of the first week, it's almost over. Actually, the first week is over today. Today's the 7th, okay? Today's the 7th. So yeah. So yeah, a couple of them, one, two, three of them is a month old. And they've been drinkable because I've already been drinking the hibiscus. There's one of the hibiscus I've been drinking. It's really good. um, I want to bottle them. Okay. Um, I only been drinking what they call the dirty wine. The dirty wine is the portion of the wine that's at the very end on the jug when you're cleaning everything, and it still may have yeast in it. It's still good. Nothing wrong with it. But the only thing you wouldn't want to bottle it, especially if you're giving wine away or selling it or whatever, you you wouldn't want to put the yeast in there. You know what I mean? But yeah, it tastes good to me, especially when I cold crashed it and it's sitting at the bottom, bam, and then I drink it. Um, yeah. I had some this morning. I don't even drink wine, but I do now. Look, I drink everything I made so far. Everything I made so far is good. The peanut butter and jelly is, woo, it's like a little different. I think one of them hibiscus, I might want to add chocolate, but a strawberry. I do have some strawberry flavoring. I just have some decisions to make. Okay. Which means I'm going to play with them, make some concoctions, see what they taste like, and then bottle them if I like it. So I guess I need to buy these bottles, okay? But to be honest, I didn't want to do that because I wanted to age them from my understanding. Don't quote me, but this is what I got from a somebody who's been making wine for 20 plus years, possibly 30 years plus. I think he said bulk aging is better. Bulk aging. That means you leave it all in the large container and let it age. And then bottle it when you're ready to bottle it. So that is the only reason I really haven't gotten them bottles. Okay. Um, and on top of that, the space, like this hobby is space consuming. this, this, I didn't think about this. I didn't think about this all the way through. Okay. I thought, oh, I'll make some wine, and then I'll some wine, and then but no, I never thought that I need these big ass buckets and poor boys, and where am I going to store it? And it need to be stored in an area that's kind of dark and warm, and I'm like, oh my God, like where am I going to store all these things? Okay. I just wasn't thinking about. It's a lot that I wasn't thinking about when I entered into the hobby. I like the hobby though. I like the drink thing. I like creating things that after I create it, I can either use it and I like that I use it, or I can eat it or drink it. Those are the type of hobbies I like. And then, anyway, hubby is snoring. I'd rather him be snoring than not breathing though. So we're gonna take it as it is. So, but this is my thought. I'm thinking about doing a wine subscription, right? And what do because first of all, the price of the wine that I'm putting on it is not that bad, okay? Somebody helped me come up with the price, and I was like, yeah, I think. And so I did the pricing of the bottles. In fact, I think it might need to be a little higher because the price of the bottles, like when you never think about things, like if I make you something, people be thinking, oh, I could go to Walmart and buy a bonnet balm for like a few dollars. And I'm like, yeah, but the bonnet you buy in them stores is not going to be like the bonnet you buy from me. And I have proof of that because people who done purchase my bonnets, they hit me up and they be like, oh my God, like at first, they're like, oh my God, I had no idea. Like I've not ever had a bonnet like this. They tell me how the bonnets they've been using for years comes off at night and mine does not. They also say mine is heavier and their hair really look good. And I'm like, yeah, that's because the bonnets y'all be buying at the hair supply store, it looks silky, but it is not silk, and it is not satin neither. It's nor satin nor silk. It is actually what they call it's called sateen. Sateen is what that fabric is, and what you don't know is sateen is cotton, and you're thinking that's good, but it's not, because the reason you want the bonnet is for the silky smooth that doesn't pull on your hair, right? And it helps keep everything in place. Helps keep Black people hair moisturized and everything, so you don't lose that with sleep. Cotton draws, because cotton is one of those fabrics that draws in sweat, right? Like it draws in moisture, should I say. It gathers and draws the moisture to it. So if you're sleeping on a regular pillow and your regular sheets and they're mostly cotton, then your hair is that fabric is drawing out the moisture that's in your hair. You wake up, your hair all frizzy and shit like that. That's because of what you're laying on. Well, if you bought a satin, what you thought was satin because it looked smooth, it looked a little shiny, that's why you thought it was satin, but it's not. It's sateen. Sateen is cotton with the satin weave. So the weave itself is called a satin weave, or yeah, it's a satin. I be getting them confused. Satin and silk, but silk is made with a satin weave, and satin is also made with a satin weave. So there's a fat fiber that's called satin, and there's an actual process that's called satin, right? The satin weave make everything shiny. On one side it's shiny, on the other side it's dull, right? It's a little different. With You can do that satin weave with cotton fabric. So it's not nor silk, nor is it satin fabric, but it's cotton fabric, but the weave is a satin weave. Okay? That is what we mostly buy when we in these stores and we thinking it's shiny, we thinking, oh, this is gonna be good for my hair. And it's not. And it's also the same thing for those you with those do-rags. Okay? You got them damn do-rags, baby. And them do-rags is on your hair, and you thinking it's gonna make your hair look good and everything, you sleeping in it, and then it doesn't. It used to back in the day though, when those do-rags was satin, it used to lay the men's hair down and it would be wavy and everything. The grease or whatever he put in it when he made them waves, when he put that satin do-rag on, it would still be that way the next day when he woke up. That's how it used to be. But today they have cheapened all of that. Now when you go and buy it, it's not satin. It is cotton, but it has the satin weave. The satin weave itself is just for the looks, but the fiber is cotton. And so that's why when I watched my son put the do-rag on, and when he get up, it doesn't look like like they did back in the day. It don't. You can get you over. It needs to say that it's satin. You can't just look at it and say, "Oh, it's smooth, shiny. That means it's satin." No, look at and see what the fibers say. The fiber content. Satin. So remember when I said the satin is A satin weave, well, it's polyester. That's a polyester fiber with the satin weave. And that's a good thing. The polyester with the satin weave is good. Okay. And the satin or the silk. Because those two, look, the two words, silk and satin, I get them confused. They are two different things. Okay. One is the weave. The satin is the weave. Silk is the fiber. Silk is expensive, and I would not recommend it for hair. And I know I see people be like, oh, but mine's really silk. Like they like my bonnets are real silk, and then they charge you all that money, which they should. Okay, silk is a expensive fabric. It's a expensive fiber, but it's not made to be good for your hair. Okay, they will trick you. Silk is It has a nice weight to it. It has a nice flow to it. Oh, it's gorgeous. It's some lingerie, robes, dresses, like silk. Oh, it's really good. Okay, I'm not even gonna tell you no lie, but it is not good on your hair because it too will um will end up with your edges a certain way. It will pull. Okay, eventually. It's still, but listen, you still can get one. I wouldn't spend the money on a silk bonnet if it's like $70. You know what I mean? Like, actually, if I go look, I found a site. Now, listen, I do my research, and the reason I have to do research is mainly because, um, am I sharing? No, I'm not. It's mainly because I don't know how to price things. To be honest, my pricing be all crazy, wonky. I'll be realizing I'm not charging enough. And it depends on where you buy my stuff from, depends on your deal. If I know y'all bomb squad here, you two pound and you buy stuff from me from certain areas, then you go the truth is I give y'all discounts. But if you catch me on the Etsy and shit like that, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm gonna assess everything. Like, how much I want to make an hour, how long did it take me to make it, the amount of the the products that I'm using to make it. I'll do all of that, and it does not come out cheap. When I give y'all one, I'll be like, okay, how much I want to make an hour, and then I'll just break down that price like that. Essentially, that means I'm paying for the fabric and things. So you might buy one of my bonnets on here for $25. You might go to Etsy and see $32 or more. Okay. And so please don't think that I'm trying to rip y'all off because I'm not. In fact, I'm giving y'all the deal, but it does depend on where you buy it at. Okay. On Etsy, uh, it's $32 plus shipping. Here, if you buy it from me from my fourth wall, which I don't think I put it up yet, but from my fourth wall, then I just broke it down and said, okay, I'm gonna charge 25, and then shipping, and it depends on who you are. I give a deal. The shipping, I'm willing to go half on the shipping. Um, yeah, that's with y'all. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, that's I do things differently. It's like I don't know. Y'all been rocking me for years. So what I was about to look at, okay, silk bonnets. Cool. Now, when I say silk bonnets, right? You're gonna find that all just because I use the word silk don't mean it's real silk. Okay. Trying to see so all these things right here, Yandy Best adjustable, where it says $12.99, that's not silk. And y'all might not believe me, so let's go check it out. Look what it says. Yandy Best adjustable double layer satin bonnet, silk care bonnet for sleeping. And the reason they using the word silk, remember what I said, right? In a lot of these things, the look of it, people call it silky. So they can use the word silk without it being silk. But the term is really satin. The reason it's called satin is because of the weave. That's what makes it shiny. Okay, so let's go and look, and we'll tell y'all what it actually is. It's just a page. So they it's a little trickery, right? So it says double layer satin bonnet, silk hair bonnet for sleeping with elastic tie, right? But when I go here to the item details, and we're going to see what one of them, it should tell me what the fiber content is. What am I not here? It's a doll. About this item, let's see. Reversible design. This is not reversible. What the hell? I guess it is, but most people wouldn't want to wear it. Double layer satin, okay, bonnet reduces friction, which is true, between the hair and the pillowcase, okay. So this is not silk. You see where it says satin, right? It says it's made from breathable and durable satin. Oh, that's even worse. Wait, we're gonna see. Let's see if it says breathable. Then it either is silk for real or it's cotton, which means it's satin. Because polyester is not breathable. Um, okay. Polyester isn't breathable. Silk is breathable, and cotton is breathable. Okay. So one or two things. This is either really silk, which I know it's not because of the price, or it's cotton, and then this is the worst bonnet type you want to buy. And the reason they could call it satin and also call it silk, because the word silky, it will be the smoothness of the fabric. And it is a satin weave that give it that silkiness of the fabric. And that is the plate on the words. But I can assure you, you're not buying no silk bonnet for $12. I'm almost want to say that this is possibly sateen. It's cotton. Especially based on that price, but polyester is not that expensive neither. So it could be either, but when they say breathable, then it makes me believe that this is cotton, which make it sateen. And I'm trying to see why they won't tell us. You notice they don't want to tell us, and you notice they don't want to tell us. Let's see. People not even giving it let's see. They said it's worth the money until they fucking hair fall out. I guess $12 is not a bad price though. For something that you're gonna replace it in a couple of months. Trying to see what the I'm willing to bet that it's and it for it to be breathable, y'all. Comfortable butter sack made from breathable and durable sack. This bonnet is soft and lightweight. They won't tell me that. They definitely don't want to tell us that fiber content. They supposed to though. I'm just not finding it. They supposed to. Made with chemicals safer. What kind of chemicals these people talking about? Made with chemicals. The style. I don't care about that. Where is the fiber content? They trying to be tricky. Am I missing it? Nope. Oh yeah, don't buy no shit. Listen, don't buy it. If it don't give you the fiber content, do not buy it. Um, they calling it butter satin. Let me see if I can look and see what that is. Maybe it's on something else. See, they refuse to put that. They calling it butter satin. Let me see if I can find out what butter satin is. Um, what fiber FIBR? Let's see what they talking about. Okay. Now, see what it says? Butter satin is primarily made from polyester fibers. It may also contain a blend of silk for added softness and sheen. The fiber, um, the fabric is known for its smooth, luxurious feel. It is often used. Okay, I got all that. So it's a blend of polyester. They saying a blend of silk, but I don't think so. I don't think so. And let's go look at silk. We're gonna see how they trick you, y'all. So this is actually cheap. This Vin silk, right? Because it's saying that it's $13.90 a yard, right? Um, by the way, $13.90 a yard. Um, for silk, that's cheap, which tells me that it's possibly polyester. Okay, but we're gonna see. Because silk is not cheap. Here goes some silk. See, silk for $25 a yard. Silk, that's still cheap. I think that's still not real silk. And that's what I mean. They could trick you. They'll so they can have it so because it's really called mulberry silk, right? They calling it mulberry silk. So I can make a name called bomb cherry silk, and and I could call it bomb cherry silk, but it could be made from polyester. You see, and so that's what they do, and they're calling it mulberry silk. And this one calling it they could they got different type of silks, but they're not really silk. Okay, let me go back. Where was I? I was here because I wouldn't have never went to you. I would have never went to Amazon to find something that's really silk. I did that to show y'all, but if we go look for some real 100% silk, like some silk fabrics. This is one of the sites that I shop on, which I think I have some stuff in it. I need to go get. Let's see. Let's go to 100% silk. Silk is like 30 something dollars a yard. Um, it's not cheap at all. It's not cheap. Um, so if you made a silk dress and you needed like 3 yards, that's 30 something dollars plus times three just for the fabric itself. Okay. Um, I do know where to get some silk for cheaper, which would be that site that I go to. The thing about that though, they're limited on the silk that they have. Oh, I know where to go. Let's go to moodfabrics.com. They have some good silks. Let's see if we can find a silk. Then when you learn just learn, you don't even have to know how to sew, but once you learn fibers, you will make better choices with your clothing. Okay, let's put in silk here. Here go famous Australian designer chiffon silk. That's $30 a yard. Here go nude tonal striped gauzy silk, right? $24 a yard. Okay. Um, this is a site where you get deals, like you get some good deals here. That's scrolling up. Oh, I need to make it smaller. Okay. Here go cotton and silk voile. Okay. And it's like a soft, kind of pretty, kind of people think of it as silk. $21 a yard. Raw silk woven, $24 a yard. Silk quill print, $69 a yard. Okay. But when it's cheap, like in its 20, it's, but yeah, silk is expensive. You find your dress today, though, a silk dress, they're not really making them because it's really so expensive. People not buying them. And this is smooth fabric. So that these are like the deals, right? That's $69 a yard. I seen a silk where it was like $100 a yard. These are dead stock silk tweed. I'm kind of confused when they mean silk. Let's go look and see what they're talking about. Might be a blend of, because tweed is like is also a tweed is also a it's the way that the fibers come together, like satin, right? Also, like, so jean material is a tweed. Okay. So when they say silk tweed, what do they actually, I'm trying to see what they mean. Like luxurious. It has a good drape. So it is silk, and but it's not in a silky, like the bonnets and thing. It's not in a satin thing. It's in a twill. It's like, so it's like jean fabric. The way it's intertwined. And how much is it? It's not bad. $29. Better for silk. It's kind of more on the heavy side. That's why it's for pants, skirts. It could be for dresses too, depending. But it's gonna be kind of like a stiffer dress instead of a silky, flowy dress. But I wonder why that's so cheap. Why is that? Because that's kind of cheap. It must have said dead stock. Didn't say it was dead stock. Let's see. Which dead stock means it's the last of it. Yeah, it was dead stock. I'm about to say, because this would have been expensive. It would have been in the $60 range. Okay. Because that's a hefty silk. It would have been, yeah, it would have been easily $60-something. It go a silk scrim, $34. Bam. Just for the scrim, by the way. So scrim, so it's linen and silk scrim. Okay. So what does that mean? So linen, first of all, is also a it's not as pricey as silk, but it is more expensive than cotton. It's definitely more expensive than polyester. Um, Linen though is a great fiber, y'all. If you buy you some linen clothing, listen, it'll keep your body cool. It's really a great fiber. So, but it has silk scrim in it, which is also silk is a good fiber, which is a natural fiber, just like uh silk is natural, just like linen. These are natural fibers made from the earth, right? Silk come from the silkworm. Linen comes from which one is it? I know it's one. It's from a plant, right? Not a plant, but uh, um, it's like a husk of I forget what they call it, but it's natural. It's grown. Okay, linen is grown. Silk come from silkworm, but the silk scrim, because this would if it was linen and silk, it would be more expensive than this 34. The scrim of silk is like the shorter the shorter fibers of the silk. So the way they process these things, and then they take these little fibers and they intertwine them together, like wrap them together in order to get this long fiber, and then they start uh, threading it a certain way. The weaving it a certain way. And then so with the silk scrim though, it's gonna be the shortest fibers of the silk. It's not gonna be the long ones. There are gonna be some short ones, some broken ones in there. Okay. And then they take that and then they weave it with something else, with linen, and then that's how they make it. So linen and silk are natural fibers, great fibers for clothing. Now let me tell you, and the reason it's good, this actual fiber is good. The bad thing about linen is the wrinkles. Okay. That's why more people go to cotton than linen. Linen is natural and cotton is natural. Cotton, though, you can iron it, you can move in it without it getting all wrinkled. You know what I mean? You can move all day in cotton and you're going to be good. And as soon as you move in some linen, baby, bam, you bend it, boom, you bend down a little bit, and right where you bent down, that dress, it now has a wrinkle there. Okay. We don't really see these anymore because you don't see a lot of people wearing linen, or there's a linen mixed in with something else to prevent it from wrinkling. But linen is one of those perfect, perfect fibers. If you put on linen, you're gonna feel cool. You'll walk around feeling like you have a condition. You could be in the hot sun, like the hot sun is beaming down on you. Bam! And ladies, you get you a sundress, right? A sundress made of linen, and you will be walking around like it's cool than a mother. I'm not even joking. You be walking around and you won't even notice the humidity. You like this fiber on your body, it will be pulling some of that humidity from your body. Today's sundresses is made of polyester. Your ass is walking around in that sundress and your booty is sweating. That's because you walk around with plastic on. And I know, because I'm not even joking, my butt was sweating. I was walking around in the sun, and my actual butt cheeks was dripping sweat. I don't even sweat like well, I didn't until these hot flashes. But I'm talking about I'm out at at the barbecue at the barbecue. I'm at the cookout and I'm scared to get up. I'm scared to sit down. I got on my sundress, it's going all the way down and everything. And my butt is dripping because it's sweating like that. I'm thinking, oh my God, when I get up, people gonna think, I'm at wet spots on the chair. There's gonna be a wet spot on the chair and my butt. They be the cutest sundresses, but they be made of polyester. Don't do it to yourself, ladies. Invest a little bit of money. First of all, If you find somebody who know how to sew, sundress is not that it's easy to make. I can show you how to make your own sundress. For real. You can even do it by hand, like and it'll fit you better. But put the little money in the fibers though. Go get you some linen. Get you some cotton. You know what I'm saying? Linen or cotton. Now the thing about linen, it's because it's not used in this country as much. You're gonna have limited uh designs on the fabric. In other words, um they might come in some solid colors that you like. Um, but it's gonna be less details. You might be able to find some with some flowers on it. Just look, real look. Here in America, but in other countries, linen comes in all colors, dots, shades, flowers. It got all kind of patterns. Here in America, we kind of pulled away from linen because they wanted to sell us polyester. You get some linen and your dress gonna last you for a few years. You buy you that cheap ass polyester skirt set, you might wear it once or twice, and then it's a throwaway. Uh, Um, and then for everybody else. So here goes some linen. Oh, these look like sheets and stuff. The linen, and see how they come in these colors. They don't even come in bold colors. It's usually kind of darlish in color. I've not ever seen some bold, bright linen because it is natural. You can dye it with um, some nice colors, but I've never seen them be bright. The colors don't come out bright, even if you dye it yourself. So something about the linen where it don't grab up the dye. See here? Here goes some linen. You see that? See these colors? These are linens. Okay. I'm telling you, it feel good on your body. I could look. Even thinking about it being on my body right now, I could feel the breeze. Whew. When you walk, the breeze want to grab up in under that dress, and it just feels so good. I'm going to get me some linen now. What I told you about the linen though is just true. It wrinkles. Okay, that's the only negative to linen. But who cares about a goddamn wrinkle? You out in the heat just trying to stay cool. But if you don't want so many wrinkles, then what you would do is get a linen mixed with something. Linen, and please don't get it because you can't get linen mixed with polyester. But why would you do that? Why? You wouldn't. Don't do that. Don't do that. Get a linen mixed with some cotton. Get a linen mixed with even silk, right? Um, don't get linen mixed with polyester. Don't do it. It's like you're taking the thing that is best for the breeze, the you know what I'm saying? And then you're putting the plastic entwined in there. That don't make no sense to nobody. And for you guys, oh my God. Now who ends up might having a little more linen in their clothing might be guys. Right? You ever seen the guys who go golfing and stuff and they got their shorts and you could tell based on their colors, colors don't be that bright. It's really it's really nice. So there might be more men things that might have linen than women. Mm. But then again, when the golf shorts and stuff like that, those things are expensive, right? And therefore, it makes sense that they would have a little more higher quality fibers or fabric. That makes sense. Um, linen. Let me see. Linen linen is not expensive, but it is a lot more expensive than cotton. Okay, where I might be able to get cotton for $12 a yard. Linen gonna hit us for like $19 a yard. Okay. Unless I could catch it on sale, I might be able to get some linen for $17 a yard. Some shit like that. It might even be more than that now, as a matter of fact. This says Japan natural 100% linen. Let's see what this say. Let's go look at this and see. It says generic. I'm not even sure what the hell that means. Fiber quality, wait, weave content. This must be have something. Let's see what this say. $12 a yard is not that bad. Depending on how wide it is. It's 56 inches, which is pretty wide. Um, it's linen. Fiber type is linen. I don't give a damn about a brand anyway. Linen fabric by the yard. It's a 200 GM. Love a GSM. Let's say GM. I don't know what GM stands for. You do have to iron it, low temperature ironing though. Why I say low temperature ironing? If it says low temperature ironing, it make me think it got some polyester in here. Why they want me to low temperature iron? We got to find out. Listen, they don't be wanting to give you the information. But I could tell based on some of the things they say that it got something more in it. They say machine wash, water temperature below 30 degrees, neutral detergent, low temperature ironing. The weave type is a plain weave, which is a basic 1 over 1 under, 1 over 1 under. A satin weave is 3 over 1 under, 3 over 1 under. Okay. A twill weave is, if I'm correct, 2 over 2 under. We'll go look and see what the different weaves are. But the reason you get that shine is because of the way it's made, but it also can grab your hair based on the way it's made. And that's why when it's done in cotton, it will grab your hair. When it's done in satin, that satin weave, because of the smoothness of the fabric, the polyester fabric, is why it won't grab your hair as much. Your hair just glide over it. Slow it way, wrong color, and some were tinsel blend. See, it mentions that. That's why. See that tinsel blend? This person is telling me what's going on here. Okay. Remember when I said when they mentioned that it's low iron, use an iron on low? You don't have to use no iron on no low with no linen. So that's why I knew something else is intertwined in this shit. And they don't want nobody to know. But this person told us, because it says some were tinsel blends. Tinsel is, well, think about it. You know that stuff that you throw on your Christmas tree? Back in the day, we used to anyway. To make it look like you got icing on it, like snow icing. It's tinsel. It's like a threading in. That shit can melt, right? That's why you would need your iron to be low. And otherwise, you been ironed it and you been burned it. But you should be able to iron linen. They don't have no pictures though. What's this? Listen. No, that don't make sense. They talking about exactly. They don't even have any more. And the last one purchase was, look, excellent product, 2021. Let's see what the hell they said. I'm not sure how fabric is made, but I took some threads from the fabric edges I can't really see it. I have something in my way. Here we go. The sides where you don't use the fabric and it burnt like polyester or synthetic. It balled up into a hard ball fast and I guess it says stunk. Maybe they meant shrunk, but it could have stunk. Then I took a snippet from the actual fabric and burnt that. And it burned as it should, like linen, which is to say it burned and smelled like paper. And the ash was like paper. When I washed it and it behaved and feels just like linen. I'm happy with the product either way, but it would be a good idea for manufacturers in China to embed fabric content into the margin area so people can feel certain of what they are getting. I agree. The problem with that is they took some threads from the fabric edges and it burnt like polyester and synthetic. It's because, just like this person said, because linen is not polyester and it is a natural fiber. They said here that they had some tinsels running through it. And that's what those threads were that she burned. He or she burnt. They was trying to make sure it's really linen. And so based on their story here, they some of it did burn like linen, but when they grabbed the threads from the side, it burned like polyester. And the reason that is because the threads, the tinsel is running through the natural fiber. It's not necessarily bad, but that's why this fabric is cheap. And to be honest though, it should be cheaper. If it has tinsel running through it, then that make it craft fabric. And you wouldn't want to make no clothing with it. But you could make curtains with it and pillowcases and stuff like that. Okay, don't make clothing with it though. You'll feel the stiffness of that tinsel in it. That's why I'm trying to see what it look like. Yeah, because they say this is a natural weave. It looks so stiff. And you see the wrinkles, but the wrinkles is not as bad. I can tell based on how it's wrinkling that there is something weaved in there. Because it looked pronounced. They said this is a dress. That's what it said, dress right there. So they made a dress and this is what it looked like. Not true to color in the photo online. And they said and it's not lightweight. Because they got that tinsel running through that shit, man. Uh, let's see. Oh yeah. I could see the tinsel. I could see the actual weave. It's kind of, you could see it. You can see there's two different fibers. That's crazy. And then they say they got a poly backing. They must have sent them the wrong thing because this do not look nothing like this. Listen, you might get anything on Amazon. That's why I am cheap. Yeah, it's not that I'm cheap. Let me tell you, I am the type of person who not sending shit back. If I send it back, I must be pissed because it just seemed like so much work to, first of all, repackage what you got and then send it back. Now they make it a little easier. So when I told you I had some things sitting in my cart, I do. I don't be lying. Listen, this shit been sitting in the cart. I keep going in the cart, taking things out, putting new things in. That go to the wine bottle corker. That go wine bottles. If I get these type of wine bottles, I need that corker, right? And if I'm scared to get the corker because I've seen people give different reviews. What happened to my? So if I get these bottles, I don't need a corker because see, it has a cork. It kind of has a swing cork at the top. It's a swing bottle. If I'm making this just for my house, then I could use this. I don't need no corker, and I don't need no corks. And we keep reusing these, right? And just keep reusing them. Buy enough so I can buy. The thing is, what I heard is that if I go to store my wine sideways, like I do want to store them, the best way to store them is on their side. If something hit the wrong way, then that thing could come up. Maybe I should just buy it and test it. But what the price is? Let me see. $29 is not that bad. 29 for only, how many am I getting? So these are 31 for 12 bottles. These are 29 for 8 bottles. These are 750 milliliters. And these are 1 liter. A little less than the 750, which I'm okay with. I don't care about that too much. But if I buy this, then I don't need this thing. I don't need that corker if I buy these. I only get 8. The cheaper route is to go this route. It's almost like $1 cheaper per bottle. Wait, they say it's $2.62 per bottle, and this says it's $3.75 per bottle. So yeah, these are more expensive. It makes sense in a way because you already get a cork. You get the thing to kind of top them off and everything. You know what I mean? Airtight. But yeah, because if I get this, I need this. If I get this, I need this. Should I just get it? Now I'm gonna ask y'all. I know y'all might not be here to listen to y'all may be here. I'm rambling right now, but it's okay. It's my channel. I do what the hell I want. So I am doing my wine on a budget. Everything I do is on a budget. Okay. I try to do things the cheapest way that's gonna get the job done, right? I do everything. I make sure I look at how much I'm spending. Is there another way to do it that might be a little better? Like I even tried to figure out if I could cork these bottles without buying this thing. Now this thing is $21, right? Almost $30. You understand? $31. And I was thinking, okay, maybe I could suppose I really don't stick with this. Not only is this thing $21, but I gotta figure out where to store this thing. You see, like it seems like I keep adding stuff and I gotta store it. It's not something I'm gonna be using all the time. I'm only gonna be using. I wish there was one somewhere where I can go somewhere and say, "Hey, I'm coming use your corker." You know what I mean? I might need to look into that. There might be a place where I pay some amount of money and go use the equipment. That would be cool. That would be cool. Okay, go pay somebody like $20 just for like an hour of usage on this corker. I have no problem with that, but that would be dumb, right? Because I could just pay $21 and have the shit at my house. So that wasn't a great idea. It came to my mind, but it wasn't a good idea. Okay. But the truth is, I would pay for either somebody to store my stuff. But looking into that, like, is there somebody I can, pay them a little amount of money every month so they can store my stuff? I was even thinking about getting a storage with a controlled it got to be temperature controlled. I can't just sit wine buckets and shit in no hot, very hot space. You know, it don't have to be cool, but it cannot be 100 degrees. Like the storage we have right now, there's no control. And I'm in the summertime, that shit, it's like 100 degrees, probably 400, 500 degrees in that thing in the summertime. Okay. I need one that's a little more controlled. And I would make lots of wine, buckets of wine, store all kind of shit. There'd be all kind of shit I'll be storing in something like that. Okay. Um, I don't have to. I'm running out of space. Maybe I kick one of my kids out, and then look, all my problems will be solved with space, baby. Kick both their heads out. Um, then I'll be living on top of the world. I want this. I want that. Three. I'm gonna just go get a bucket, a 5 gallon bucket. Okay, so here's one of my dilemmas because I'm on a shoe stink bucket. Okay, besides the bottles, I'm gonna end up getting them. Okay, now these things right here that I should have bought weeks ago, they've been sitting in here for weeks. It's only $14. They're 6 number 10 drill stoppers. What I want them for is the bottles. Hubby buy me juice, and I'm in a gallon jugs, and I could ferment wine in gallon jugs, right? These exact same gallon jugs. And if I don't want to use the method that I've been using with the top being loose, then I will have to get one of these stoppers. I know that these stoppers fit because I did some research to know that the number 10 fits. And I already have some locks, right? I already have airlocks. Cool. Now, this give me 6 at $14. But then the other day, I saw this. I thought I put it. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Cool. Let me just put mine maybe. Yeah. Now, you know, when I'm talking to y'all, even though y'all might not be listening and I can't see what y'all saying, even if y'all was responding, still helps me resolve some things that I've been thinking about. So don't mind me. I'm talking to myself, but I'm working through some things, okay? Um, I'm looking for could have just put cowboy and that's what I should have put. Yeah, let's do that. No, I don't want it to be that big. I'm gonna just put this, okay? Okay, so remember it was $15 for 6 of those. And then I saw $30 for 6 cowboys. Let me see if I can find it. I usually wait, what's that? Wait, how much was that? 49 $50. Nah, I don't need. Wait, what is it? This kit. They give me 4 bottles. Anyway, let me see what I saw. Why didn't I put it in my? Let me see. Why I'm gonna put cardboard. Let me see, but I think they were 1 gallon. It may have been this 4. Okay, see, so they got 4 boys, right? For $34, which is the top that I need and the jug. I get 4 of them. Or I get 6 of just those stoppers for $15. And so when I think about that, I'm like, okay, look, I'm getting just these toppers for $15. It is 6 of them. But for double that, I would have tops and jugs. And there go my dilemma. Was it four? Yeah. I was like, I'll have jugs. Glass. So what is the difference? Although I will be paying a little more money, right? I'll be paying double the amount. But here is the thing. With these glass, wait, let me make sure they are glass. Yes. With the glass jugs, the ones that I have are plastic. Now the difference between them for me is weight. And the plastic is they're lighter. I quickly make what I make in them and easily replaceable too. Like if when I use one for so many times, I just toss it in and grab another one. Um, that's how I feel about these. I cannot uh pressurize anything in the plastic, which means if I make something in the plastic and I want to age it, I could keep it in the plastic for 6 months, but then I got to take it out the plastic and put it either in bottles or in the glass cardboard. See what I'm saying? So no matter 6 months now, is anything gonna last past 6 months? Yeah, uh, definitely not a whole jug unless I'm aging it to a year. Okay. Is there something right now that I want to age to a year, a whole gallon of anything? No. Okay. That stuff gonna be gone. Okay. Even though I don't know exactly where it's going right now, I can assure you, by the time I put this stuff in bottles, I'm getting rid of this shit, okay? People gonna want to buy it. Especially everything that I do all natural. When I put organic wine on it, it's gonna go. Okay. It's gonna go. I just have to stop making it so strong in alcohol levels. Okay. If I make it less, then it could develop, it'll age really smoother sooner. But right now, everything I've made is either around the 13. Just right now, I got something that I know is over 16% alcohol. That wasn't necessarily what I was shooting for. But because I'm step feeding. My problem was the beginning. I started off high. Actually, it's not even where I started off. It's not that. It's the damn yeast. The yeast is so good, and it goes to I gotta find out what's the top number for some of these yeast because it's not going the way they claim. He told me the one that I got, the highest it goes is to 14%. I know damn well that's at 16% right now. And it still looked to be moving. Okay. Um, so I may have to step down my yeast power because the power, or I'm gonna have to stop step feeding and I'm gonna have to pressurize. I keep saying pressurize. Pasteurize. I mean, you have to pasteurize. Okay. Which I have no problem doing. I pasteurize either in the bottles or in the carboys. But it does need to be glass. It cannot be done in these jugs, these plastic jugs that I have. So my option is to pay $34. I get 40s. It's they 1 gallon each, which I kind of do make 1 gallon. Although I do want to make more than 1 gallon, which I am starting to make more than 1 gallon. But I don't mind when I move it from a bucket, I can move it to 2 or more carboys, right? Eventually I will get more carboys. I only have one right now. 1 glass, and I have my fermenter. It's a 2 gallon fermenter. And then I have all these plastic jugs. Now, I don't have to switch to, well, no, I'm wrong. I did buy one of these. I bought 2 carboys. That's 1.5 5 gallons. I forgot about that. So I have 3 glass. I do have 3, huh? Okay, wide mouth too. I like that. I like that wide mouth. The wide mouth is for when I have to put fruit in. I don't want to put fruit in these right here. I figured they're gonna be a hard time for me getting that stuff out of there. Plus, I can't put a bag in there. But these are good for me to secondary. Go from wide mouth into secondary, which where by the time then I'm taking it off the fruit. I can also do secondary in a bucket. The buckets are the cheapest route to go, to be honest. But not in this case. Let me see. Just $30 for 4. Hey Siri, 30 divided by 4 equals
30 divided by 4 is 7.5.
damn, that's the same amount as those buckets. Let me see. Is it Lowe's? No. Tractor Trail, I think it's called. Let me just put it in food grade. Oh, I didn't want to do Walmart. I don't know if Walmart have food grade. They may though. Let me see. I ain't paying that. 1 gallon for $11. You got me all the way messed up. Okay. I saw a tractor feed. It was way cheaper than that. I think it was called Tractor something. Tractor something. See, $5 for a 5-gallon. I think the problem with this is that they didn't have lids. I like it though. Even $7 for this 5-gallon. I'm even willing to go there. I'm gonna buy these buckets. But I thought I saw one at tractor something. It's cheaper. It does have to be food grade though. Oh, Tractor Supply. Here we go. It was really a decent price. Hubby just have to drill a hole. Look at the grommets. $4.99. It is a plastic food grade deal. It is 5 gallons. Looks like the top is $2. We wait, why this for $4.99? Wait a minute, what? Oh yeah, they $4.99. Okay. $4.99. That's $10. If I get 2 plus another $5 for the tops. $15. That's a lot of wine. I can do it though. Okay, so in first fermentation, right? You can use a lot of head gas. So even though this is a 5-gallon bucket, I can do 2, 3, or even 4, up to 5 gallons of wine. And therefore, I'm not limited. Plus, if I'm doing fruit, it's wide. And I could stack them. I could stack them somewhere. I would even put this outside, to be honest, in the backyard. Put some cover over it. And then do his thing in the summertime, in the summer months. Let that ferment outside. I wonder if they have big container, like big plastic, big container. Now, I need it to be, what I call it, a big, a tall, maybe I should call it like 50 gallon container, bucket. Yeah. They be cheaper sometimes. Huge, sits in the backyard, make wine. Um, it'd be a lot of wine though. That thing would be maybe let's try for 25. Let's try for 25 gallon container. Yeah, let's call it a container. I don't know how many, how big, I don't know how big it is, but I've seen somebody with a big container. Um, it does need to be food grade. But you can make wine in even I can even as long as it's food grade, I can make wine in it. It just need to be food safe. Okay. Look at that steel drum. Is that a steel drum? Ooh, yeah. How many gallons is that? I want a drum. Oh, that's what I would call it. Like, let's call it a food grade drum. What was that called? Was it called a drum? Yeah. Wait, let me see. Maybe they'll have a plastic one somewhere. Okay, now I found the right term that they saying. Oh, let's see, find it. Let's call it a drum, a plastic. Let's call it food grade. I don't even know what they had was ordered. I saw that green one that popped up. That's what I'm looking for. That's what that man had. Yeah, it was green. Um, and he had it in his he go a blue one. Ooh, I'm not paying that. Ooh, got me all the way messed up, baby. No, no, no. This is 80 pounds. I'm not looking for no pounds. You're looking for a liquid. We need it to be gallons. Look at one. Let's see. 25 pound right here. Here's a lead. 50, 200 pounds. It don't even have to have a I don't want to pay that. A trash can. Huh. Oh, yes. I never thought about it. It's the cheapest way to go, too. Y'all see it? Commercial grade. What does that mean? Let me see if I can get a food grade trash can. Let's see. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm cheap. Okay, food grade. We could food grade trash can. I think that's what that commercial may mean, but we're going to make sure. I done found if I could put food in here, I done found a way out, baby. The cheapest way to make is 32 gallons. That's a lot of wine. I would need crates of grapes, but it would be a shitload of wine, though. I wonder how many bottles of wine he made when I watched the man make his. He had a big ass container. Oh my god! But he had crates upon crates of wine, of grapes to make that wine. But I don't know if he ever mentioned how many bottles it ended up being. There are some wines I want to make. I want to make them quick. Now, this is the issue. He also had a demijohn. His demijohns was huge as well, though. So he had this big thing. He had crates upon crates of grapes. He made the wine in this big tub. He had one day his friend was making in a tub like this, almost like a trash can, but it was really that barrel, that other one that I saw for like $100 something. It was in something more like that. And then he took the grapes and crushed them. So at the level he's at, I'm nowhere near that level. But I might work my way up there. And look, I'm thinking about creating a wine business, baby. Natural, organic. Actually from fruits and vegetables. Okay. I really don't want to go up that big though. I'm exaggerating my dreams right now, okay? This is what he used. And then it has, oh yeah, this would be great, man. It's a rain barrel. That's for rainwater. Wait, what's the top look like? Can I see? I can't, let me see. Go click on it. My dad used to catch rainwater in a still, what you call it? The water was forever cold. Rainwater, forever cold. Even in the hot sun, you go out there and dip. He had one of them dips where you dipped it, and we would drink the water right out the dip. To be honest, we'd be out there, and I always said, Dad, why this water is always so cold? He would say, yeah, that's rainwater. It's like that. He would have a screen on top to keep the leafy things out. He did not have a spigot though. This one has a spigot. Actually, my dad's was what you call this has a spigot where you could get the water coming right out of here. For the wine, it's too high for wine. It needs to be a little lower. You want because the wine sinks to the bottom. You want to be able to get all this at the bottom. But I thought I saw a little thing down lower. I do right here. If the spigot was down there, maybe you could switch them from here to here. That way you get all your alcohol out. But that's a dream, okay? Maybe, possibly, if I continue making wine. See, that's why I have to be on a budget. Because if I'm not on a budget, ideas come to me and I just start spending money. And I ain't got it like that, okay? I ain't got it. I ain't got it. What I wanted. I ain't got it. But I want it. They say save, buy two and save. If I buy two, what kind of, I'm gonna probably go pick this up tomorrow. It's today Saturday or Sunday? It's Sunday, okay. But it's Sunday morning, okay. Thought Abby was going to work. I ain't got it. But I want it. 7 gallons. I don't see myself making more than 5 gallons of wine. Because you need a certain pounds of fruit for each gallon. To be honest though, pineapple wine, I think when I make that, I want that to be a lot. I think it's gonna be a hit. Okay. Oh, to my subscription idea. Let me write this down as I think it through. Let's see my. Let me see what my notebook is. I call it a notebook. Well, I call it a tablet, and it's not a tablet. It's now a notebook. Here we go. Okay, grab a pen. Let's write through better. Let's do some writing. Do a lot of writing, huh? Let's keep. That's right. Lots of notes. My recipes are in here. My sewing patterns and ideas are in here. And I have like 4 or 5 of these. Okay. For a couple of notebooks. I don't have no free paper for that. No, no, that. How y'all doing anyway? Y'all doing good? That is so good, y'all. I'm thinking about doing a story time when I'm thinking like I am, right? Think about some stories and come up with story times. There's a lot of things that come across my mind. I have too much time on my hands. And my mind is always racing. Okay. That's not a bad thing, but it's not always a good thing either. Okay. That's why I have to have some hobbies. Because if I don't have hobbies, things are not so great. And we're going to talk about those of us with these racing minds. Okay. We'll tell you the type of trouble it'll get you into and how to get out of this trouble. Well, I can't tell you how to get out of your actual trouble, but how to stop, how to get your mind to focus so you won't get in a lot of trouble. Hold up. You might have to find a thing. Okay, I see this notebook. Okay. I don't have a pen there. Where? Okay. Okay, here go the pen. So, y'all okay, right? Y'all okay? Good. We're gonna we're gonna share the screen, I guess, so y'all can so we can talk. We're gonna talk it through, okay? Let's see. Oh, I'm sharing the screen. I need to share it. Stop that share. Let me over here. Oh, I don't have it open yet. Boom, boom. Where you at? Here you go. Now, I don't really have on any clothing, so we're gonna have to be a little careful what I do and don't do. Okay. Can I? Do I have my phone close by? That would be better. But no, I don't. I don't see it. My phone is somewhere. I could call her. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Siri ass don't hear me. She ignoring me. I don't know why she ignoring me. She know I don't like that. Siri, are you ignoring me? Siri said FUB is asleep. She said she's sleeping. Siri said she is sleeping. She ain't giving no damns about what I'm talking about. Because that's what Siri said. Siri said, oh, we don't know what you talking about, honey. Okay. That's what Siri told me. Oh, there goes Siri. She was right there too. She don't care about me, baby. Seriously. Seriously, we don't know what you talking about, but you're gonna have to leave me alone because it's late. Okay, see how these notebooks, and believe it or not, they filled with information. Okay, sewing patterns, cooking recipes, notations, sometimes ideas. And why do I do these things? Right? Because I have a mind that's always racing. Okay, some of my ideas are good, and some of them are bad. And what is a bad idea? An idea that, like when I was making this bag, I made a bag that shaped like a shoe, and it came out great too. Okay, they sold quick as hell. Okay, I didn't even get to post them. I think I might have one, a small one around here, but I made them in what it was slash um how, crossbody bag slash backpack. Okay, um here are my tote sizes. But anyways, y'all can see I'm always taking notes. Okay, always taking notes. So I'll remember because there's a lot of things I make. Some things I make for the first time, and then I might make some adjustments. And then so I keep notes, right? Even on the wine. So this is which I haven't finished. This is my quilt. I'm making a quilt, y'all. And then I made all these pieces. All these pieces I made. And I just never got back to putting them together. And they all sitting over there. And I need to put a date on these things, right? So I know that, damn, I did this maybe 2 years ago, but it wasn't 2 years. I just started quilting last year. And every single block is done. I just have to take the blocks and then put them all together and it's going to be done. And then I was like, oh, let me start something else. I did all the mat and everything. Okay. So now all I need to do is find me a regular piece of paper. Okay. Lots of pouches. Me making homemade shampoo, you know, using spices and things, dill. What I had in my shampoo, um, thyme, rosemary, some mint, oregano, sage, lavender. Yeah. She's my This is my area for my garden, which by the way, I did not even do this year at all. Okay. Which is not good. This is when I sold my own grow bags. Okay, my dimensions, things like that. Anyway, y'all get it? Y'all got it. Okay, cool. Heart-shaped ruffled bag. Heart-shaped ruffled pillows and shit like that. I found a page, okay. Now this is for the winemaking. I don't really have any notes on the winemaking, but I'm thinking about putting together a um subscription. Okay, a subscription. Now listen, this might be a bad idea, so I'm just gonna talk it through, write it down, and any pros and cons to it, I go through it with my mind. So why do I do this? Because I have a mind that wants to always run. They always want me to do something, right? And that's why I don't sleep a lot. My mind is always racing. And as soon as I lay down to go to sleep, I could be tired, yawning, almost passing out. As soon as I get in bed and kind of relax a little bit, boom, my mind says, hey, jump your ass up. I got an idea. And then I'm on to the races again. My mind start racing, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. So some of the things that I do, just to give you some ideas for those of you with minds like mine, okay, go to your phones, and there's some games that I play, and I'm really good at these games. I'm good at math, puzzles, and shit like that. I play this one called Ruzzle. I've been playing that one for years. Okay, Ruzzle is like where you go against other people and make words. Okay, and the winner is the one who made the most words, the largest words and scores like that. Right. Mm. So I have some through the years, I've come across some, they're good at it, I'm good at it, and we go back and forth on who winning and losing. But I'm okay with going against some beginners too, and then I tell them good luck, after I realize they are a beginner. But you'll see that I'm mostly the winner, but I did lose. I lost one where I had 2,071 and they had 2,088. I lost by less than 10 with DM. DM 311, they are good. and I'm good. So we go back and forth, winning and losing, back and forth. Um, there's also this person, God. I've been playing him for years, and we go back and forth with winning and losing. It's always real close. Um, yeah. So the people who play me, for the most part, we've been playing each other for years. Okay. And I lost here with C Booty. C Booty, I won with them like 5 times in a row, and they beat me badly right here. I lost with 3,318. They beat me with 4,033. They beat me. Okay. See where it says defeat? And I hit a rematch. And we go back and forth for years. Okay. They beat me in the first one. I beat them in the second one. And then they tore my ass up in that third one. Now, usually that's how I beat people. Usually they may beat me in the first and second round, but that third round, I'm really good at. The third round is when I pay the most attention. And, you know, that's when I pay the most attention. So I'm usually not losing much. But anyway, that's one of the ways I keep my mind going. I also there's a lot of puzzles. I have lots of puzzles, even puzzles with numbers, and even with math. I'm good at these games. Okay, so if you have a mind like mine, these are things that you can get on your phone. This called cross math. Math, M-A-T-H. Okay. No, I don't want to do none of that. And cross math is almost like a crossword puzzle, except it's math equations all through it. And at the end, everything, I'll show you what it looks like. We're going to let's do one on easy. Let me just show you what it looks like. But I keep getting these goddamn commercials. I play this game too, by the way. Okay. Not this exact one. This is one I have already. Okay. These are good games. And it's really puzzles. I don't even know how you lose something like this. Like I've never lost one of these. That's quite a few games that I play. I don't lose, right? Um, but they keep my mind going. You do have to save this dog. They look like a dog. Usually the ones I've really played don't be a dog. It usually be like a cat or some shit like that. So this is like this, okay? It's like a word puzzle. And they got a blank plus 9 equals and a blank. And so here are the numbers you have to use in this whole puzzle. And it have to end up equaling out. This is an easy one. I'm not going to play it right now, but I'm just showing you, okay? Or you end up sewing or cooking, baking. I could write down all the hobbies I've had through the years. Crocheting, art, by the way, painting, drawing, or I wouldn't call what I do drawing. I would call it drafting. Okay, I take an art in high school every year in high school. I'm good at it. I'm good at all the art, see things. But I fell into drafting when they taught us drafting. Get a ruler and I could draft you a house, a building. Okay. I didn't even know there was a job for that until I was much older, because that would have been my niche. I guess I would have been like an engineer, right? Drafting the designs and things like that. But engineering is a little more than just me drawing it, though, right? You got to know the engineers. You got to know scientific things with engineering. Now I'm a computer engineer. That's what I ended up going into, because I like computers. I fell into that. Sat in front of a computer for the first time in elementary school at school, and then my aunt purchased a computer. And she didn't even know how to play. Like my aunt was one of the people who wanted it just because the Joneses had it. So she was competing with other people in the neighborhood. She lived in a nice neighborhood, still do. Um, I ended up benefiting from her being that way. Okay. She had this whole computer that she never really sat at. I was the only person who knew how to work it, and taught a couple of my cousins. showed them how to play some games on it because it didn't have a hard drive. This is how long ago it was. And I was in choir, or we call it a cappella, so I could sing. I love to dance, so I could dance. Taught myself back flips and front flips. So most of the things, most of my hobbies, I'm really good at. Anything I've ever tried and liked, I became really good at. Okay. Why? Now, I say that it is good to be good at some things. Problem is my racing mind. My racing mind, I focus on something, and you would think that I would focus on it, stick to it. But no, as soon as I realize that I'm good at it, right? Where I'm like, I'm really good at it. Instead of me sticking it through, boom, I put it to the side, and then I go to move on to something else. Okay. Um, that's that's a good thing if you talking about human growth, right? Growing, learning, always experiencing. But if you're talking about making money, making a living, anything like that, I am not that. That is not, I can't focus on one thing long enough to build a business around it. You know what I mean? Like I can't do it. And as soon as money is involved, it's almost like that's my kryptonite. As soon as I have to figure out how to sell this stuff or figure out how to make money, I no longer become, it's like, it's the way I become disinterested in it. And then I move on to something else. Now, I think I determined why that is, because of this word right here. That word right there. Failure. I don't know if y'all can see that. Y'all see that? I can't even see it. Is it too dark in here? Let me put on the light. Let me. So, y'all see that word? I ain't got time for y'all to see. I ain't got time. I don't care if you can see. The word is failure. Failure. I think I have a problem failing. Like I've never failed anything before, but that's not because I'm so great at everything. It's because is soon as it's time for me to even I guess grade what I'm doing, put it out there to see if I fail or not, I I'll kind of leave it, right? So bomb is here and success and failure is up here. Okay. Success. And is it 2C? No, success. Yeah, that's right. And then so if there's an option of failure and success, bomb who's here, she going this direction. Okay. She going a whole nother direction. She not even going, it's almost like I feel like I'm not even gonna try to go in this direction. Because wherever there's success, there's always the option of failure. And it's almost like, okay, like I can make it. You name it, I can make it. Everything, pretty much almost everything I know how to do is self-taught. Okay. Pretty much everything. Everything. Okay. Self-taught. Even when I was in school and things that I learned, when I wanted to know more, then I had to figure it out. And when I say self-taught, I'm literally saying I didn't go like to a special school to learn how to do anything. I had to learn it myself. Okay. I was interested in learning it, so I did the research to learn the information. So I'm good at being self-taught. I'm good at research. I'm good at learning things. And and I'm also always open to new things. Right. So that's where you find where Bomb have this open mind. Open mind. Now, having an open mind is a great thing. It definitely make you very open to learning all kinds of things, right? So I did go to school and I know sociology, I know psychiatry, right? I I'm good at math, I'm good at English, history. And believe it or not, I was really bad at English and history. Not English and history, I'm sorry. Math and history in high school. I was really bad at it. Mainly because in not math, was it better math? No. I didn't like math, but I did okay in math. History though, I didn't I'm bad at dates. I'm bad at dates. And it was English. It was English. The reason I was bad at English is because I didn't have the books. I failed English in high school every year. Okay. I had to go to some school every year in high school. So it was not math, it was English. Okay, but as far as the English language and composition, writing, things like that, I've always been good at that. Ever since I was a kid. I mean a young kid. My mom taught me how to write in cursive. Like when I was like a little kid. I'm talking about I wasn't even old enough to go to school yet. And this is how she taught me. Same way I taught Leaky, same way I taught my kids. Okay. Now the way I'm about to show you is when they're very young. So you teach them the alphabet, right? So if you teach them A, and then you teach them a small A, right? Teach them A. I don't know if y'all can see that. I can't see it here. I'm not turning on the light. Okay, but I'm gonna wipe this down just in case, because maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll help. Hold up. What happened to my napkin? I thought I used to do. It's in the trash. I'm sorry. I wiped my hands. Let me see. Oh, well, I don't think that got better. Okay. Anyway, it teacher A, and then let's do a B. We're gonna do a B and a C. We're gonna do three. Okay, B, and we're gonna do a C. Okay, there was the lowercase and the capital. Okay, so I started to teach the lowercase first because the lower cases are easier, right? And plus, the kids they learn both. I guess they learn both at the same time, the lowercase. But usually, when you're doing cursive, you are going to use lowercase cursive more than uppercase cursive. Y'all do agree with that, right? Because the uppercase is only going to be for the beginning of the sentence. And so there might be some letters in the alphabet that you may never need to know how to write the uppercase in cursive. Remember, I'm saying in cursive, right? Like a Z. Normally, I can't see why you would be using a Z, a uppercase Z in cursive. Because first of all, it's a person, place, or thing. The noun could be first, but usually you might be using a zoo or the zoo. You won't be saying zoo, right? So usually with Z's, you're not gonna use a lot of Z's in the uppercase in cursive. Remember, we're talking about cursive. There's a lot of them, right? There's a lot of things. So that's why I go to teaching them how to do the lowercase, because the lowercase you're gonna be using almost all the letters when you're writing in lowercase, because besides that first letter in the sentence, everything else will be lowercase, right? So I showed them how to do an A. The lowercase a it goes in a circle. In cursive, though, it's also that way in cursive. You're doing the lowercase, you're just doing it larger. Okay. And what I taught them is with that A on the tail, that line that goes that you just make it curve at the tail. And then the next letter, let's make it the B. I first teach them how to do the B, keeping the B the way it looks in lowercase. Right? So, and what I mean by that is the B that has the line and then the circle right at the bottom. I told them to keep it that way. Attach the tail of the A to the B. Where's my phone? Let me show y'all what I mean. Y'all can't see it this way. Now, this is how you teach kids, okay? But give me a second. I'm going to change this up a little bit so y'all can really see what I'm talking about. I think my, what you call this upstairs, but I don't need it. Hold up. Now, listen, if you got kids and they need, or if you need to learn how to write cursive, I'm about to make you in 10 minutes or less very good at cursive, okay? Well, I really need a little more time, but if you've grown and you already know how to do your alphabets, which I hope that you do, okay? Baby, please know how to do that already. I'm gonna show you how to write cursive, and you'll be good at it. I'm gonna start you off though rough. It's gonna be rough in the beginning, but with just a little practice, you're gonna be good at writing in script or cursive. I don't know what they call it today. The people don't know how to write. They don't even know how to sign their name. Okay. Taught my sons how to sign their name. They might not know how to write too much more than that because out of practice, right? Out of practice. But they do sign their names, okay? I actually gave them fancy ways to sign their name too. Okay, let me see. We're gonna share the screen and we're gonna share my phone. But I need this thing right here. Okay, let me see how to set. I'll set this up this way. Y'all could tell I'm bored as hell, huh? I ain't got really nothing to talk about. I'm on the educational path right now, okay? And y'all can't say I ain't never taught you nothing, baby, okay? Don't never say Bomb ain't teach nothing. Bomb is always willing to share some love and some education. Education. Mom is always willing to share some education, baby. She ain't got nothing but time and space. And she ain't got no bubble gum neither. I ain't got no bubble gum. Okay, so don't ask me for no bubble gum. I ain't got nothing to give you. But I would appreciate if you would send me some bubble gum. I like bubble gum, okay? Let me see. I'll be over here doing all kinds of things, y'all. Y'all gonna have to excuse me. Okay, let me see what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. This. Okay. Now remember I'm on my phone, okay? I'm on my phone. So it's gonna be, but you should be able to see a little better, okay? A little better. Let me see. I can see it. Can you see that A? You can see the A. Y'all see that A? Now see how I made a capital A, small A, capital B, small B, capital C, small C. See that? And then we're gonna start this all over. And then when you make a capital A in cursive, it is like this, right? Okay. And I can show you how to make the B's and C's, right? The B, the C, the D, E, the F, G, the H, the I, the J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, the S. Oh. Look, I put an S and a T. The T, the U, the V, the W, X, the Y, and a Z. Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Y'all got it. Come with me. Okay, cool. Now, y'all can see that, right? A, B, C. Y'all can see it clearly. It's easy, right? Now, with some of the ones that you rarely ever use in capital, really is like the Z. People rarely use that in a sentence, right? When you're writing in cursive, when you write in cursive, you write in cursive. You know what I mean? So Z and you don't really you use a Y a lot. I use a Y a lot. Q, right? Don't use Q too much in cursive. Usually, what is the Q in? So there's some things that because I don't use it a lot, like I may have forgotten. Like, so what do I mean by that? Like, I don't remember how the Q go in cursive, but I could tell you if I made a Q in cursive right today, I would use it like this. Okay. I forgot how the Q go. Isn't it Q? Isn't it like a two? I think that is this the Q in cursive? I think so. I'll have to look that up, y'all. Because I haven't used a Q in cursive almost in my whole life. in my since high school, possibly even before high school, I haven't used, but I think that might be the Q. Oh, that's the Z. Which one? That's the Q, right? Is that the Q in cursive? I think so. This is either the Q or this is the Z in cursive. I would have to look it up. Because, like I said, there's some that I rarely have ever used in cursive in all my life. Okay. The Q and the Z are those two. The rest of them I used. Okay. Anyway, so let's use the word. We're going to use the word apple. Okay. Apple. And this is how I taught Leaky and my sons when they was his age. They were younger than him. And I taught Leaky when he was younger too. Leaky could write in cursive. Okay. So if you do the apple, the first letter will be capitalized, and then you just do the rest of the letters. Okay? Apple. And to make it cursive, just add. I told him to add like things like this. Just add a loop like that. So you go A, put the PPLE, and then go and attach this to this, this to that, this to that, and this to that. And that's, you went from it just being a regular thing and just connect it with a loop. Okay, so that's how I taught them from the jump. They already knew how to make an A like this because I told them to make this small a, lowercase a. That's how you make a lowercase a, but you just make it bigger. So it's an uppercase a, but it's still the same lowercase a, right? And you could put the thing there and you make that loop there. Instead of it being straight like this, you make it loop. Okay, y'all see that? And then the P, right? This is a regular P. So we're gonna put two of those on the side because that's how you spell apple. And then you put the L and then you put an E. Now, originally, because this is how they make E's originally, right? You make it like that. E. So when they're like 3, 4 years old, just as I teach these, I then start teaching them how to cursive. And like I said, you just put the loop there, loop there, loop there, and loop there. And then when they get a little older, I then start helping them sharpen it up, right? How do you sharpen this up? Well, with the L, you're going to have them loop it like this. And with the E, you're going to connect it all like that. But this is how they start off cursive, and this is how they end up cursive. So when I was in like first grade, I knew how to write cursive, okay? And then I started getting fancy with my cursive, right? Yeah. And then I could get even fancier. Okay. But the teachers liked when everything was so neat. And so back then the lines were bigger because, they used to have them pads and the lines would be bigger. But back then I used to go really slow. And now I found that I can't really go slow when I write anymore because it looked messy to me. And I'm the type who, when my notes, I'm going to show y'all some notes that I've just found in the trash. So here's my writing. I took all these notes and then I put them in the trash. You know why I put them in the trash? It's quick. Took all these notes. This is my homemade extract information on how to make my homemade extract. I wrote it again. Look, type of extracts. I wrote all of this information. And then one mistake on the page. It could be anything. And then I take it and then I take it and say, nah, I'm gonna write it again. I wrote all these notes. I didn't like the way it looked. It's like, hey, why did you write it that way? Why it look this way? Why it look so bad? And then I said, okay, and I put it in the trash. I just took this out the trash. I have to show you where I wrote it again. Is it in this notebook? No. I have another notebook with all my wine and my extracts in. It's around here. I'll find it in a second for you. It's in a smaller notebook. Where are you? So why do I do that? I don't know why, right? It's almost like if it's not up to par in my eyes, then like if I had to scratch it out, because back then you had pencils, you could erase, but with pens, and I couldn't accept this. Not nowhere in this book where you see scratch outs that I kept. And if you do see a scratch out, then I'm gonna be able to show you another page where I rewrote it again. I have an issue. I don't know what that issue is called, okay? This is my oldest son when he was born. Well, not when he was born. He looked like he might be 1 or 2 here. The baby wasn't born yet. That's why he's in this picture by himself. No, if this is a school picture, I don't think so. Wait. No, he's not in school here. He's too young for school here. I don't know why this is in this. I don't know why this is here. I must have shown this to Leaky Leak because Leaky Leak had some drawings, as y'all can see. Leaky Leak, like when he was a little younger, he liked to take my notebook and just write in it. But just writing in my stuff, I just writing in my stuff, Paris. But Leaky. And then I think we could write on my stuff. I don't understand why Leaky writing his stuff. I didn't want to tell his dad on him. You understand what I'm saying? Look at him. He would just write on the back of my notes. And then I have to rewrite my notes. Look at this. You know, see? And then I have to rewrite my notes. I'm like, oh my God. Thinking, why Why you in my mom's throat? Because my mom can't handle it. Her mental state. Look, I had Scrunchy's information on there. Now, my mom can't handle when you do that. It's like, my mom, I didn't. I'm like, look what you did it to all my pages and had me in the bed sleep for 2 days. My mental state couldn't handle it. My mental state could not handle that. My grandson, you know, I'm like, oh my God. So it's more, it interferes with my personal, I don't know, my mental state. And it interferes with my mental state. That's not good. Okay, I don't know what kind of personality. I need to do some real research because, since I took sociology and psychology, they have since come up with new terms, new personalities, names and terms and things. Um, you know, and all I can tell you is that I am a Scorpio, baby. Okay? I decided to go with what's constant. But then again, am I really a Scorpio? Um, is that right? Yeah. I don't think I'm a Scorpio no more. They have added they have found another, um, what you call them? Another, what is it called? There's a, see it in the sky, when they got them patterns in the stars. What is it called? Another, it's right down in my mind, but I forgot. Anyway, they found another one, and it happens to be in between, if I'm correct, Scorpio and Sagittarius. It's in between Scorpio and Sagittarius, which right now I am on the cusp. My birthday is on the 21st of November. The 21st is the last Scorpio some years, and the 21st is the beginning Sagittarius other years. So I'm a cusp. But they have found a new heavenly something, something. I don't know the name of it. And it puts it in the middle, which no longer make me a Scorpio. And I think I end up being square in the middle of that new one, whatever it's called. But I reject. Okay, I reject it. Why do I reject it? Because I haven't read up on it yet. Okay, but maybe when I'll accept it, and then I'll give pushback to everybody and what they claim they are. Okay, and let them know, no, 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 that has changed. And that'll be my talking point. Uh, when I read up on it, learn a little bit about it, and then I'm gonna give pushback on it. Okay, just so I can educate people. But first, I gotta make sure it's legit. But they did find it, and they mentioned it last year or year before last. I think it was in 24 when they mentioned it, maybe. Okay, 2024, by the way. But y'all can see I'm into doodling. I don't know when I started doing this, but I really don't like doing this at all. I don't like doodles on my page. I don't like scratches on my page. And I don't like, if I misspell a word, I will restart the whole. That probably would happen. I may have misspelled something. I'm not sure exactly what I did. I think it was here. See that word depth, DEPH T. I was misspelling it, and then I went back and corrected it, and I think that's what made me throw away this whole page. It's crazy. I was like, let me rewrite it. Let me just rewrite it. Okay. And so I just got it out the trash. I was like, wait a minute, why is this in the trash? But yeah. So because this page go with this page, as you can see, they both on the same thing, types of extract. Like this is the homemade extracts. And this is where I put the type of extracts and what they include. And then here, I start giving the, vanilla, use grade B vanilla beans. And then I gave the type of beans it could be. Mint, right? When I make the mint. And then because of this one little mix up right there with that word, all of this goes in the trash. And I had to rewrite it all again. Okay. Because usually when I rewrite something, I never rewrite it the same way. When I go to rewrite it, I may have figured when I was writing it, like for example, I got mint here, right? Right, they got mint there. And then down here I put mint, and then I give some information about mint. So when I rewrote it, what I did was I used mint and I put the same Everclear and that kind of thing. But then underneath that, I put a numeral, like number one underneath, and then I put this. So instead of it being separate like this, I use mint, and then I put this information right underneath that information. And then I went to vanilla, and then I put, and that's, so when I rewrite, it's the way I feel okay rewriting it is because I never rewrite it the same exact way. So I'll be like, okay, let me rewrite it, and then I'm gonna set it up like, okay. I don't know why I took that out the trash because I wasn't sure it belonged in there. And then I have this whole page. But I will write on the back because I'm scribbling scrap. So, y'all understand how to write in cursive now? Y'all need some help? Let's do some practices, okay? We're gonna do the A. And we'll make some words up with A. I only know apple, okay? We can do B. And we'll do boy. Okay? We can do C and we'll do child. And we'll go D. We'll go dog. And we'll go E. I can do elephant. F for foxtrot. G, gate. H for hotel. I for ice cream. No, it gotta be one word, okay? It can't be ice cream. Hold up. Can't be ice cream. And we're gonna just put ice, okay? J for Joyce, because that's my mom's name. Look, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K for keloid, okay? K, K, L for Lima. M, N, wait, I gotta write these, y'all. N, O, M, P, then Q, R, then S, T, U, and wait, U and B, and then W, X, Y, Z. I'm sorry. I really don't know my alphabet unless I do it that way. That's bad, right? Like if the police said, hey, this is your DUI text. I don't know if that's what it's called. I need you to say your ABCs for me without saying them. he said, I need you to say your ABCs, okay? And I need you to not sing it. And I'm gonna get a what? A fail. Okay, I'm gonna get a whole fail and I'm gonna fail. That's it. I gotta really be like ABCDEFGHIJKLMNO. I really have to do that for real. I'm not even joking. Like if you say, hey Bob, what's after J? I have to go J. I'll be like K. Okay. That's fucked up. that's the way they taught us. Okay, that's the way they taught us, and I don't have my memory just not like that. I never even really studied. To be honest, I never sat there and say, "Hey, what's after B?" Well, I know it's after B. That's easy, right? But what's after L? I never even thought of it that way. Like, so all my life, I was taught that I need to sing the alphabet to get it. So that's why I had to write them, okay? Because otherwise, so we're gonna go to this M and we're gonna put man and we're gonna go in uh no. Let's try no. Okay, that one no. O, orange. P, people. Q, queen. R, rust. Rust. Okay, RUST. S, stop. T, true. It's a U, right? You. Uh, Union. V for, I was gonna say Victor, but I'm trying to not use names. V, van. Okay. W, water. X, ray. Y for you. And Z for zebra. Okay. Now, what you notice about my alphabet, let's take a look. I only wrote those so you can see something that I do a lot. Okay. So, let me see if I can find where I did it. Because I do it a lot, but I purposely was trying not to do it. But let's see. I guess when I was trying not to do it, I didn't do it. I thought I did, though. Let me see. Uh, I purposely was trying not to do it, and I didn't do it. So a lot of time, I thought there's one that I did do it, though. I remember when I did it. Rest queen, no. It don't matter. So what I do a lot is with a lot of them, like, it's, so didn't I have a B in here? I know I have a B in here somewhere. I saw it when I put the B in. B back. I didn't use any B's except that capital B. Because I do it with B a lot. What else I do it with? I do it with B. I do it with F's a lot. Yeah, okay. No, that's a big F. Did I do another F? I do it with G's a lot, which I did do. See? So this capital G, but that's not how capital G go, right? I made so a lot of my capitals, and I actually make it like the G, even in cursive. But a G actually goes, and I haven't made a capital G in so long. If I'm correct, I think the capital G goes like that. I think it's, but I stopped making my G's like that probably when before I even went to fifth grade. So I actually make my capital G's even when cursive like this. And I thought I did that. Yeah, I did. Okay. That's not how capital G in cursive go. For capital G in cursive, it's like this. Okay, but it's okay if you make it how you want. What else? H-I J and a K, a capital K. I also, you see, I did my K. I just do a regular K. What a K at right there. I capital K. I do it like that. But an actual uh cursive K is. Ooh, I haven't made one in so long. Let me see. It's like wait. like that. That's the small one, right? Something like, wait, how did I do that? Is it? This is the small one. The capital K go in cursive. I can't remember. Okay. I don't make it doesn't matter if it's capital or small when I write my K's. It'll be capital, and if it's small, it'll still be like that, just smaller. Okay, in cursive. Can't remember how to make the capital. I'm not sure if how to make the capital K in cursive. I'm not sure. Let me see. A B C D E F G H I J K L. The M and the N also. So the N, I make my capital N's just like that, even though it's in cursive. But the cursive N goes like that. I haven't made an N like that, a capital N like that in probably since fifth grade. Okay. Just make an N. And my M's also, where the M at? See, my M is just a regular M, cursive, but a capital M in cursive goes like that. Okay. I ain't got time for this. I like mine better anyway. M-N, the O, I just make an O, but a capital O, it's just an O with a little loop in it, right? The capital O is like that. And a P, I just make a P. You see that P on people? But a capital P does, look, the capital P does go something like that. Okay. P, the Q, like I think I already showed y'all the Q. I think that was the Q. If I'm, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think a Q goes like that, a capital Q. Let me look that up, because that might be a Z, but I think that's a Q. I haven't used that capital Q in cursive ever. Okay, ever. So that's why I'm not sure if that's a Z. That's either a Z or that is a Q, but I think it's a Q. Okay, don't quote me on that. I might be wrong. The R, a capital R is the same as a R. Okay, just put a loop on it. So you would just have your kids go and put like a R on it like that. Now I don't think any of this matter because they don't even teach, and even if they do, I don't know if they care if you got loops in. But back then, you had to have the loops in. You had to be cursive, and that's because they wanted you to write, even when you write in cursive, because before typing your papers, you had to write your papers. That means your teacher, professor, or whomever, whether it's your workplace, the managers, your whomever you was writing your letter to, because that's what you did back then. You wrote letters. You wrote your own resume. There was no typing of these things until they was typing of these things, right? And you had to make sure that they can understand. Now, you know what I cannot do? Believe it or not, I cannot write in uh I can write in script cursive, but I cannot write in regular these regulars. What is it called when you you don't even know what it's called? When you do an A and an A and a B and a B. Oh, that's a C, sorry. And a C and a C and a D and an E. Right? Now, when I'm writing it like this, like doing this, when I was teaching like this, B C D E and then E, I can do that. But what I cannot do, I can't write a sentence in whatever this called. I don't even know what this shit called. What is this shit? What is it? Yeah, I'm sorry. What is it called when it's not in cursive? Um, um, I don't know. I don't know what it's called. But my mom taught me how, as she was teaching me ABCs and stuff, she never taught me how to write this way. Ever since she put a pencil in my hand and taught me how to write, it was always in cursive. When she taught me how to write an A, she taught me how to write that. And that might be why I teach my kids the way I teach them. And that might be right because it seemed easy. But the truth is, my mom went straight to teaching me how to write in cursive, straight into it. So if I wrote you a note like, meet me tomorrow night, it would be something like this. It would be, and I tried to write it in whatever this is called. It would be, meet me tomorrow night. Okay, meet me tomorrow night. I'm gonna try my best to and then I would be sitting here trying to do this. And it's the craziest thing, right? Meet me, me, me. And then before you know it, I'll be like, tomorrow night. Okay. I don't know how to, and then even if I wrote in, what is this called? Whatever this called, if I was writing it, it would not be neat enough. I would be rewriting it over and over. So I'm gonna try meet me tomorrow, right? T-O, and see, I messed up. So I would be ready. And then I'd be throwing in those tomorrow. And then I'll try. And so I used to get in trouble for not writing in whatever this called. They, they're like, you're not supposed, we need to write it this way. And then so they used to dot me because it was be in script. Because ever since I was in kindergarten, I've been writing in script. And so I don't know how to really write in whatever this is called. I don't even know what the hell that's called, to be honest. I just called it my ABCs. I don't know what this called. Without non-script equals what? Hey Siri, non-script writing is what? I don't even know how to ask that question. And my Siri's not listening to me. The hell wrong with Siri? Siri don't like me tonight. Okay. So, and this, it looks okay. Meet me tomorrow night. But it's not, right? Wait, I think I forgot. How do you make R's? Wait. Okay, so M, and then I gotta make myself kind of meet, and then the M, right? Meet me. And I'm gonna have a problem with this tomorrow. Take T, and then the O. Okay, the M, and then the O, and R. Small R's. You know how to make that big R? How you make a lowercase R? I know how to make a lowercase R in script. How you make a lowercase R in whatever it's called? Is it still R? No. Wait, I think I remember. So I think it's like this, right? I think it's that and that, like that. Yeah, I think that's a R. Is that a R? Yeah, I think that's a R. Okay, I got it. Let me see. So if I had to write these, so let's do the alphabet, just regular and lowercase. And if I can't think of how to do it in uppercase, I'll do it then too. So A, B, I got the B, C, D, E, F. How you do F? Oh, wait, F. Okay. How you do the lowercase f? Lowercase f. How you do the lowercase f? I'm not do that. That's a script though. How do? Oh wait, I think it's like, is it with a hook? Yeah. F. G. How you do a lowercase g? Uh. Oh, I think it's just G, right? Like that. Okay. Oh, I didn't do that in years. I'm talking about third grade, fourth grade is some of these things I haven't done since. Okay. A G, a H. Yeah, I know it. H, and then the H like that, right? Then the I. And the I is easy. C, D, E, F, G, H, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. How you do the lower? Okay, yeah, I do know how to do lowercase J. C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K. K is like that, and the small K just have this lowest like that. Okay, okay, so I got the C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, and L. L and the L is just a line. Okay. C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, M, N, and N, O and O, P and P, Q. How you do a small Q? I'm not doing a small cursive Q. Small cursive Q. How you do a small Q? Oh, not do a small Q. Is it the same? Is it like a smaller Q? I don't think that's right. Is that right? A big Q and a small Q. I don't think that's right. A small Q. I don't know. I don't know how to do a small Q. So I don't know how to do where I figure out the F. I don't know how to do a small Q. We're going to look. I'm going to look. I'm not, I don't think that's smaller Q. I don't think that's right. But that might be right. I don't think that's right though. Q. I never make no small Q. I don't remember ever making a small Q. I can't remember what a Q is. Hubby long gun. Q, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, Q, R, and the R.
The Pennsylvania
S.
Prepaid program, eligible seniors and adults with disabilities could receive up to one.
Is the small S just like a regular S? I'm not sure if Q R S. I can make a small cursive S. Okay, small cursive S is here. But I don't know if the small S is like a big S. I don't know. That might be true. That might be false. I don't know. Q R S and then T, and then a T like a cross. Then a U. No, that's a V. I'm sorry. A U. A U. That's a capital U. Do know if I'm correct, small U is the same. That might be both cursive. I don't even know. Wait. A U, U. A U. Let's see. A U. And then a U. Yeah, okay. I think that's right. Think just without the, without the curve, without the tail, okay? That's U. Q R S T U. And then V. And I think V is V. Q R S T U V. W. And the W is a W. X. And I think the X is an X. Y. And then I know the small Y is just like that. And then a Z. Oh. See, that's why I said, remember I said that was a Q? That may have been a Z now that I think about it. But I think that's a Q. What is this? What is the Z? I make my Z's, like if my Z go like this. In capital. Uh-oh. I don't know why. This thing's shutting down in in seconds. I'm gonna go in seconds real quick. It feels like it's seconds. As soon as I I guess that's right. Yes, 30 seconds. No wonder. At least give me a minute. Damn. I'm gonna put it at like 2 minutes, okay? That thing going, I'm keep as soon as I untouch it, it goes off on me. I'm not even sure why it's doing that. I'm not gonna keep over here touching this thing. So wait, um, I'm gonna have to go figure out the Q and the Z. And I gotta, this is a Q, and I know that's a Q. Wait, no, this is not the right Q. Is this the right? I don't know if that small Q is like that. I'm not sure. And then and the Z. How does small Z go? This not even this not the right Z. Isn't Z just a Z, right? Z. How does small Z go? Look, how does small G go? How does small Z go? How does small Z go? Is it just Z too? I don't know. I don't think that's right, but that might be right. So the ones I'm not sure about is I'm not sure about the Q. I don't know how the R. No, that's right. That's the R. That's a small R, I think. Is it? That's a small R. I'm not sure if the S really go like that. It might. I know this cursive right. I don't know if that's right. We're gonna circle it because I'm not sure. Um, and I'm not sure about the Z. Okay. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S. I'm not sure about the S. And I'm not sure. Okay. Let's look it up. Oh, Nikki got my tablet. Where's my other tablet? He might have that one. Let me look. What I gotta, what y'all think I gotta look up? Boom, boom. Alphabet. Well, why are you taking so long? Okay. Oh, well, it don't know. Probably alphabet. I should put alphabets, right? Okay, here we go. Go. This one should tell me. Oh. Okay, so I got. Oh man, come on, make it bigger. I think I got everything. Okay, so the Z is the Z. The Y was right. Oh, S is a regular S. Okay, and the Q. Oh, the Q is just like that. That's crazy. Because that's how the cursive Q go, but that's also how the lowercase q go, the same way. Now, did I get any wrong? A, B, C, G, H, I, J. Did I get the J right? Yeah, I got that right. K. Hell yeah, I knew that was right. P. The Q. Yeah, Q. Now let's go look at the alphabet. What should I put? Cursive or script? We're gonna put cursive. And I don't know, Okay, here we go. So the zoo was right, and the Q though was wrong. So the Q is just a Q. That ain't right. That's wrong, y'all. Now I guess, and I do mine that way, but that 2Q. Let's see. See it here? I was right. See how it's like a 2, but you notice, and see, so I haven't made an F like that in a while. It's small. I don't make my B's that way. I make a regular B. I don't make my F's like that, and I don't make my K's like that. It's just a regular K. Oh, if I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, everything else is the same. And so I was right about that Q being like a 2. And but when you notice on the other ones, they didn't have them like that. So I guess depends on how you learned it. Because here,
Wow, the guy has one great goal.
see how they got that Q? It's wrong. It's wrong.
I'm perfectly fine with what you're saying today. It's right. You're absolutely right.
See here, it's right here.
He has to go through this stuff. So he usually talks about it.
Something else is wrong on this page. So this is QRTWS. Now the Z though, right? I never made a small Z ever. So that's why I was a little confused about that. In cursive, I'm talking about. Not like that. I don't even remember. Huh? Wait, that's something ain't right about that. So on this one, the Q is right. Is that a T? Why did T look like that? How did T look? Oh, that T look like that too. How did T look? Okay, they T look more like my T. And they T look just like my T. But okay, so these T's, let me show you. See this T there? That capital T. See that? Now when we so some of these, this must be people with different work, and some of this shit just ain't right. Okay, that's all. It's okay. We go. Some of this shit just not right. Like on theirs, they Q is right, and they T is right. Okay, they Z is right. Most of their stuff right. This one right here though, um, they T. You could be using their T, but you see what they do. They wait. Okay, but they got both, but it's still right. Okay. Okay, they just have one. Okay, cool. This one though, was it this one? Um, they T is wrong. Okay, the part that's wrong. See this part right here. I don't think you can see what I'm pointing at. They have like a F for a T. Okay, because of that hook in the front of that T is incorrect. Not because it goes in like a loop, but because of that piece that goes across that loop. That essentially is an F. Okay. That capital T is wrong. And now this, wait, we were looking at the T's, where the T's at. And their T is also wrong. You see that T? That capital T is wrong. And so essentially what they did is they making F's All J's. Like this is a J. Okay. They would get, that's wrong. This is an actual J. It can be either a cursive J. It can also be a capitalized, whatever the other non-cursive is. Okay, I'm not sure what it's called. But this is not a T. This is not a cursive capital T. Okay. Capital cursive, they don't usually have those loops on it like that. Okay. And the reason being because it could be really confusing. That T look like either, where is that again? That T either look like a J, or if we think about it in a cursive way, it could be an F. Because an F, even though they would have a slash there, an F don't have to have a slash there with that loop there. So this can be, that's either a capital cursive F, or that is a J. But what that isn't is a T. That's not a capital cursive T. Your things have to be distinctive. It's not supposed to look like it could be this or that. It has to look like what it is. So this and this one is wrong also. This could be either a F, or this can be a J. But what it's not a T. It's not a capital T. Okay. And let's go see some more. Let's see. That's crazy because see, the internet, you would think that you could go to the internet and learn some things, but you can learn how to do things wrong on the internet as well. Why can't I get this to? Okay, there we go. So we already know that one's wrong. Is that the same one? Yeah, that's the same one. So that's wrong. That's wrong. We know that that one's wrong. And here goes some F's. See the F? Now, this cursive F right here is wrong. Okay. But I understand why they did it. And the thing is, though, you will know that that's an F, even though it's wrong. Yeah. That is a, whatever this is up here, right? That's what kind of F that is, but that's not a cursive F. Cursive F don't look like that at all. That's the farthest thing away from a cursive F. Okay. And let's see what they T. And it's okay that they T look like a regular T. They could get away with that. Okay. Because at least, because you can make a cursive T like that. You can't make a capital T like that because it look like a T. There will be no confusion on what that cursive T is, even though it's not cursive. We know that's a T. But this F, the way they get away with that is because they know that that's an F, but that's not a cursive F though. Man, it's not a cursive F. When I made my F, oh yeah, I did it right. Okay. I figured it out at the last minute. When I made my Q, yeah, that's the right Q. I knew my Q was wrong. See, this is the Q. It's lowercase q. But it's just like the cursive Q, except with a loop. So I was wrong. Yeah, so I was right that I was wrong on the Q. Okay. And yeah, that's right. That's right. That capital Z, some people, capital Z, you could keep that. Which one was it? The T, but people doing it wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. Okay, that look like all of them. I don't know if that's all of them or not. Okay. Did I do my X? When I did my X, capital cursive, where you at? Okay. Let's see. What are you at? Yeah, I was right. They did theirs right. And what is T at? And that T is wrong.
Like when the Eagles signed
T wrong.
in 24.
That could be confused with an F, N, or a J. That could be confused with a J as well. And let's. They used to be really harsh on us with our writing, because even though. Okay. Anyway, now what is it called if it's not script? If it's not cursive? What is it called, y'all? Do they have what is it called when it's not cursive? I don't know what this called. Let me see if I can figure it out. Let me take off the cursive portion and see if they are. What is it called? Alphabet? I don't know. A script? No, script is cursive. I have to wait. Maybe when hubby wake up, I'll ask him. I don't know. I don't know what's good. I've been writing cursive since I started writing. I don't know. Wait, let's see what this say. Refers to the standardized set of basic written symbols. Script, Latin script. No. Alphabet refers to the AE. Oh, y'all, I learned. Now listen, y'all gonna have to tell me if I'm right. Maybe this will tell me. I just found out that there's more nouns. So a noun is a person, place, a thing. And now I just heard just like 2, 3 days ago that there's more nouns that's added. So something about an idea and or something else. Let me see what a noun is today. That teacher said a noun is a person, place, a thing, or and she said I could have sworn she said an idea, which I'm not even sure what that really means yet, but a noun definition. Let's see what a noun definition is. It says a noun is a word that names a person, place, thing, or idea. I never heard of the idea one. Okay, until like 2 days ago, listening to there's a teacher online. She teaches words and things like that. Black lady, real cool. I came across her in the short. And just 2 days ago, I found out that a noun, but I thought she also said something else besides the idea. I remember the idea, but she said something else too. Now, what does the idea mean? Let's see if they give me some. Because I know what person could be like Janice. Janice went to the store. The noun would be Janice. A place. The place can be a noun, right? The store, like the store could be the noun. Person, place, a thing. Janice went to pick up the toy at the store. Janice, the toy, and store would be nouns. Hey. Okay. Janice went to the store. Janice went to the store to pick up the toy. Janice store, toy, nouns. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I gotta think about that. No, I'm wrong about that. I'm wrong about that, right? I'm wrong about that. I'm wrong about that. I'm wrong about that. Janice, who is a person in her name, so Janice is the noun, went to the store. If she went to Walmart, Walmart would be the noun. But is the store the noun as well? I'm getting myself confused because I'm trying to figure out what this idea means. And then we'll go back to the I need to what they mean by idea. Let's see if we can find what that means. Because I don't know what that means. Like if I have an idea, I don't know what that means. Let's see. Tangible concepts, emotions. What? Or ideas. So wait a minute. What? Okay, so I was right about which column? A physical item or concept that you could perceive with what? Okay, apparently when I think of what I've been thinking about, it's proper nouns. And now we got some called common nouns. Okay, so I was right that the store is a noun, but it's common noun. Oh Lord. And then we got something called concrete nouns. I swear to God, I ain't never heard. I know I never heard. Okay. Oh, geez. Let's see. Okay, so I was right that they are nouns, but now it seems like what I didn't know is that we have different types of nouns. So there are proper nouns, which I have heard of proper nouns. Okay, I've heard that term before. Common nouns, I guess when I'm looking at the definition of it, I guess that's what I always thought was a noun, right? General, unspecific names of people, places, and things. So when I say go to the store, that would be a common noun. But if I say go to the Walmart, is that the proper noun? That they went to the Walmart to pick up a teddy bear. The teddy bear would be proper noun, and Walmart would be the proper noun. And also, whoever I said went to there, like Taylor or somebody, is that a proper noun as well? But the general uh nouns would be the names. Wait, I'm confused. Shit. I'm confused. Okay, so I was right about that. They would be the proper nouns would be the particular. I can't spell. I can't pronounce specific. I can't pronounce it, but y'all know what I'm talking about. So Walmart would be a proper noun. Going to the toy being the teddy bear, that would be the proper noun. And whoever the person by name, they would be the proper noun. Common noun is non-specific, like the girl. The girl went to the store to pick up the toy. Those would be nouns, but they would be common nouns. Okay, cool. Concrete nouns, physical items or concepts that you could perceive with your five senses. So if you could smell it, see it, hear it. So the music that I heard through I don't know. They say physical items are concepts. So I guess through the radio, would the radio be a concrete noun? but I know the song would be a noun. Apple. I guess what they say, because apple, you could see it. Wait, I'm confused. These other things, the store is also physical. I mean, wouldn't a store be a, but they say, if I could see the store, would that be a concrete noun or would that be a common noun? Oh, it looks like it could be, depends on where it is in the sentence, because they say common nouns. They are lowercase unless in the beginning of a sentence. Oh, they just let me know. Okay. I have no idea what the hell's going on here. Maybe some could be more than one type of noun, maybe. There's an abstract noun, intangibles, which emotions. I'm feeling perky. No, perky would be wouldn't that be an adjective? I would, they're using freedom, love. I love him. Is so love is a noun? Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. I'm confused. Is love not an action? Maybe not. Maybe. And actions, aren't they adjectives? Wait, we got nouns and we have pronouns. Wait a minute, wait. Maybe is pronouns still a thing? Let me go look. Jesus Christ. Pronouns. That might be why I'm a little confused. Are they the same thing? Pronouns are words used to substitute for nouns. So wait a minute. So that is, let me look. He, her, mine, his. She went to the store. That would be okay. I got that. Oh, theirs, them, ourselves. Okay. Okay, I got you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got that. Pronoun adjectives. Okay, let's see what adjective is. Thought it was a descriptive word, but I might be wrong, y'all. Word that describes, yeah, modifies or give more information about. Oh, several people, 3 apples. Okay, this book, that table. Okay, I got that. So I know that describes. That's the basic way I learn it. Noun, pronoun, adjectives. Um. Okay, I'm done. I'm done learning for the day. I still, I'm not understanding though the idea is. So I guess, yeah, I have to see a sentence. Let's see. Um, idea as a examples. Car, school, table, love. So love. Paul loves going to the school with love. So love is the idea, joy, peace, honor, friendship, freedom. Oh, I don't know. But um so I guess so it sounds like things that you can't really see, Because you can't see love and you can't see joy and peace, friendship, and freedoms. Okay, maybe so it's a thing. But what make it a noun though? Because it's an idea. Love is an idea. Okay. Uh, I guess I'm. I guess I'm getting it. I don't. I'm grasping. Okay. I'm still. I'm trying to grab it so I can. I'm trying to grab it. I haven't grabbed it yet though. Idea slash feeling. So love and happiness is a feeling. I'm getting confused with the freedom, but okay, I guess anger. Okay. I get that, right? I get the idea, the feeling part. I'm still stuck on why is it a noun? That's what I'm stuck on. Let's see. That's the part I'm stuck on. It's a noun because what? Love, feel. Why is it? Okay. Well, I guess it's a noun because it's the rule. The rule is person, place, a thing, or feelings or idea. Okay. I mean, I guess, but she also said something else. Well, maybe she meant idea. Maybe I know she said idea, but maybe she also said feelings because she did say feelings. And I was like, shit, I ain't never hear that one. I ain't never hear that one before. Or maybe I heard it, but I don't remember that shit at all. Okay. But anyway, y'all, it's early morning and I am going to put all this stuff away that I have sitting here, which isn't much, by the way. I'm exaggerating, but I'm gonna move all this stuff. I hope y'all enjoyed the lesson, even though I didn't get to what I was gonna get to. See how my mind worked? I was supposed to be coming up with ideas of my wine, okay, making ventures, and I have not. I got revved off to the side all by myself. Nobody ran me off the road. That's how my mind works. And as long as y'all can understand that, that's why sometimes it's easy for me. It's hard for me to even stay on topic. When I be saying, "Hey, don't come run me off topic," I really be saying, "Don't come run me off topic," right? Because at times I'm so easily led into a whole nother direction. Okay, and it don't have to be by someone else. A lot of times I'm running myself off the whole topic, and when I realize it, I try to bring myself back. Okay. Um, Sometimes I know, like, I may not know that I'm going off topic, but when I realize, even though I'm talking, I could be talking, then I realize something go bling you off topic, and then you'll see how I'll slowly bring it back to the topic. Okay. I'll slowly bring it back around, especially if it's just me. But if it's other people, man, flow. Okay. My mind just be everywhere. I 1 minute I'm talking about this, next minute I'm talking about that. Okay. My titles may not always go together because I may mean to talk about that, but I may not get to it. So if your name is on the title, but you notice I talk about you in the chat, I promise you it wasn't clickbait. It's just that I either didn't get to you. Basically, that's probably what it is. I haven't done a 12-hour stream in a while. It looked like I've been doing maybe 6 hours, maybe 8 hours. I think the longest stream I've done in the last 2 months might be about 8 hours. No, I went. Yeah, I did actually a 30-hour stream, like last month sometime. So besides that one though, for the last couple of weeks, I've been They haven't been that long. 8 hours easy. I don't know how long this one is, but I'll be finding out in just a second when I stop and share. Okay. How long this streaming going? Yeah, 8 hours. 8 hours, yeah. 8.5 hours. And I'm about to end it. So I've been doing good. Okay, I've been doing good. Y'all support the channel. Listen, I feel like y'all want to be here longer. Y'all want a topic. Y'all want to keep me on topic. I can stay up here all by myself. I have no problem doing that. I can keep it going. Um, that's no problem. I always got something to talk about. I just want to try to get some work done, and I still didn't get nothing done. That's why I went into what I was talking about. But listen, if y'all know a topic, I don't care if it's about someone, you want to share something, and so we can review it and then talk about it. Y'all know I don't do a lot of reviewing. Today I did good though. I actually damn near showed that whole stream. I skipped through some of it. Y'all go make sure y'all support that channel so they don't claim that I stole their shit. Y'all do, you know what I mean? Like they're gonna be like, she was reviewing my review of a review, my content. So I let y'all know, hey, go over there. I voiced that so they don't think that I'm trying to steal their content and then make it into my own content, which that's what it did. And I'm okay with that because I can do that. That's called fair use. But I really do follow those people. Okay. I've been following them for quite a few years. I remember when the Russian guy, I forget what his name is, um, when his accent was so thick, and I just thought it was so cool because he would be speaking his Russian, you know, English, his broken English Russian. I actually liked it, you know, and they were doing great things. Them people don't fought. The last, well, it wasn't the last one I saw, but this one that I remember that stands out. They found the scammer, and if I'm correct, in California, and they set it up for the people to come pick up money from this elderly man, and they end up chasing the dude down the street. That's just one of them. I've seen so many of these streams. So if you like looking at that kind of stuff where they actually catch scammers, or and the way they catch the scammers, because scammers have this elaborate scheme, yo. You could be a part of a scam and not know it. Right? It seems like some of these people don't be knowing they part of a scheme because somebody may post up on the internet, make money easily, and they tell you, hey, what we're gonna do, we're gonna have you go pick up packages for us. And so it may even look like something like Amazon, right? But instead of you having packages and delivering them, you will be the person to go pick up packages and deliver them somewhere else. So that looked like that could be a cool job, little job, you know. It came across your phone, go pick up this package from here for a certain amount of money and drop it off here. Okay. And then you show up to go get the goddamn package and bam, your ass got caught in a scam. Okay. Now you gotta prove that you not really part of that scam. You gotta prove that nah, you just took the job through an app or something. If it's through a friend, baby, do not take that shit, okay? Don't be thinking that you got friends on this internet. Cause somebody start talking to you on the internet, telling you I got some opportunities. Yeah, of course you can make some good money. And then next thing you know, they saying I got a job in your area. Cause these people be having people picking up money all over this US. Not only just the US, all over the world. Okay. And they say there's somebody gonna come and pick it up. You go to pick up something for somebody, and next thing you know, you in the middle of a sting operation. You you in the middle of the scam. I'm yawning now, y'all. And I know I'm nowhere near sleepy because I didn't wake up till like 8 p.m. Okay. Um, Now it was a little, I think it was maybe about 6 p.m. It was somewhere around there. I think it was around 8 because my grandson had just got here. So anyway, I'll see y'all later. Okay. And I love this picture that I have up of this black woman, man. This thing is just, it's just too good looking. I'm gonna get me some glasses. I might have to afro out my hair. It'll be like that. I don't know. It wouldn't be like that. I would have to keep the curls in for it to be like that. But I love the glasses. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm a chubster, right? I'm not a little thicker. I'm a lot thicker than her. But I love that dress on her, them glasses, that hair, and earrings is my style for real. I don't really wear glasses, but they look cool. She look like she in disco times, baby. I like it. I think I'm gonna put it on a bag. I was thinking about, I ain't gonna lie, I like this picture so much. I was thinking about putting it on my wine bottle, on one of them, giving it a, but I said no, because I did not make this photo, okay? We know this is AI generated though. And I just want y'all to know some of these motherfuckers on here with AI generated pictures and thumbnails and all that. To tell you something, I could grab your picture that you got up there and reuse it. Ain't shit you could do about it because you didn't create it. AI created it. I just want y'all to, you can't be talking about, they took my picture. Say you know, on all that bullshit. You can't do that. That's the thing about AI, baby. And so we got a lot of people on Etsy selling AI generated photos and shit and selling it. They uh can sell it as long as they let you know it's AI generated. But I ain't got to buy it to use it though. So I ain't gotta buy it to use it. I could just snap it, grab it, and take it and use it. And ain't nothing they could do about it. Ain't nothing they could do about it. So if you're buying AI generated things, at least let it be your own prop. Like go to them, tell them what you want, the colors, whatever. That would be different. I'll pay for something like that, to be honest. But I ain't paying for some shit that I already see sitting there. No, honey, I'm grabbing that. Okay. And we're gonna be using it if I want to. If I want to. Ain't shit you could do about it. We already got somebody already trying to take down my channel. Not they driving me crazy. Okay. Somebody put a claim on my bonnet, y'all, on my fur bonnet. Now, the beat, I don't know how. She doing that to whoever, I know who it is because I got a claim from them, right? Um, they are claiming that the furry bonnet is theirs. Now, the furry bonnet can't be theirs because there's no such. It's just a bonnet. Mine wasn't even called the furry bonnet. It's a minky bonnet, right? Because I didn't use, I used, they got different materials that you use. Mine didn't look like hers. In fact, the ears that's on mine, the one that was on the one that I bought, I'm sorry, I said bought, the one that I made, right, and sold that somebody bought from me, they asked for the rabbit ears. The one that I made, my first one doesn't have rabbit ears, but I could put any ears on it, right? And and she put a whole claim on me over there on Etsy. It's like, damn, I haven't really even opened the Etsy shop. And there was no way for me to push back because I definitely not that way, but there is another way for me to push up back, which I will be. Okay. But she make a claim that's hers. I don't know how it could be hers. There's not even a title to the shit. She can't call it a fur anything because fur she can't trademark the word fur. She can't trademark the words rabbit ears, bunny ears, or bunny. Okay, she can't do trademark that. So but the thing is she can pay somebody to claim that she got a trademark. So while she trying to get the trademark, she could then make claims on the trademark. But people could fight back that trademark because we know that trademark not going through. But in the meantime, because my Etsy is so new, I have the opportunity to really fight it, which kind of lends to the fact that I may not want to be on Etsy, okay? Because I'm like, if Etsy not going to even follow the actual governmental rules, like just because somebody claimed copyright or infringement or trademark, doesn't mean that they actually have one. I could go on Etsy right now and just start claiming trademark all over the place and get people shit knocked down, and they'll lose their child too, right? So I'm not sure why this person got to do that. I'm not sure why that person got to do that. I need to make sure there's not somebody here on YouTube though. I didn't even think about that shit right there. But not, I'm gonna go look at that information right now. Anyway, I'll see y'all later, y'all. I'm rambling. I am hungry, so I'm going to figure out what to eat, and then I'm going to do some sewing. Okay. Um, if anybody want to make some wine, y'all let me know. I am going to be doing them classes. I wrote it down. I don't know where I wrote that, but I will advertise it. I don't know if I'm gonna do the class, but I will advertise it if people wanted to take the classes. It will cost, and yeah, I need to advertise it all over the place. I know I can definitely get a lot of people willing, but I'm gonna do a little research, make sure, of the apps that's still taking people and everything, so we could go through that. And the class gonna cost, okay, but it's not gonna be very expensive. I think I may have some different parts to it. Beginner class will be simple, won't be that much. And if you find that you really want to get more in depth on how to take calls and stuff like that, I can even write scripts for you and